bikes.
All right, we are live. So we are live out at the Death at Dupuis, and then we also have the In-House Ultra in the bottom right-hand corner. So we'll pull ourselves out of the screen in a second. So we are, I don't even know time, we are 12 minutes away from starting both of these at the same time. So we are excited. I am live from the event, and Bobby Joe is
live from my daughter's living room.
Yeah. The great thing about technology is we're able to follow all of it. We're able to bring people in from wherever. So it's gonna be a great day. We got a lot to coverage. Should be interesting because a lot of this race we won't have anything from like on the hour to about 40 minutes. So you'll hear us BSing. We're going to try and cover some other stuff going on. They do a quick loop here, so we might be able to get them coming through at one part. We're going to try that out. In-House Ultra, you'll be able to watch them running on a treadmill, which I don't know how exciting that is. But actually, we had a lot of viewership before on it. So I got Louis Coco here. He's going to be out here with the Fun Network, the Florida Ultra News Network. Him and Tuan will be out here doing some filming.
Awesome.
So I'm actually gonna.
Are they the ones that were doing interviews that have been posted online?
No, I think that was just Louis Coco was doing those.
Okay.
So I saw a couple of them. I was hoping to try and pull them into the chat. So we'll try and pull them up later on throughout. So we got a lot of coverage to kind of fill. We're getting down. We got 10 minutes to go before both these races start. So we'll get some other stuff up. We got I think we have 11 runners at the In-House Ultra, and then at Death at Dupuis. I have my screens backwards, which I messed up. I don't know. Dupuis has, let me get the entry list for it. The entry list already went down, so I missed it. So I do have the Mike Melton sent me the timing, so we'll pull up the timing in a second. There's our RD right there, Leo, and he's right in front of the camera. You can see him right there, getting a picture of Louis.
And if we're not there, but if anybody else wants to follow,
yeah.
24 hours in South Carolina, where long haul is.
So Diana wants to know about the RunUnlimited treadmill. So basically, this is a treadmill gym in St. Petersburg, Florida, run by our buddy Sean Simmons, and they have a different format. They got to go 5 miles every hour. Here at this race, they got to go 4.11 miles. So you'll see.
Is it 4.167?
Yeah. So it's So basically, they'll hit 100 miles at the treadmill at 20 hours, and we'll hit the 100 miles here at 24 hours. And then we're also we'll be tracking some other people. Luke Vidal has started the Big Scrub 150. I think he was shooting for a 7 a.m. start. I got his tracker, so we'll pull his tracker in a little bit. So we have that. We got the Raven. We're watching Nicole Kocha. She is going after a big record.
She's going after big miles.
She's going after big miles. So it's fun. So we'll be doing all kinds of stuff today. So we got Mark Burgett. He is enjoying Saturday mornings with Pacer Travel. It's almost like growing up, you had the Cartoon Network, and this is what you watched. And here you get Pacer Travel almost every Saturday morning. So he's going to be joining us later on. I think he's going to jump in around 10, 11 o'clock, and he'll give us an update on the Donna 110, which we're pretty excited about. So we are down to 7 minutes to get both of these started. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if we can quite see. They haven't gotten on to the treadmills there. You see a lot of people stretching, and I'm trying to figure out. Oh, he's at the front angle. Someone's on the treadmill right now. I don't think they're actually running that race. So
yeah, because is the treadmill room still open to the gym members?
Yeah, I think they have maybe 18 treadmills in there. And
Okay.
so Bobby Joe, if you want, I will move over to the trail cam, and I will move around and get some video there if you want to see how that goes, and let me know. I'll pull my headphones and do that. So I'm going to mute myself on this side.
Okay, just let me know when you're ready to look for that other camera. As far as this Death at Dupuis goes, it is a bronze race for Big's Backyard Ultra. So the winner of this gets an automatic entry into Capital Backyard, which is, I don't know if it's silver or gold, or if they have another one. Guess I should have figured that out. But they do get a free entry or automatic entry. I won't say free into Capital Backyard, and that race is heavily favored for who gets into the Big's Backyard, either on the team end or on the individual. This year, Big's is a team that's in October. So,
can you hear me, Bobby Joe?
Yep.
All right. We got Jonathan here. We got Ari. Loanne is getting in the zone over here. So we got her crew chief, Justin. He cooked the pork butt last night, so we're excited about that. We got our race director. Got a bunch of others. Got Scott Hoover. Scott Hoover is already called into work on Monday. He has not called into work. So it's kind of our setup. All right. What time are we sitting at? 5 minutes.
7:55.
All right. These are, I'm going to see. I don't know how far I can get away from the Starlink. We got all the young runners here.
It's a family affair at Death at Dupuis.
Yeah. What? Okay, I'll get you in the car in a second. All right.
If it was a little closer, I'd come down.
Were you losing me?
No, you're doing good.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Let me fill that up. Here's the screen.
Wait, this is like, we'll show you the setup. Do you guys have anybody crewing you today? You're doing it all solo? Or he's like, not today. Monday he has someone coming.
They can get through the first 48 hours. That's what they're saying. Or if one has a rougher day, they'll take on the crew, become runner to crew. And at these backyards, you see that a lot of time. If people are willing to stay, they'll start crewing other runners.
Yeah.
So everybody, in case you're not familiar completely with the backyard concept, we do need 2 runners to keep going. So the final runner has to do 1 extra lap than the last one. So it's a team effort.
If the music starts getting too loud, just let me know.
Yeah, I can't hear it at all.
Yeah, Mike Alberts and Katie Jenkins, Doug Mill.
Katie's getting ready.
Saw my Dunkin' Donuts. You got last year's winner back there, Julian Long. He's getting excited. He's got his son crewing him. Scott Hoover,
recognizable.
trying to find a tree back there.
We bring you all the footage.
All right.
Another rule for these races is you cannot crew while they're on the loop. You can't crew until once they've crossed the start line and until they cross it again at the end of their 4.2 miles, they cannot accept any crew. So they can only get crewed in that little time period that they have to rest in between.
All right, you're gonna have to move over to the side just a little bit.
All right, let's pull.
What is that? What is that box right in the middle?
Very simple rules, very simple format, a lot of fun. We're going to see you guys back in about an hour and 2 minutes. All pull up because we still have people coming into the corral. I see about 10 or so people. You guys need to be right here. Come up. When you cross back on the trail, you must cross both mats. You can cross back through the mat if you need to after, but you just have to cross that first time, the initial time. All right? There will be no assistance on trail. You will have no aid on the trail. You are to be self-supported the whole way through on the 4.17 miles, okay? You're going out to that first sign and making a right. It will be single track immediately. So if you don't want to be in the conga line, get up front. We are supported by the Florida Trail Association. We do this for the Florida Trail Association. There are no profits done for this race other than to give them back. We have done so much for them, but they have given us back so much more. So today you'll be on the white Loop 1 trail. If you're on Loop 3, you are way off base. So come back to 1. There are porta potties there. If you start the loop, you can't go back to the porta potty, but you cannot go back to your camp. You can't get no assistance to your camp. I will have tailwind here. I'll have some other assortments. I think we got some watermelon. If you did with anything, hopefully you did. We got about 20 seconds or so. Anybody have any questions? Thank you, Leo. Thank you guys.
All right, getting ready to
Who
go.
wants it? Who wants this thing?
And we don't have sound in the treadmill room. They play music in there, so.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. There they go. They're off. Good luck, everybody. We'll see you in 4.2 miles. And the treadmill starts. And this in-house ultra, there's another one going on in Utah. I believe it's Utah.
No. They didn't. They pulled out of it.
Oh, they didn't?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just us, just Florida this year.
How's this? Is this still logged on pretty good?
Yeah, you're still good.
Okay.
Look at them go at Run Unlimited.
You know that place.
It's funny because I would love to do that race, that in-house ultra. I think that would be fun.
They are.
I like the treadmill.
Next one, I believe it's Western States weekend, June 26th.
Oh, so you can have the Western States live stream on while running on the treadmill.
I meant to tell Mark Burgett that's where he set up the second one. I believe it's Western States weekend. He sent me the link.
Here and then go straight up that way. They're not coming
Yeah.
back.
Should go
They're
right
not
up that
hitting
trail right
the
there.
marker again
No.
until they finish that yard.
And then,
Wait, come here.
Is that Mike's?
Yeah, now he's
run. Look at the camera. Look at the iPad.
Is that Mike's son?
Yeah.
yes.
Look at the iPad.
We live right now? Yeah, it's live.
You can do live.
Yeah, you just gotta get on that side. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Wait till the runners come back through.
This is my
We're
son
gonna come back in a few
Lucas.
minutes.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
I'm Cheryl Way.
Yes, we're gonna
back here.
be kind of
You
filming
scaring
the
her away?
race.
Come
Yeah, there's a lot of kids at this one. That's little Albert's having a good time with that horde.
Try
Yeah.
up close and personal. You gotta go. But we do
His
want to.
camp stuff for us is
All right, Bobby Joe, I'm going to go back to my computer and leave this one. Should we leave it? Should we mute it? Or I guess you can mute it on your side so we can.
Yeah, I'll mute it.
Yeah, and then when you see him come through, we can unmute it.
Assuming it's not just Mike's son having fun with that horn. So thank you everybody for joining us so far. Waking up, having your coffee, watching other people go while we sit in our cozy homes. Our breakfast. Anybody out there going to do an honorary loop? Go out your run today, do a 4.2 mile loop. I will not be. I just got over this cold. It's still there a little bit, but I was babysitting, so I decided to run laps around the living room and kitchen. It felt like COVID. With a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old chasing me.
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me over here?
I can hear you.
Let me know when you're ready for the hamburger.
So far, so good on the sound.
Good morning.
I know. I'm saying.
All right, let us know in the chats who you're rooting for.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, let me try and get some stats up on the other side. Mike's timing. I just got to find my mouse. Mike is timing a race in Okeechobee. He has a 5K there, and then he'll be heading back over this way. So Janet is at the helm over here, making sure everything is working correctly.
I believe he's helping with the Raven too. He's not the one running it, but he's there for the advice for the folks. Oh gosh, I know their names. They're doing the timing. Carrie Delina, I think.
Okay.
And there is a live stream for that too, but they're not. There's no. I don't think there's any sound or anything.
Who's entering? Eileen? Do you see who that was?
Oh no, sorry, texting.
I don't know where. I'm trying to think who that is.
Oh yeah, yeah. It just says Eileen.
Okay.
There's no camera. No.
All right. Let me get the.
Diana's got some strength training to do today. Getting back to running after a year off. Oh, feel you. 1 mile. Good job.
Bobby Joe, I'm going to log off really quick and log on. It's driving me nuts. I have my 2 screens mixed on my computer.
Okay.
I'm too lazy to switch them. I'll be back on in a second.
All right. So, yeah, just to give you a little heads up on how it's going to go today. Like you said, Jeff is down at Death at Dupuis. We have remote camera at the in-house Ultra, plus the owner, RD Sean, is going to check in every now and then. I'll be in and out as I have lots of responsibilities this weekend. Jeff also has his twin daughters there, so he's got to make sure they don't go missing in the woods. So it's definitely going to be a fun weekend, and there's a lot going on at once, but hopefully we can bring you at least enough action when at the top of each hour, so it's not too chaotic.
Yeah, definitely. So we got a lot going on. We're trying. If you guys want us to talk about something, let us know. We'll try and get interviews with crews. You guys let us what you want us to do today. So we will. We should be getting, as soon as the runners, we see them start coming back through, we'll go to full screen on the Death at Dupuis. I will Yeah, I've been working on that. I will get you info on what that mileage is when they're rolling back through. MCM timing.
Yeah, I imagine we'll have a lot of viewers that are checking in, 10 to the hour until about 2 minutes after the hour each. There we go. There's some runners coming through.
I don't know if we. All right, we'll try and as the race goes on, we'll start learning more and more who these people are, and I mean we know a lot of them, but there's some new runners in here.
Yeah, last year we had an up and coming runner show up and kick butt and everybody wondered who she was.
Woo!
Elizabeth.
Good job! Smile! Woo! This way.
Okay, yep, he was going the wrong way.
I almost thought I needed to go move the camera. He was just going.
Now, when they come out of here, where do they go? Is does it go back through the crew tents or?
No. They basically go off the backside of us. There's a trail on the backside that they jump onto.
Woo! Good job! This way.
Oh, Leo, you need some more course markers. Need a little do not enter sign on that side. Need to know more about the RunUnlimited. Yeah, we'll definitely get you some more information.
No, we did. I covered that already. Yep.
Okay. We'll cover it again for the new people that'll be tuning in the next hour or so.
This way. Good job. Woo!
That sounds like Cheryl, Doug Mayle's wife.
And there goes Scotty. Was that Doug? No.
Follow the signs. Good job. Woo-woo!
Now, the thing with this format is being the fastest person isn't always the best. You need to pace yourself for the time. You don't want to come in and have 20 minutes to sit down. You don't want to overexert yourself and not be ready for the next loop or the loop 20 hours from now.
Yeah. Someone's touching my camera.
I thought you moved.
No, I'm saying that's good.
Is that Arian? That's
Arian. There's Loanne.
Good job. Look at all you guys.
I think
Julian and Ari are both wearing the orange long sleeves today, so
you'll see the veterans in this race that will run a consistent. They'll come in about 48 to 49 minutes. They'll basically pace out this whole course that they need to hit this point at this point, and
look at all you guys. All in a line. Woo! Go, Doug!
now I wasn't as familiar with Doug before the last few months. Katie, but he's got the kind of resume I would like.
that he has the retirement I want. So Doug retired about a year and a half ago, and he basically went on a tear. He went up and did 6 days at the Dome. He did the 10-day event. Him and his wife hiked the whole Tahoe Rim Trail right after that, and then they had so much fun that they went and did the Colorado Trail. So he
yeah, I like all these. I love the long efforts and not necessarily the race efforts. And then he also is one of the few people that have finished the 200 miles at the Wickham Park Marathons.
You're right. I forgot about that. So
good job. Go Angie. Go Leo.
Someone give young Mike a cowbell. We'll see what we can do.
I am trying. We'll see if we got any more coming through there. I'm trying to get the race results for the Raven.
The Raven doesn't start till 9.
That would be why I don't have it. All right, we need to give young Mike a cowbell. So, all right.
I'm assuming Mike doesn't mind his kid on the camera. So.
Yeah. No. Good morning. All right. So
The basic things.
these are called yards. Do we type in 1 yard or yard 1?
I think. Yeah, yard 1.
All right.
All right, so that was the action until the next 30 minutes goes by.
Yep. So I'm gonna go grab the camera. We'll set it up over here, and now's the
best way to do
time
that?
where we
I
got
think we
30
should put
minutes.
that. I think this yard one should be in a little square in the corner.
All right. Can you figure that out?
I'll see what I can do.
All right, then let me know how to do it. So, all right, I'm gonna go get the trail cam and bring it back over here.
I don't know. No, maybe I can't do it. I was hoping I could do it in the little banner screen, but I have to design every single one of those, and I don't think I want to do that. So I guess we're going back to this one. I wonder if I can make it smaller. It's just taking up the whole screen. Let's see. There we go. Oh, there we go. That looks nice.
Where'd you put it? That does.
It's down there. I just changed the design.
You just gotta tell me how to correct it.
That was. Yeah, it's in. It just changes style. So when you change it, it should be fine.
You can mute. Can you mute the trail cam?
Yep. Oh, there we go. Trail cam is muted. So you guys get all the behind the scenes stuff too. We haven't raised enough money to have separate phones and separate communication without doing it over the air. So and again, like when I have to come off in a little while. Poor Jeff's gonna be all by himself. If anybody wants to, if anybody's familiar with the backyard, if anyone's done one of these races and wants to come on and chat about their experience, we'll send you a link if you want to join in as a correspondent. Just let us know. The only backyard ultra I've ever done was back during COVID when they did the whatever one that was that had like 12,000 people in it. And Mike Wardian won. I think I did 50 miles. It was before I had ever run an ultra, so I don't know if you count that as my. Oh no, I had ran one ultra. So. Was anybody else around doing that back in the day? Oh, what was it called? The Quarantine Backyard Ultra. That's what it was called. Okay, so I thought I muted. That must be Jeff. Let's mute this one. I think his kids are hanging out by the booth. All right, Jeff. No, he's still setting up.
All right, guys. You're on the live stream, so you're being really loud. They can hear everything you're saying. All right.
Ultra running is a family affair.
All right. Am I muted or?
No, I can hear you now. I unmuted you. I muted the other one because all I could hear was your kids.
Yeah, I rolled up.
We're trying. Thanks for the kudos there. We're trying to be efficient. I mean, with the backyard style and having these breaks in the action, that does kind of help. Now we get to see the treadmill runners.
Yep.
Looks like 4 females, and the rest male.
I can get the entry list.
All right, which camera are you? All right, you got both mics on now. Which one do you want off?
Oh, the trail cam.
How many
There-
yards are we predicting?
That helped me out. I was getting a reverb. I'm glad you figured what I was doing. All right. What is Billy Porter asking? How many yards are you predicting? So I think for the in-house ultra, I think they'll make it maybe 60, 70 miles. There's not any.
You don't think anyone's going to hit 100? Oh,
No, there's no veterans in that. We don't. I mean, it could happen, but I don't know any of the names.
5 miles is a lot. Last year Matt Clapper was in this and he won the Florida division. He went 100 miles. Did he go 1 yard over or did he stop there?
He made it 100. He was falling asleep on the
Yeah, he was falling
on the
asleep.
treadmill.
He was getting the lean. Because you got to remember on the treadmills too, they're using the exact same muscles over and over again. They have to keep a minimum 5 mile an hour pace, which doesn't sound like much until you compound that over time.
Yeah. These are motorized treadmills. I was down at the gym on Monday, and they're actually pretty badass treadmills. I was able to, on some of them, you could reverse them so you can get the downhill, and they put a strap on me. So I'm gonna try and edit that video a little bit today, and I'll show you guys the video.
Now I'm assuming they take the 5 miles from the screen from the treadmill.
Yes. So they go out for that, and they have to take a picture of it at the end of every yard and show. And show.
Are they allowed to get off during to like use the bathroom, or do they have to wait till they finish their 5 miles?
No. They can get off. They can't get any aid. So the aid has to be carried onto the treadmill when they start. So they can't.
Okay, but they can use the bathroom.
Yes. So Andy Shalley did that last year. Who's out at Death at Dupuis, but he got off to go to the bathroom last year a couple of times, and a couple other runners did. But it's a little bit tougher going 5 miles because they were shooting into the 52 to 53 minute yards, so it made it a little bit tougher. Death at Dupuis, they'll come in probably about 48 minutes. We'll see the guys that are going to go to distance. They'll be right around there, so you'll see them right around then.
I think I've got a baby awake.
Do they have to keep a minimum? I mean, yes, they have to do the treadmill. They have to go 5 miles. In the Death at Dupuis, they have to go 4.1666. And you ask why that number is? It's so that they hit 100 miles at the 24-hour mark. The gym, it's the in-house. It's the RunUnlimited. It's in downtown St. Pete. So nice little area down there. The treadmills are actually really, really awesome. So I did a little bit of training. So I'm running the Tahoe 200 this year. So my goal is to go down there and get some vert training, because those treadmills go up to about 22%, which is pretty stout, and you can actually reverse them to 22% and run downhill on them. But I was down there the other day. I was doing a little bit of hiking and a few other things down there. So really good, really cool gym. So if you're in that area and you're running a mountain race, that would be a good place to go and get some good training on. So we're losing a little bit of the feed from down there. Right camera's Death at Dupuis. This is the tent city, and you'll see it dwindle down as the day goes on. Question is, any other gyms like this in other areas of Florida? I believe this is the only treadmill gym in Florida. Sean Simmons got that idea from a gym up in New York City, and then there's another one out in Salt Lake City. And the one in Salt Lake City was supposed to be in this backyard ultra. They participated in the June one, and they are not in this one. We were kind of hoping they would be in this one. But there's one in June and they will be participating in the June Backyard Ultra. I think last year they had 2 or 3 runners go over 100, and then they all stopped at the same time, so they all tied out there. And in Florida, I think Matt Clapper went 100. So we're missing Matt out here today, and we're hoping we'd love to see if he can jump on sometime and talk to us. So I'm texting him right now.
Yeah, it'd be good to get some perspective of what that was like.
Yeah. So I didn't realize you were back, and then you started talking.
I just unmuted it. My responsibility, other responsibilities are starting. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put Blippi on and hope that occupied. But yeah, I guess.
And I do have the tracker for Lucas Vidal, so I'm gonna try and pull that up in a little bit.
And yeah, we're still almost 40 minutes. The Raven, and again with the Raven will be another one where we're not really it's not gonna get exciting for a good 18 hours or more.
Yeah, but it will give us something to talk about. We need
now,
something.
last I had checked was there were only, I think, 7 or 8 people registered. Now, the Raven is a 24-hour invitation only, so you have to meet qualifying standards. It's kind of like the Desert Solstice on the East Coast. It's just a lot smaller. It's ran by Jacob Moss, who has a 161-mile 24-hour PR. He had made the 24-hour team. 1 year happened to be the COVID year, so he was not able to go, and he needed another race to qualify. So he created one. So he created this 24-hour, and now it's invitational. Last year we saw a couple runners meet make the 24-hour team qualifications, and we also had Victoria Brown out there on Team Canada, and she set the record and set the course record at the Raven, and was able to be the top seed for the Canadian team for the 24 hours. So that's what that race is meant for. So they're trying to get on the USA team. We're trying to break records. Bob Hearn goes out there a lot. He's a big fixed time ultra guy. He sets a lot of age groups. I think he's in the 60 to 65 age group. And then we, like I said, we have the Death at Dupuis, where this is a bronze race for bigs. So the winner of this will head up to DC for DC or Maryland for the Capital Backyard Ultra.
Yeah, Julian Long went up last year to Capital. And ended up he went up solo, so it's kind of hard to get crew up there.
And that's a very competitive backyard. Harvey Lewis is there a lot, almost every year, so among others.
Let's see, and we're going to try and get you, once they go through the first time, we'll be able to pull up the entry list with the timing, and we can get you some more information on these runners. I mean, a lot of them we kind of know, but you guys might not know who they are, and we want to introduce you to these awesome runners. Let's see. Yeah, Julian ran Capital Backyard. He put up 154 miles last year, and I'm not quite sure what that equates to in yards. And then last year he put up 183. So that's his PR, is 183.335 miles. So Julian also won the Cross Florida 200 this year in a time of 2 days, 9 hours, 49 minutes. And we talked about it the other night. He probably would have went a lot faster if second place was pushing him, but second place was slacking off and didn't push him. So
no, he didn't. Second place was sleeping for 11 hours, I think.
I believe it was like 4.5 hours, but yeah. So Julian got to take his time and win that race. So Julian is signed up for the Big Scrub 150. I don't know when he'll be going out on that. I did email myself the link for where's StreamYard? Okay, I emailed the link for Lucas Vidal. I'm like, my phone's going off, but I don't have my phone. Someone's texting me. So, oh, here it is. Is the car, everything shut? All right. So, yep, Mark Burgett's talking about doing the June edition. I believe we are allowed to talk about that one. We kind of, on our last live stream, we gave away something he was running.
Yeah, no, no one ever heard anything. Yeah, no, I think this would be a fun race. I'd like to. I don't see myself going very far, but I think it would be fun to participate in.
It's tough with that form with that.
Does it get really hot in there with all those people running? Like
no, it wasn't bad at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
and what's the weather like over at Death at Dupuis?
I am heating up, so I got actually a pair of running tights on, and I have sweatpants on, and so I got to take something off, and I don't want to wear tights around here, so I gotta switch over to shorts soon. So I'm hoping when I get a second, I will switch over to the shorts. So, all right, so. Lucas Vidal is let's pull this in. So I just got to figure out, we have a lot of stuff on here. We're always worried about our connection, so I have the connection. My wife put the connection on. We have it on at home in case I lose it out here. I'm on Starlink out here, and then Bobby Joe has it at her house. And all right, we're going to bring this in right here. This is the Big Scrub 150. So this is Lucas Vidal. He is 9 miles in, hour and a half. So he did get he said he was going to start at 7 a.m. So you can basically see the course he has to run. He started at Clearwater Lake. Let me scroll out a little bit farther. So we are way south down here at Lake Okeechobee. Luke is way up here. So they start in the south. He's going to roll all the way up to Buckman Lock, and then he comes back down and finishes over in Citrus Springs. So we're going to keep an eye on Luke. Nicole's out there crewing. She might even be listening to us. But good luck to Luke. We actually wanted him to try and start at 8 o'clock because we wanted to see how he would compare to running consistently versus running loops, like how much mileage he could put up on these guys just running consistently. So he'd be good in this format, the Backyard Ultra. I am wrapping up my coffee. I got a large
Has
coffee.
Luke ever done a backyard?
I don't think Luke has a Backyard Ultra under him. That is a good question that I can figure out. I don't believe is it Lucas Vidal? But Lucas is pretty experienced runner. He won the Cowboy 200 up in Nebraska, and he did do a 48-hour on a treadmill. He did this back in December. At 100 miles, he was done. First place at Cowboy 200. Coming down. I don't see 3 finishes at the Long Haul 100. He won the Tampa Bay 100.
I think Luke hit his 100 miles. I'm trying to know.
Yeah, he did. And I think he did I think you're right. He did in 24 hours. Luke has not done a Backyard Ultra. And I have not done a Backyard Ultra. So one of these years I would like to do a Backyard Ultra. But unfortunately, I'm live streaming this one, and this is the one I want to do. So one of these years we'll get it figured out. So we are sitting at we're sitting at 32 minutes into this. So we should start seeing runners maybe in about 8 to 10 minutes, and we'll get a little bit more excited. How are the backyard people? How are the in-house people? So, are they grainy on your side, Bobby Joe, or is it just my side?
Yeah, it's grainy. It wasn't a minute ago. So
Yeah.
just telling you, maybe we're going from high def to standard def.
Yeah. Sean has to bump up that internet in the internet a little bit better in the gym. The Starlink looks really good. We got Starlink on my side. It looks pretty clear, so I'm happy with that. Mike Melton is providing a generator for me, so we're able to pull power off the generator, and that is helping it out. And we got Justin, who's crewing low end. He keeps walking in front of the camera. A little shout out. He's gonna keep us fed today. I was happy. He's right across from me, so we're pretty excited. So, Bobby Joe, are you here for a second? We might have lost her.
No, I'm here. But I just didn't. I needed.
All right. I gotta change really quick. I'm burning up, so if you can cover for a second, I'll be right back. That way, and then I'll start. I'll take the camera. I'll use the other camera and move around. That is our first runner rolling through.
If you hear anything in the background, it's just my granddaughter who's getting her breakfast. Have to be down there. So who you guys rooting for? Oh, so it's more than 4.16. Going back in there. Yeah. Yeah, this is how I think it's going to go a lot during the day. We're going to see. We're going to be filling time. We're trying to fill time in between. I didn't realize that the RunUnlimited gym was just the treadmill gym. I thought it just had a lot of treadmills. And then it had all the other regular gym stuff. What other cardio equipment should we do back there? Should we try the air mill? Do you think any Florida runners would do good at that? All right, let's see. Mia, I should probably understand how these Big's work. And if we could get Mike Melton of Psych Heat, because he does the timing and he's been at every Big's Backyard Ultra since the start. So he would have a lot of insight into that.
Yeah. No. Why do you want your sleeping bag?
Yeah, so the
Sleep bags and pillows and everything is set up
The
there.
bronze ticket race, which is one of this qualifying for
I don't want you guys
Ultra
to-
winner earns a spot into a silver ticket event, which capital would be, which those occur between August 24 or well, this one between August. August to August. They receive a coin. Yeah, you get coins at Big's. That's the big winner. You can go 400 miles and you get a coin.
Can you hear me? Am I back? Am I muted? Oh, no, here I am. All right. Bobby Joe, can you hear me?
Trying to find information on Biggs is not easy sometimes.
Laz is not a very tech guy. Can you hear me, Bobby Joe? All right, Mark hears me, so.
So silver tickets are only given out for even years races because of the way it goes back and forth.
All right.
Yeah, could you hear the baby in the background?
I can't. No, I can't hear the baby. You're good. You're good. So, all right.
Yeah, I just want to get the full information. Once you get capital, do you have to do another race? That's my question. Do you have to do another race before you get to Biggs? Is it simply based on the top runners in the country that get the invite? Because there's definitely, you can win some of these championships and still not get invited. Jeff must be changing his whole wardrobe. To look and see what the temperature's going to be like down in Florida. If anyone's from outside of Florida doesn't know, we've been experiencing some crazy weather this year. It's been a rough winter. Snow flurries and Tampa Bay. It's been multiple nights waking up to below freezing temperatures. Colorado weather down here for like. We'll have a warm day and then it will drop again. Friday, we got some winter early on in January.
Thank you.
All right, we're starting to get the runners coming through on our first loop. We are at 41 minutes, 42 minutes. We've had about 3 or 4 roll through.
Charleston, South Carolina for the day. So if you're driving to South Carolina, Charleston, you should check by the Raven. Stop by the Raven.
Yeah.
That is where that's going on. And cheer on Nicole.
we'll try and get you some names as
It's actually in Mount Pleasant, which is just on the other side of the bridge from Charleston. It's at a really nice facility. They have a public track. They have like I guess it would be a city park area where their town hall is. But there's a community gym. There's the outdoor track with some stands. Full on bathrooms and showers that are all open to the athletes. So after the race, they can, they don't have to worry about rushing anywhere. Everything's right there. Water and electricity. And so it's a really nice facility. I was out there crewing Victoria Brown and Mandy Holmes last year. And then I was out there in October for their sister race, which is the open 24-hour. That's called the Midnight Drury. That's the first weekend in October. So if anyone's interested in a 24-hour race, great race directors. And they follow the same USATF rules. During Midnight Drury, it's not as strict for the Raven because it's, a lot of people are trying to qualify for the USA team. Rules are quite strict. There's a short, I think 150 meter area where your crews can get you. They put cones up where the crews can't pass. You can only crew into lane 3. So your runner has to come to you kind of, and you reach out and hand them whatever they need. Nothing can be taken off. Say you have a jacket on, you can't take it off on the other side of the track and have your crew pick it up. You have to hand it to them. Same with trash. For the people at the Raven, you can't wear any device that connects to communication. So old school iPods would be popular. But you couldn't listen to, say, headphones that are connected to your phone unless you're now. In the Midnight Drury, they let us put phones in airplane mode for anybody who was at the competitive level. That was not me. But yeah, during these races, they don't want any communication in between. So you can communicate with it's kind of an old school thing because with all the information available to you, it kind of is one of those things that doesn't make any sense anymore. But it's like in golf, people, the players still have to fill out their sheets.
We did. It looks like we lost our connection to In-House Ultra. So, but we got a lot happening over here.
Yeah, there's also a shoot. So our Nicole Kocha, who here's somebody coming in. Is that Scott Hoover?
That is Scott Hoover rolling through at about 46 minutes. The camera's way over there. The camera's way over there. I thought you were dancing in front of the camera.
Shoes are checked. So Nicole had to change from her normal shoes she would wear during a race to ones that were legal. It's usually a stack height issue. That's usually what makes shoes certain illegal. I think 40 millimeters or less is the stack height allowed.
So we had someone come through at 34 minutes.
Yeah, I know a lot about short loop track and USATF and those races. It's all fill time with my knowledge there, even though we're watching 2 backyard events. All right, as the runner's coming in, we're at the 46-minute mark. And it looks like we lost the treadmill camera as well. So hopefully they'll be back on. So they'll be changing. They'll be able to get off and get their food and drink. Yeah, once they cross the start-finish line, they're able to get crew.
They're rolling. We got some more rolling through. Dan Hilliard.
All right, I think we have Jeff back.
No, I've been back. You couldn't hear me.
Right.
Can you hear me?
Make sure it's not muted.
Yeah, I think you're just muted on the sound. So rolling through, we got runners from all over: Palm Beach Gardens, Miami, Kissimmee, Babson Park. We'll catch them as they roll through. Lost the connection, and we lost the connection. I don't know if someone hit my camera.
There is a lot of cameras.
Yep.
Hello.
Yep.
All right. There's a camera.
Let me go, Bobby Joe. Let me go get the camera. It's just out of my sight. I don't know if someone knocked it down or something. Let me go see what's up with it.
All right. I had to disconnect my headphones. See if that fixes things. I'm hoping you guys heard me talking and wasting time there. Didn't realize I was having some headphone issues. There we go.
I might just have to move it closer. There we go. Nope.
We're trying, folks. We're trying. Now we have to find out what's going on with the treadmill room after we get this one all set up.
All right, let me pull that. I think camera got too far from the Starlink.
Oh, okay. And then I don't know if we can text Sean to see what's going on with the treadmill.
There we go. All right.
Who's laying on the ground there? Oh, it's got to be Scott, right?
Yeah, that's his tent.
Scott is a big fan of grounding.
And no carbs.
No carbs and grounding. Yeah, that's. You can still cheer runners.
There's Marie. Yep, that was Marie.
She's been at a lot of races recently.
She was. She just finished long haul. She got their long haul finish done.
I think the first 100.
There's Julian Long. There's Arian Rashawn. There's Loan Bo.
We can all pick out Loan because she's going to be the tiniest one out there.
Yeah.
Little tiny powerhouse.
Then you got the next big another big group coming through, all running together. What are we sitting at? Can't see. We were sitting at 51 minutes. Did we see Andy Shalley go through?
I don't know.
I was up to halfway running. I'm like, I'm gonna have to. You know what I mean? I didn't even plan on taking them today.
There's Blake. There's Katie Jenkins. Let me, Bobby Joe, I'm going to go move the camera around. And
Okay, did you text Sean?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So you can mute me on my side, and I'll be back in a second.
All right. I don't know which one I'm muting. This one, I think. There we go, this one. And there's Jeff's fingers. So.
Too much of it's bad for you.
Let's get some interviews in the middle here.
Jonathan, how you feeling? You feeling healthy? Still
sick. But
still sick. Yeah, you sound a little stuffed up.
Yeah, legs feel all right though.
Look good.
They haven't been used in 2.5 weeks. So.
Yeah, you're still in first place.
Yes. Yeah, until 12 hours from now. You're like, this isn't right. This sign says right.
Good job. What do you think Doug's going to be running? What's his?
Okay.
2 more minutes.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is his time supposed to be?
I'm not worried.
It was okay if I could rename
The
the
computer.
I was giving.
We're not free. I don't know what his number is. Is it?
Oh gosh,
Is
I don't know. I don't know.
Is it 55 minutes per loop? He'll be.
I thought you meant like his bid. I don't know what his bid number is.
Oh.
Said 55.
Good job, guys!
Okay.
Woo!
Well, he was like that last year on the night loops. We always knew when he would turn the corner.
Yeah.
They were all
Good job.
methodical.
Good job, guys.
Have we seen Andy Shelley?
Yeah. Gosh, I can't remember.
He should have been at right about 48 minutes.
I don't know.
I don't know where he's set up. I'll start learning where everyone's set up.
Good job. Woo!
Where did Katie disappear to? Oh. Blake is always sporting the America 250th anniversary. How you feeling? Good? Here's Andy Shelley.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not great to beat. I don't care. I'm already going short.
Oh yeah. Right for the live stream. There you go, ladies.
All right, that's the kind of stuff you usually have to pay for.
I know. Here's Doug right at 55 minutes. We knew he'd be right at 55 minutes, and it literally just went 55 minutes. Yeah. It heated up a little bit already. So,
It's working.
you ready? How you feeling? Good? Where you guys from?
Space Coast.
Space Coast. Okay, so you're local. So nice. All right. Where you guys coming from? Philly. But you got the Gator thing. Oh, there you go. Who's running? All right. First backyard. Not first ultra though. First.
I've done an ultra. I did preparation for this,
Yeah.
but not
All right. We had a girl last year never ran an ultra, and she went 116 miles. So now the question: are you guys ready to go 116 miles? All right. So, yeah, we're down to 5 minutes coming in. Hopefully, we shouldn't lose anybody on this first loop. Have you seen Sean pop up back up?
No.
This is the Shally tent. This is the Shally. This has to look like the Shally tent. That's the Shally tent. I noticed the fan. So.
Oh yeah.
You guys, your crew coming out later?
Yeah, they're coming tonight.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can handle it.
Yeah.
So,
He just has to get through the first part.
yeah, they'll be here.
So I expect you have 48 minutes.
No, not yet. It's too early.
Okay.
Is that a warm-up lap?
I think it was a warm-up lap. I feel like if I ever ran a race, I would ask Andy. I would go to him about what to do. So
Pacing. Just follow Andy.
Oh yeah, he loves his style race. It's
It would be nice to see a Florida person at Biggs. Or...
Yeah. So Leo hit the whistle already. That's 3. So 3 whistles mean 3 minutes. Everyone's eating bananas. First loop, I think that's the rule. You got to eat a banana. I saw like 2 other people eating bananas. Jillian's, he's just pretty relaxed back there. I honestly don't know if we got anybody else out there. All right, Sean is fixing his camera right now. A little bit better. All right, 2 whistles. So we are down to 2 minutes. I'm not frozen up, am I? Nope, people are still moving on the screen.
We're good.
Oh, he said the battery went out.
Yeah, we need to keep
Battery
things plugged in. The live streaming service.
Yeah, we keep everything charged up. So in between loops, I'm charging this iPad. Ah, there we go. You got the mute, Bobby Joe? Nice. So Inhouse has finished up their first. They are 1 mile ahead of this group. That's my mini me right in front. We got 1 minute. 1 minute.
Well, they're 0.8 miles ahead.
Oh, boy, you're right.
Here we go.
Sean's back up. They're jumping on the treadmill. We're gonna on this next yard. I'm gonna try and get you guys the names of the backyard ultra. And now that we have names on our side, we can tell you who is in our backyard. We'll pull up the results.
And we'll stock them as well, pull up their ultra sign-ups and let you know who they are.
We have plenty of time today to get we're gonna know these people, everything about them.
We are professional stalkers.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go.
We are on yard number 2.
It does seem like the treadmill, I don't know if it's a delay or if their clocks they're using are actually like 3 seconds behind.
Leo, did we lose anybody? We are 100% on this side. We'll have to find out from Sean if they're 100%.
It looks like it. What's that yellow room in the back there, Jeff? Is that a wall or is that another room in that treadmill room?
That is the back. That's the back wall of the gym.
Oh, okay, just a wall.
So I'm trying to think. To the right, that door right there, or that guy standing with the blue shirt, that goes into the hallway where the bathroom is. And then right, the woman, there's a girl right there in the white shirt, second row back, all the way to the right.
Yep.
There's steps there, and there's a hallway that goes back there, and they do like BO2 max training back there, or testing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you can get all your testing done.
Yeah, they were doing it last year when we were down there. They had a college in there doing all their VO2 max.
They provide the services. They have the people to do it.
Yeah, I think they have someone that comes in and does it. So we kept telling him he needs to start doing the sweat testing.
Yes, sweat testing, lactate threshold test. That's a little harder because technically you're supposed to take their blood every few minutes or however long it is. So you have to do pinpricks. But yeah, the sweat testing is definitely a good thing. And then, packages, get everything done.
Right.
And this is only treadmills, right? In this gym?
This is only treadmills.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
All right, I'm moving over to the laptop. We're going to keep this camera up.
All right, so let's mute that. Unmute this. All right, and then the Raven has started. All right, good morning, everybody. We've got some new viewers. Who's checking in? Where are you checking in from? Who are you cheering on? And again, if anybody has any experience they want to share with us, we're welcome to send you a link if you want to come on and chat.
All right. Bobby Joe's doing a little bit of singing for us.
No, that was that was Sailor.
That wasn't you?
So that was my 3-year-old granddaughter breaking out into song.
All right. So we'll keep an eye on the trail cam. I'm going to pull in. This is the Death at Dupuis. So these are our runners here. So we got runners from all over. We'll scroll through really quick. We'll try and get if I can get the timing link up for you, I'll put it up in a second. So you can see everyone is through loop. We didn't lose anybody that last loop. Yard. I got to remember to call it a yard. So it'll be cool to see how it goes all day long. So I will also we'll get you the names for the backyard ultra too. I do have them. I just gotta put them up. So I just gotta remember where Sean sent them to. what email account I have them on. So
Don't you love the organizational skills we have?
Yeah. We do have day jobs and
day jobs. We have 9 to 5s and 5 to 9s. As they call it.
Yes. I run 2 companies, or I own 2 companies. Well, one of them is a hobby. We'll call it a hobby. So,
I mean, it's a company.
Yeah,
it's a business. It's just not very lucrative right now.
So
we're working on that.
All right. So in the backyard ultra, actually, we'll just pull it in.
Yeah, you pull me some names. I'll do some looking up.
All right. So you got John Borden, you got Sean Marsh, Shannon Reardon, Alex Meyer, Ann Roberts, and Ann was down there last year. Monica Fitzpatrick, Brett Campbell, Sheena Spielberg, Justin Andrews, Megan Treleski, and Andres something. So.
Shannon Reardon? That name sounded familiar, but when I look her up, all I see is one DNF at Pinhoti. But yeah, that name sounds really familiar.
Yeah. Let's see if they're at 100% down there. What we'll do is, I think, do we got runners coming through on the? We'll go full layout to trail cam. All right, so I'm gonna do a little bit of typing here. We got. And in this race, you're always in first place. You're also always in last place.
So in the treadmill, the treadmill race, it looks like so John Borden, he ran the Tampa Bay 100, 6th place, 23 hours even. He's ran the Pinellas Trail Challenge last year, and he ran it in 2024.
Oh, he ran. What was his Pinellas Trail Challenge time?
11:10. And then
nice.
11:50 the year before. So, but either the heat got to him and he preferred the cooler temps of Tampa 100, or he did a lot of training between August and November because his he went from But that is the biggest. People look at the Pinellas Trail Challenge and they say, oh, it's all pavement. It's all flat for the most part. It's only 46 miles, but it is 4,000 degrees. So that's the challenge there.
Alex Myers sounds familiar, but I also know an Alex Myers. Here we got some runners coming through on the trail cam. I already have an iPad going down from battery. That's okay. I brought a bunch of iPads this weekend. And with the Starlink makes it easy. I'll head over to the trail cam in a second. All right.
Good job, guys.
Nice job. We'll just keep the cannon.
Jackson.
Good job. Woo! Yes, I'm your woo-woo girl.
I know that
Good
voice.
job. Woo! Nice.
Nice job, Mayo.
Looking good.
All right, they're rolling through on the trail cam.
Looking good. Woo!
Is there 10 minutes?
I think it's a little
Go,
short of
Marie.
a mile.
A little short of a mile.
Smile.
Julian, what's your mileage when you come through here? 5 miles? 4. What?
.84 miles is the little league. .84.
If he said 5 miles, then that's about 0.8 miles.
Yeah. 0.84.
Good
We're going to
job.
go with that.
Good job. Woo-hoo.
We'll start learning. I know we got Blake rolling through. Time Swan getting out here.
Little Mike is going to take something out with a frisbee.
It's a Starlink.
Hi, Doug.
There's Doug. All right.
You like my hat?
9/11.
Oh my God. Okay,
We were talking to try and put the
Good job, guys.
Oh, okay. Do the drone with the stuff.
Woo!
With the live. I've never
Save some for
tried
later.
it with the Starlink.
Go, Leo. Woo!
Stickers.
Is that it?
That's it.
All right.
No, it's not it.
Is this Mrs. Leo? Is this Mrs.
You
Leo?
have the Starlink. No, I just log on. I'll do yours. Oh, okay. Get a password. I appreciate it. At every point we need it, I'll let you know.
Like I have
I know. That's the goal. It all depends on how long it goes because they also got to get back to school. Well, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm like, I'm hoping this was at like 8 p.m. Sunday. That would be optimal. I don't think that's going to happen though. Well, we'll start. If it goes late. I think it's like I know Mike Melton can't leave, so Mike here? He will be here. He will be here. So it may be like, Mike, I need the camera up. Well, my cutoff is probably like
It's all over.
noon Monday. That'd be pushing it. Oh, okay.
And then you know what? When you put it in the
So let's see. We're trying to make a little mini documentary of the event. I think that'd be cool. So we have a like coming out. Yeah, you're coming.
Are we friends on Facebook?
All right, folks. I am back. All right. Just had to mute that camera there. Let's exit solo mode. We'll bring in the Backyard Ultra. So these are all our Backyard Ultra runners. That's not what I wanted. And hang on, I want to scroll it. All right. So this is the Backyard Ultra. These are all the runners in it. They did not lose a single runner in this last thing. So both races are at 100%. So we were good there. So this is all the names down there of the in-house Ultra, the treadmill on the right-hand side. We have not put up the other side because there's probably 60 something runners in the where is it at Death at Dupuis. So as we whittle down, we'll do a scroller. We have 56 runners at Death at Dupuis, so we will put that up a little bit later. We did get info that Alex Myers did run Pinellas Trail. Also, that's a great race. He must be local from Pinellas County, maybe St. Pete area. We'll try and get you. The Raven should be up, so I'll try and get some information for you guys on the Raven. Even though it's early on in the race, there won't be too much information there. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. Just if you're in the chat, just let me know if you can hear me. Usually I like having Bobby Joe in there too, so that she can tell me if I'm coming through. So Alex Meyer, 29 years old. He ran Pinellas. I know who Alex Meyer is. I believe he's Palm Harbor. He ran a 7:16. He ran a really good race at Pinellas Trail Challenge. Let's go to full screen on the in-house ultra. I still can't really. I think Alex Myers. If you're Sarah, I believe he front right. If you're looking at the screen, is he in the front right of the screen in the yellow hat? I believe that's Alex Myers. So I do remember Alex Myers finishing. So.
And I am still here. I'm just running around doing a bunch of stuff at once.
Okay. I didn't know if anybody could hear me, so Sarah just said,
I was just not by the computer at the time, so.
No, I got confirmation. So, so Alex Myers did run PTC. He ran it in 7 hours and 12 minutes. I believe he's from Palm Harbor. Great guy. Love chatting with him after the race. We had him on the live stream, and I walked up, and he was like, I think he was overwhelmed with the emotions when I walked up to him. So I gave him like a second to go, but
compose
great.
himself.
Yeah.
Was that one of his first ultras, or was he just
that's it? That was his first first ultra. Yeah. So he had some. I believe he had some worship music playing and stuff like that. So great guy. Glad to see him back out there. So he had a fast first ultra. And let's see what he does out here today. So he's front right. Trying to think who else is that. So we do have the entry list scrolling along the bottom, and we'll get to know some of these runners too as they go through. We'll figure out who is who. So we figured out who Alex was. I don't know who else is on that front row. I don't know how many. I know we can probably narrow down the the female side, and I'm looking at mine. Where was my email? So how many females do we have out there? Yeah, Shannon Reardon, Ann Roberts. I know who Ann is, and Sheena Spielberg and Megan. So nope, we can't really narrow it down. I believe Ann is second row back on the right. That's Ann Roberts. Ann Roberts there. Ann also ran Pinellas Trail Challenge. I believe she ran Pinellas Trail Challenge. She ran a couple other ultras out there. All right. The Raven Ultra. I got the sun is in a weird spot for me right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up some ultra sign up results, but ultra sign up doesn't want to load, so fun.
Let's see. No, that's 2020. 2025. The Raven. I don't know if I can find.
Yeah, I have the update page up. So right now, Chauvet Hills female.
Where are you finding it?
I just Googled it. I just Googled it's at my.raceresult.com. So it's at Mike's site.
Right. So let's go. Okay, hold on. We gotta wait for one runner.
Yeah, I typed it in, but it popped up with 2025 event. There's a lot more runners at the 2025.
Let's see here. We could share the link in the chat. I can try.
We may need to interrupt the broadcast we have a kids' backyard 100-meter race going down right now.
Oh, we're going to do a race. Hang on. So let me, if you want to go full screen to the trail cam, let me get it really quick.
Or do you want to just go in your socks? You could do it in your socks, maybe. That's a 3-minute whistle. It means we gotta get ready. You can do it barefoot if you want. Yep, I'm about to go barefoot. I like to be barefoot. Okay, all right, guys. So you know where the finish is. You got to get past all the flags.
Right where that man is standing, right there. Okay. All right. They're going that way. All right. So come with me.
Okay.
I'm gonna like be like your lead face guard. Hey, who do you think owns a dojo and teaches kids? Hey, did he clear his background? Did you clear your backgrounds? Yes. That's the final whistle. All right. Are you gonna give us I'll give you a 10-9 countdown. We got 2 Alberts versus 2 Iota. Awesome. Are you ready, Coco?
Very competitive.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Woo! Go back.
Good job! Woo! Good job!
All right, that was awesome. Who's our winner? They're all winners.
I'll have to go back to the video.
Free aid station food for all the kids, all day.
She took that turn. I think she would have had it, but no.
Oh, is that tight?
Yeah.
Oh, I lost it.
Where'd your camera go? There it is. All right, you want this? So who was our winner?
All right. I'm back. Can you hear me, Bobby Joe?
Yeah, do we have a podium for that race?
I think it was Michael Azera's daughter. I didn't see the rest of it. I don't even know where my kids ended up.
It was just a blur of tiny people.
All right.
A lot of the kids look the same age, so it's hard to tell who's who.
Yeah, and I mean, mine are on the older side. Yeah, Mike's are on the younger side.
Now, if anyone wants to know, what we're looking at there are future ultra runners as well as future volunteers and crew people. So
Yeah, these kids have all grown up around races. So, all right.
I think the 3-year-old, if I can get one close by, I wanted to bring her to Holt 45 last year. We were both sick, but that'd be a good starter race. She's been at the she has 2 races under her belt already. She's done 2 kids turkey trots at Lake Wales Ultras turkey trot.
So y'all know we are on yard 2. I'm trying to find I went to it's my.
I put the link in the comments if you can see that.
Yeah, I can't click on
Okay.
For some reason because it's on the computer.
I do have my phone. Oh shoot! I think I have another baby awake. Yep, I got another baby awake, so I will be back.
All right, we're pulling up both screens. Link for the break.
All right, so I'm gonna have to. I'm still on. I'm just muted for a little bit.
Oh, so this is it right here. I just can't copy and paste it. Yeah, let's see if I can just type it in. All right, myraceresults.com/380-696/live. I'm gonna have to figure out. My computer is heating up. All right. Well, all right. So we'll pull up the Raven. So this is the Raven that we'll be following. So 8 runners in there. So you got, let's see if I can pull it up a different way. Looks like Nicole has done 14 laps. Jack Brunette's is 1 ahead of her. So she's up a little bit. Let's see what we can kind of change. Like doing last scene. Well, I guess that is last scene. So that's a Raven. We'll do a check in. Where is that thing? I lose. Oh, here it is. We'll do an update of Luke Vidal. Luke Vidal is currently 14.26 miles in, moving time of 2 hours 27 minutes. He is doing the Big Scrub 150. That's 150 miles. He started at 7 a.m. this morning, going after the course record. Looks like he just crossed over the US 19, so he entered. I do know this section fairly well. This is part of the Cross Florida 200 section. He'll run all the way up to Farrell's Prairie Recreation Area. He'll probably take a little bit of break there. There's restrooms there, giant lake you run around. So he is through the US 19 section and heading up to Farrell's Lake Prairie. 14.3 miles in. All right, we got the In-House Ultra down below. Well, we can go full screen to them. They're cruising along. If you are new to this live stream, feel free to subscribe to our channel. We are out here kind of doing this for free. And so every subscription or like to the channel kind of helps us be able to afford to do a lot more of these. We like doing these races. We were out at Long Haul. We enjoyed being at Long Haul 100, and we're trying to look at our summer schedule to see what races we'll be out to over the summer. If you're a race director and you're looking for live streaming, we'd love to help you out. Love to help you out with that. Reach out to us. So we were out here last year at Death at Dupuis. We kind of did a partial live stream. This one we're trying to go full all day long, the whole event. So that is the goal. So unfortunately, with these races, you don't know how long this race is gonna go. So we are we'll see what it does. So a lot of other good videos over there at the Pacer Travel site, YouTube channel. So you check them out. All kinds of. We do a weekly show on Thursday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. Cover a lot of Florida races and races outside of the state of Florida. So join us every Thursday night. We enjoy talking about ultra running. Me and Bobby Joe. So we did a prediction video, which I'll probably put up. We'll run it or save it. We'll run what my predictions are for this race. And love to see if you're in the chat and you know about this race. What are your top 3? Who do you think is going to go top 3 in this race? On the YouTube channel, we got interviews with Sally McRae out at Long Haul. That was a great interview. We talked with Michael Ortiz. If you don't know anything about Michael Ortiz, he is trying to do 50 100-mile races. No, he's trying to do 100 miles, 100-mile races, but he's also trying to do a 100-miler in each state. So he's trying to wrap that up. Talk about the Hall of Fame. We did an award show this year, so you can see our award show on there. There's a video about the Tahoe 200 when we were out there this year. Pacing, all kinds, making aid stations great again. Lots of good videos. So take a tour in between each yard You can go watch a video down there and then tune back in. We're going to kind of keep it exciting in between at the end of each loop. So we got you're watching the In-House Ultra there. If you're tuning in for the Death at Dupuis, let's kind of switch these up. There we go. So not much happening. Crews are just resting. Justin's making up something across the way from me, trying to figure out what he's making. We're getting. He's a great cook and great crew guy over there. In-House Ultras down in St. Pete, and these are. We'll throw up the banner for. These are all the runners in that race. This is for the In-House Ultra. As we whittle down the Death at Dupuis, we will give you more information on them, who the runners are. So you got last year's winners, winner and assists running this year. You got Julian Long. He ran a 51-minute first loop. Lo-Anne Vo, who was assist, she did a 51-minute. They were running together as they rolled through. Other people that came in right around that 51-minute, you have Daniel Hillard. Daniel ran a 46-47 loop. John Parker was in the 46-minute range. Our fastest loop was by 24-year-old Luke Scheid out of Lutz. He put up a 34-minute loop. Doug Mayle, who I picked to go 5th place, he ran a 55 minutes, and that's what his goal is, to do 55-minute loops. We'll see how this all plays out. Andy Shalley, another person we think is gonna go to distance. Andy ran, I think it was like a 52-minute loop. They came across a little bit different, so we'll see as they roll through. Scott Hoover put up a 45-minute loop. Michael Straczynski, 45-minute. Nicholas Sabone, 46 minutes. So a lot of them were between that 45 and 50-minute loop. We got a Jonathan Keir rolled in at 50 minutes. Maria Torres Perez rolled in at 50 minutes. Arian Rashawn was 51 minutes. We'll keep rolling through these guys. So, if you're in the chat, who are you watching? And we'll pull some information. So, we had a kids race at the beginning of this loop, and we got to see the kids participate. And we're just sitting back, trying to waste time. We got Janet Napolitano timing for Mike Melton until Mike gets here. Mike's timing a race in Okeechobee, a 5K.
Trying to make him proud.
So he'll be, what do you say, about 11 o'clock he'll be rolling in here. What race you got next? What are you running next?
I'm doing Whispering Pines.
Oh, next weekend.
And then I'm doing MDS in Morocco.
Morocco? Wow. What's that? What race is that? What is
It's a 7-day staged race through the desert. You got to carry all your own shit.
See, those don't appeal to me because I like eating a lot of food, and when you have
It's
to,
all going to be dehydrated. And you got to bring your own shoes, your own clothes, and your own bed, your own bedding.
Wow.
Oh, wow, you carry everything? I'm back.
Yeah. Yep. Bobby Joe just tuned back in.
Changing my clothes.
Janet, you heard it here first. Now you get,
What race was that again?
doesn't make a difference. Janet's next to me.
No, what race was she talking about?
What'd you call it? What race?
Marathon de Sabo.
Oh, it's marathon.
Oh, MDS.
Okay.
Miles, so.
That's what I was
gonna-
thinking. Well, I thought MDS set up your tents for you. I didn't think you had to carry that stuff.
So it's like 6 marathons.
So yeah. Bobby Joe says they don't set up your own tents for you?
They set up a bivouac, but you have to carry your bedroll and your mat.
Okay.
And your sleeping bag.
Who else was? Who is he? Is Molly Seidel? Was that?
She did.
Is she doing it this year?
She is doing it.
Yeah, Molly and Magna Belay are running it. I thought they were running together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought too.
Yeah. I'm like, we
Yeah,
just
I have
covered
a friend who's
someone
done
doing
that
it.
race. And yeah, who did we talk about? Yeah, I have a friend that did it a few years ago. Yeah, it's intense.
Yeah. I said
That scares me.
the only thing that scares me about that is I like eating a lot of food. You have to carry all your food.
No, I'm doing man and stuff for stuff and getting lost.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's exciting. Yeah. Oh, you'll fit. You got to experience. So a lot of it is experience.
My back.
Oh.
There's people that do that race that have never done ultras before.
Yeah. Harvey Lewis did it a few years ago, or it was probably almost 8-9 years ago that Harvey did it. A long time ago. Here's it. So let's see. On the last loop, our fastest loop was 34 minutes. Wasn't it 34 minutes? Let me look. Yeah, so Luke Scheid came through in 34 minutes. We were at 38 minutes, so someone might have told him to slow down. Like, bro, that is the they're doing a treadmill ultra in downtown St. Pete at a gym down there. So we're covering both today. They got to do 5 miles every hour on the treadmill. Every hour they got to do 5 miles. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. Matt Clapper did a 100-miler, won it last year with 100 miles in 20 hours. So it's a 20-hour treadmill under it. So, all right. Yeah, so we're now at 39 minutes. See what happens this loop. I gotta figure out with the shade. I gotta figure out where the shade to put the camera. The sun's getting straight up. We should be seeing our first runner coming through any minute on our side.
Hearing all that noise, I think I had the wrong mic connected.
We have our first runner rolling through. I think it's Jamie Snarsky. That was Jamie Snarsky out of Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. We got another big group. Jonathan Kears rolling through. Right, Jonathan Keir rolled through. Fernando Holtz out of Miami, Florida, just rolled through. And 30 years old. And we had one more in there that we missed. It's okay. We'll pick up. Yeah. These guys are finishing up yard number 2, so they'll be at 8.334 miles. We got 2 more runners rolling through.
Just a second. Just a second.
Ryan Emilio from Kissimmee, Florida. 41-minute loop. We're missing a few of these as they come through. I don't know if they're just not picking up. But So I see 2 coming through at a time. So let me go move the camera, Bobby Joe.
Okay.
Let's see if we get a better angle.
Yeah. See in the back of the tent. The Shelly tent.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So, yeah, tracker, it picks up San Sebastian, Almanara, 27 out of Tampa. He just rolled through. It's only picking up a few of them as they roll through. I'm not quite sure. I see 2 runners coming through at the same time, and it only picks up one of the runners as they roll through.
I was doing some research on these people.
642. Here's Scott Hoover. Michael Shadzinski rolled through. You got Scott Hoover. Scott Hoover, was that too fast or too slow? He's just taking his time. He runs way too fast and then has to slow up. Jen Smith from Cape Coral, Florida, 47 years. I'll stop saying the ages. It just pops up. I just read whatever. 44-minute loop, almost 45 minutes. Scott Hoover out of Babson Park, 45-minute loop. I have to get another camera set up here in a second. My iPad is dying. We just had Rob out of Lake Park, Florida roll through. A couple other runners.
All right, let's check out some of these people. So, Sheena Spielberg is running in the in-house ultra. She did Cruise Zoom just recently, the 20-miler. She's the 30K Speed Goat Mountain Race in Utah. And then earlier in 2025, she ran Cruise Fools and a 16-miler and a 10-miler at Cruise Zoom. So all sub-ultra distances.
Nice. We had Taylor Morgan out of Leesburg, Florida, 30 years old. He finished a 44 loop. We're sitting at 46 minutes. Bib 470 rolling through. That is Michael Christofferson. A few others rolling through. I missed. Marie Torres Perez rolled through in 47 minutes.
That's a good time to be around.
Yes. Yep. Matthew Saluk out of Fort Myers, 47 minutes.
I don't know if you listened to some of the interviews with Phil Gore, because one of the biggest things with these is sleep strategy. Phil Gore is the backyard world champion and record holder. He says he actually likes to take his overnight loops faster so that he has more time to sleep at night
Yeah.
when he's normally tired. So I don't know if that's a strategy any of these guys have wanted to. And do they switch the road at night?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yep. It's a well, the road coming in, so it's a dirt road, but more compact. So.
Okay.
Nicholas Sorbonne ran through. Michael Krobrowski. I was at the in-house gym running with him. He's running for a charity. I'll have to find out what the charity is. I'll get you more information later on that. So some of the footage I have will actually have him in it. Who's getting some mileage in? Jenny Lee Eisman. I thought she looked familiar from Tequesta, Florida. 48-minute loop. Usually you'll see a big group coming through soon, right around that 50 to 51 minute. That's always a target of runners.
You'll see. Yeah, these races typically you see people running together. They'll pair up throughout the day because it really is a team effort. Nobody can win this by themselves.
Yep.
Everyone has to push each other.
Paul
later hours.
Tyson. We butchered it. I butchered his name at Long Haul. So he was just out long. He went by and he looked familiar. I'm like, I think I knew who that is. So see, we're sitting right at 49 minutes. That's a big group. You'll see rolling through in a second, right around 50 to 51. Julian Long and Loanne Vo. I'll roll through.
Well, you see if you looked at the treadmill side real quick, you saw the female there in the front corner taking a picture of her screen.
Oh yeah. And she just finished up, just stepped off the treadmill. We'll have to find out. We'll have to get some names from Sean on who they are, so we know Alex Myers front right, Ann Roberts second row on the right. We'll have to figure out the other ones.
Yeah, I looked up Sean Marsh. Again, he has no ultra finishes. He's got a few sub-ultra races like Dirty Beer, Canyonlands Half Marathon, and the Dead Horse 30K.
That must be Michael Zara.
I know, holler doesn't start hollering. Stop hollering at you until you.
Yeah, we had someone posing over here for Mike. John McGee. That wasn't JD McGee, is it?
No, JD's Jeremy.
That's what I thought it was. But it said also Miami. I knew he was from that area.
Yeah, I think he lives in like Palm Harbor now, or
not Palm Harbor, Palm Beach Gardens.
Palm Beach Gardens, yeah. I get all those palms mixed up. It's like in
my
area. Oh, go ahead.
If JD moved to Palm Harbor and didn't let me know, I was going to kind of be pissed.
Well, over here I've got Winter Park, Winter Garden, Winter Haven, and it's just taken me 20 years to figure out which is which.
Yeah, it looks like an in-house ultra front and center. He just took a picture. He's all set. We're going to try and in between loops. We'll have to schedule it with Sean. That will go live to Sean, and we can start chatting with the runners there. So we figured what we were going to do every other loop. Yeah, here comes the group right here. You got Loanne, Blake, Julian, Katie. All rolling through. We'll try and try and tune in from each group in between loops. So what are we sitting at? 52. Usually about 53. I'll grab the camera and walk around a little bit.
You got Andy Crew in the chat.
Andy Crew.
Florida royalty right there.
Oh, we added that to the thing. I get it. So he's saying JD could do a 1.4 mile backyard loop and kill it.
My kind of race right there.
Yeah. So, wait, I thought Julian already rolled through. Oh, who was that?
Julian and Arian both have the long sleeve orange shirts on.
Yeah. Okay. Shali rolled through in the orange sleeve.
Too?
No,
So
there was someone else in. There was someone else in orange long sleeve. I don't know who that. Who's it? Ari. It was Ari that rolled through. Okay. So Ari has an orange shirt too.
Yes, as I've said a few times, but as we all know, Jeff doesn't listen to me.
I thought you said Andy Shali. When you were talking about it, I don't know. These guys they all mix me up. So. All right, I'm gonna move around, so I'm gonna mute myself, move over to the trail cam, and we'll chat to some people. All right,
I guess we'll get some interviews with some crew.
Yep.
Yep. Once again, we've got close up of Jeff's thumb. I want to see if any of these in-house people have any experience. So far, it's a lot of sub-ultra people, which would be interesting if they put some good.
Can you hear me now, Bobby Joe?
Yeah.
All right, Doug Mail, 55 minutes. Dead on. All right. No carnage yet. Everyone's still surviving. How's Philadelphia doing? You guys are doing fine. You're still dressed warm. I started shedding layers. Yeah. Get these guys over here. Going all the way down the trail. Hey, Ari has the orange shirt. Bobby Joe's pissed at me. Ari. Scott Hoover has no shirt. Scott Hoover. I know. And he has tan lines. So, Andy Shally has a red shirt. Oh, jeez. I lost my camera. There we go.
There's the action right there.
I saw the Trevor. Mom on yet? No, I haven't seen it. What's your mom's name again? Debbie. That's what it is. I was trying to remember Debbie. All right. Jonathan Keir running those fast loops.
Is Jonathan just got a, he doesn't have a 10?
No, he doesn't have it yet. Loanne won't let John into the 10. He's like, I thought they were like best friends. Like, Justin's like, you got to stay out. Oh, you're counting on the gazebo. Yeah, they took the gazebo out.
Lo's going to give herself an advantage by creating bad crew efforts.
We're getting side. You know it's getting hot when sides start going up. Right here. No, you got to go get my thing. So, you're the St. Pete guy. All right. We were just talking. I'm like, he's running for a charity. I got to get information on the charity. So the forget. Yep. So are you the? All right. All right. Good.
We provide service to all veterans and first responders all across the country in the hopes of reducing veteran and first responder suicide.
What's the matter, honey?
Nice. So how'd you get hooked up?
Technically, her St. Pete Run Fest.
Okay.
She came and talked to us at the St. Pete Run Fest, and then we got involved with him. And he was actually the first person to ever run from Kissimmee to Tampa, about 100 miles, to raise money for us a couple of years ago.
Nice.
So we're back at it again. This is 100 miles for Heroes 2.0.
Yeah, we're going for 24, 25 yards. So.
Yeah, we got the in-house on. We've been watching them down there too. We have that go. No, everyone's still in. Bobby Joe, how do you think that? You think the music's gonna too loud?
No, I can't hear what your music.
Yeah, in the background.
Yeah, I can't hear any of that because you're a little quieter. So I
think
can't
the
hear any
iPad is
music.
just very limited on what it picks up.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. So.
What do you mean? My phone is on the table. I don't have my phone on me. I'm down to 11%. I don't know if we're gonna make. We should make this loop going out, and I gotta switch iPads.
It's a constant struggle between the camera system, whether it's a phone or an iPad, and keeping things charged. You didn't have another webcam you could plug in stationary as well that you could.
Yeah, I'll be good. I got 3 iPads.
Oh, okay. That's a new one. I had 3 iPads. Yeah,
I got 3 iPads. We'll be good. And the other 2.
You should see his iPads, though, folks.
Well, and the good thing about the iPad, we have the Starlink out here, so I don't need data on it. All right, we're down to 30 seconds. Nice job.
But you know my style.
All right, and they're both
The rest of
started
us
up.
just sit around and wait.
So I got some results for Ann Roberts. She's doing the in-house ultra. She so far has got the most experience.
Or our water.
I'll wait till Jeff can hear me though.
Your garbage here. All right, Bobby Joe, I'm going to take the trail cam out and hook up the second cam.
Okay. So Ann Roberts is doing the in-house ultra. She has done Dirty Beer. She took 30 miles for 4th place in 2025. She was 11th at the Daytona 100 in 2024. She did in 2024. She also did the PTC Challenge, the Dirty Beer. In 2022, she did the Keys 50 miler. She's done that a few times, as well as the Daytona 50 milers. So, yeah, she's hitting a lot of the Florida road races. Age 62 years old. But I don't know which one she is. The backyard is definitely the definition of hurry up and wait. All right. We've got Brett Campbell in the in-house. He's got a PTC finish. And there's a Justin Andrews, but there's a lot of Justin Andrews on ultrasound, so I'm not sure which one that is. Here we got our trail cam back.
The trail cam operator has to go to the bathroom again.
You don't need to take us to the woods with you.
No. I'm
This ain't that kind of live coverage, folks.
All right.
Oh, no.
They found the coolest section.
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
This air is great.
Yeah.
Racco! We gotta go! Can you just yell Racco? Yeah. You know somebody got it? No.
Okay. He was teaching us about it. We just
Yeah.
learned about it
Teaching
last
us about
night.
all
So
the,
what the signs are.
Yeah.
And we were joking that
Like
he
if it
goes
gets-
Head over to the Raven real quick.
Just
They're
gotta
1
go
hour
south. We
in.
gotta get out of here.
Nicole Coach is leading the females with 8.4 miles so far.
crazy.
She's tied up there with Jack Burnett's. He's a very experienced short-lived distance runner. He's been on the U.S. 24-hour team. He's done 6 days at the Dome. He was at the Raven before.
You know it.
He has a lot of experience.
That was the plan.
So he's looks like he's a lap ahead of Nicole. Again, this is a very competitive field, and
One of those. Yeah, top 5.
one we definitely don't want to go out too fast for. Megan Alvarado, 7.2 miles. She's also a really experienced runner
His goal was
in this format.
miles in 24 hours. So when he got that, but he's been training a lot in the year. So and he knows that this crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is our first.
My first time.
So who are you here for?
Our cousin. Bryce Lexo from Philly.
From Philly.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
What y'all doing? Or
We
I grew up down here.
Did you got the?
Yeah. I went to the University of Florida. And I grew up in Hollywood, Florida. But
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, who else we got in the chat?
Yeah. So born in Delaware.
See who's checking in.
Moved around a little. Landed in North Carolina for school.
Yep.
And then sold everything, bought a boat, and sailed away for a couple of years.
Oh my gosh.
My brother is coming over and taking me back over to the west coast of Florida to get on the boat he just bought. He sold his house. Yeah, he sold his house. He eventually, I think, is going to bring him back around to South Carolina for the winter.
He's going to do Bahamas for a little bit.
Oh, I don't know what
He has to.
I don't know if his
Where we hitting sound from the trail cam? There we go. All right. I am back on this side. How do we do? Did we lose anybody? I think we are 100% on our side.
Yeah, no, I think we're still doing good.
All right, sorry, my kids put the camera on the wrong thing. So Sean has no drops on there. Is there someone I can do on my end?
Yeah, I think around that 50-mile mark is when we start to see stuff, especially on the
Yeah.
the death at the Dupuis side, probably earlier on the treadmill side. So 50 mile, that's the 12-hour mark.
Yeah. All right, so no drops in either side, so we were good. What was our fastest loop on? Fastest loop on the last one was Jamie Snarski in 40 minutes and 32 seconds. Jonathan Keir was right after that in 40:54. Our slowest loop was Doug Mail at 43, but Doug was planning on 55-minute loops.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of time too for walk breaks and not pushing you and not having to sit too much at your tent and stiffen up.
All right, I'm moving over to Trail Cam. We'll mute me here. I'll be we'll commentate from over there. Get the runners rolling through.
Jeff's playing ping pong between cameras.
All right, Bobby Joe, can you hear me? Can you unmute me?
Yep, I got you. I think I did unmute you. You're on the trail cam, right?
Yep, you're good. You're good. I can hear you.
Looking good. Oh. Good job. You got a camera on your back. Good job.
Who's that with the camera?
I don't know who that was. Yeah. We'll figure out who these people. There's Julian. Julian's wearing an orange shirt too.
Oh yeah, wasn't someone else wearing an orange shirt?
I think it's Ari.
I think it's Ari, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought you when
Not
you said
Andy?
Andy.
I said Ari and you thought Andy in your head.
Yeah, I did.
There's usually someone in each live stream that Jeff messes up. Who was it at the one you called like Brandon the whole night?
Oh yeah. I made a giant blunder at Long Haul.
Yes, you did. We don't need to repeat that, but yes.
I had to email the person and apologize. I felt bad.
Maybe we didn't have a lot of viewers at that time. So.
Yeah. Going through. Yeah, we'll have to figure out on the in-house Ultra. I think they're going to change it to another Wi-Fi signal to see if they can see if it makes a difference.
Okay, yeah, get us a clear picture. It seemed fine at first, but I don't know if they're running a lot off that same one, and that's why it's gotten grainy.
This is the cool area. This is the air conditioning. Feel the air.
Yeah, this is the Starlink is really good. I also noticed a difference at going back and looking at the Long Haul live stream. This is behind the scenes for all you people. I have the regular Starlink, and it came across your camera. Bobby Joe, your camera was so much better out at that aid station, and Stengel was running the Mini, and the Mini was going in and out. But
no, that really was very good.
Yeah, yours was all clear. This is Chris. I think it looks good on my side. There's Blake and Arian. Have you ever seen Arian without a hat on? Not many people have.
I don't think I have.
At Long Haul, I'm like, who's that guy in front of me? It was him.
I don't know. I've got a guest correspondent with me now, so.
Nice. Good job. Woo!
job. I took the cover off the iPad so I can actually plug the headphones into it now.
Amazing how much better it all is with headphones.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe next time I'll throw the. I'll start working on the microphones I have with me too. I might be able to do both. Might end up being really good. I believe cell phone coverage was pretty good out here too. I believe I went on the loop on one of the loops and had decent coverage. You think that's it, Justin?
We've got the long haul race director in the chat. Maybe he can do something about getting a cell tower put in at Colt Creek before the next race.
Yeah, we need a cell phone tower out there. Tuan is coming out and he built a backpack with a mobile Starlink in it. So I'm curious on what we're going to. I want to see that. So we may have to build one of those for next year. Put it on a bicycle and out at long haul. I know Aravaipa does that with Javelina. Is they have mobile people on bicycles with mobile Starlink. So all right, I think that's it on our side.
Well, and we talk about the coverage in these trail sections, but if anyone was at the Tampa Bay 100, we had service issues in the middle of Dunedin from the aid station there.
Dude, I have no cell phone service in my front yard. And that was a mistake by myself. Like, I should have realized that the coverage was going to be so bad in my front yard. Now I got the Starlink. I might have to use the Starlink in my front yard. So.
Using Starlink in the middle of town.
Yeah. All right, we're going to plug this in. All right, we're going to keep charging.
The resort I used to work at had, once you came through the gates, it was pretty much a dead space for everything.
Oh, really?
It was in the middle of Kissimmee.
All right, I am back at the computer. Did we lose Sean over there?
All right, see if I can figure out any more of these in-house people. I think I've gone through almost everyone. A lot of these people don't even have Ultra sign up. And Jeff, you're muted if you're trying to talk to us.
I was muted, so no one heard anything. No one heard anything I said.
You said.
I had announced.
Able to unmute you.
I had announced, just like Andy's going to put a cell phone tower at Long Haul. He's also going to the lottery in 2027 for the Long Haul 100, and both are not true, not factual news.
I don't even want to know what kind of carnage would happen if Long Haul went to a lottery.
So I believe as of the other day, I mean, we'll look at it. They were halfway sold out. I could tell you how many entries they have out there. Oh, the sun's starting to get to me. Long. I can't read anything anymore. Long Haul 100. I can't read my second screen. They are at 149 entries, so they are halfway. Andy had it down there for me. So give me 1 second. I got to turn something off. All right. I was just hearing myself on the trail cam. All right, so 140. They are halfway sold out. All right, what else were we looking at? We were going to the Raven. So at the Raven, Nicole is 41 loops in. That is 10.19 miles, and that is in do we have a time on it? We started at 9. We're at an hour and 17 minutes. So, all right, we'll cross over to.
Yeah, if you click the live tab, so you've clicked on results. If you click where it says live, it kind of gives you a more condensed version of looking at things.
Yeah, is that does yours split up between males and females?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, it just says a reverse order. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, there's just not many people in the race, so you can kind of look at it quickly.
Yeah. All right, and we are following. I keep losing this thing every single time. Luke Vidal. Luke Vidal is at 18.70 miles. This is the Big Scrub 150. It's a 150-mile race by Combat Racing. Virtual, you can do it at any time. And so Luke is on the Florida Trail heading north, coming into Falls Prairie Recreation Area. So these are beautiful trails through this section. Really, really nice trails. All right. And then going back, I think did we lose our camera of the in-house? I think Sean was going to try and switch up some things. So we can kind of go over some of these runners we have in the race.
Yeah, and then when Mike gets in, maybe we can talk to him about the tier level for all the backyard ultras and how exactly you get into bigs.
Yeah. All right, so going down the list, there's some. Let's look up. We'll go through some of these runners that we don't know. I mean, the ones we do know. We usually say it as they go through. We add stuff in there about them. But let's see some of these fast guys or girls. Jamie Snarsky. She had the fastest loop last time. Let's see. I cannot see. The glare out here is horrible. All right, so she has no results. I don't see any results for her. So this might be her first ultra, and the only reason she shows up on ultra sign up is because she signed up for this race. So this is her first ultra. She may be the Elizabeth of 2026. Jonathan Keir, we know Jonathan Keir out of Venice, Florida. He had the second fastest loop. Fast guy. All right. What do you think? Does that look a little bit better, Bobby Joe?
Yes, it does.
All right. So we got a camera angle back up. That's Sean right down there in the bottom right. That's good.
Now, the 1-year-old has a lot to say about this race. I just don't have the translation.
We're going to put them to work in the future. My kids got here and they found friends, and I haven't seen them since. Fernando Holtz, he had another fast loop. He did the Daytona 100. He did the 50-miler first place in 7:49. So new to ultras, already kicked off with a great race in his first race. All right, who else? That is Fernando Holtz, and Fernando is out of Miami, Florida. Ryan Emilio, another one of our runners. Emilio. Ryan Emilio. It's done the TikTok 12 hour, and he did put up 58 miles in that race and saved the daylight 48 hours. Did that in 2025. He was out there when I was out there. Put up I know who this guy is. I know who Ryan Emilio is. So Ryan went out fast at saved the daylight 48 hour, and he held really well through the first day, and then struggled a little bit at the beginning of the second day, and he walked a lot of loops but still put up 150 miles. He was our third place behind who was Nels Matson put up 186 miles that day, and Matt Clapper put up 184. Loan Bo put up 178, and then Ryan put up 150. So I know who Ryan is. So great new runner. So we'll keep highlighting every loop. We'll highlight a couple of these runners as they roll through. Andy has not signed up for this race yet, and so Andy has a race in Tahoe in June he needs to pay for, so he needs you guys to sign up for the long haul 100 so he can pay for his Tahoe 200 trip. So it'll be fun. So Andy Kroom is Andy Matthews is his real name. He was actually also our first year Hall of Fame inductee into the Florida ultra running scene, and legend if you don't know who Andy is. He puts on a lot of races up at Kroom, the Withlacoochee State Forest up in the Kroom Forest area, and
as well as Colt Creek.
Yep, and now out at Colt Creek. So but Andy is running the Tahoe 200. He'll be out there. I'll be out there as well doing the Tahoe 200. Excited about that. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun race out there. So we are in yard 3. The in-house ultras are up to 15 miles, and our people are up to they're up to 10 miles. On our side, we're up to 8.333 miles. So they have to do 5 miles on the treadmill side and 4.1666 on the other side.
I need to fill up my water.
Okay. Well, go to the car and get a jug of water and bring it back. So, I am also.
We all have kids.
I am also on babysitting duty. So the way I'm able to get to a lot of these races, I always got to take kids with me. So I have 2 with me. My daughter is heading to a gymnastics meet in Punta Gorda.
She has one like every week.
Yeah, so I'm missing this week. Next weekend, she's over in Orlando, and I'm out in Arizona at Black Canyon. So I'll miss 2 weeks of her gymnastics meet.
We did gymnastics live streaming.
I know. So Justin Yonkers, Justin and Molly, their daughter's in gymnastics too, and they'll actually be at the same meet next week. I think his daughter competes on Saturday and mine competes on Friday.
They're the same age?
They're the same age, yeah. I think his daughter's like level 9 and mine's level 6. So it's still pretty good. And my little ones just got into team. They're level 2, and so we have gymnastics 5 nights a week. So one goes Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and the other 2 go Tuesday, Thursday. So it's a pain in the butt. So, all my running's gonna be like I get a long Monday night run because I drop the one off and I get 3 hours. So I'll do a long loop around Safety Harbor, Clearwater area, and get about 13, 14 miles. Come back, eat dinner in the car, and then pick her up and bring her home. So I think with the Tuesday, Thursday girls, I'll get 2 hours. So I'll probably do about an hour and a half run So maybe some type of tempo or something. And so we'll see. So yep, you got to adapt. And then when you're live streaming, you come to a race like today and you get no miles in for 3 days.
You can just track your back and forth between cameras.
Yeah.
I was at the Stinger track race a couple years ago, crewing miles with Marty and Zach Bitter at the same time, and the tents weren't next to each other. I got 8 miles just running back and forth.
You got 8 miles going back and forth.
Yeah.
So, speaking of Marty, Miles with Marty, he put out a podcast last night with Nicole Kocha, and she won the long haul 100. So I got to listen to about half of it, and that's who we're also following. Nicole's up at the Raving, so that's one we're trying to track and see how she does up there. But that's, if you want to know who Nicole is, Miles with Marty has a great podcast with her. You got it? All right. I am filling up water bottles now, not for runners, but for kids. All right, you got to hold it 2 hands.
Crewing the kids. We are coloring at the moment.
Last night we went to Walmart Super Center. I'm like, what do I need to feed these kids for 2 days?
You're not going to survive on Tailwind and Nerdy Gummy Clusters?
No. Well, no. So, yeah, I guess they do have Tailwind here. But usually, like, when we were out at Long Haul, I got fed like a king out there between the food Marty was feeding me and then the aid stations. But we have no aid stations here. So you have
to crew yourself.
Yeah. So luckily I got Justin, Loanne's husband. So he has a bunch of stuff he's cooking up, and so he came over at like 9 a.m. He's like, "What time does your daughters want the hamburgers?" I'm like, "It's 9 o'clock." He's like, "Oh, I know later." so
did he have pancakes on the grill for him?
No, yeah. I almost bought Joseph Fuller does those sausages wrapped. They're like, what are they? Corn dogs, but it's like
pancakes on a stick.
Yeah, so I saw those last night. I almost bought them. I'm like, I don't know who has a something I can heat it up with. And then like Ari shows up with a microwave, and I'm like, I guess I could have done it then. So I don't know. We'll have to see later on. I may have to have you take over, and I make a run to a store. I don't know how close the closest Walmart or anything is. So it might have been where.
Yeah, if anyone listened to the WTF podcast that has Emily on it now, she was talking about some ninja foodie thing she has that sounds really fun. You can make anything out of that. But I think it plugs in, right? So you have to plug it in.
Crispy crunchy chicken is 22 minutes from here. What else is there is a Poppy, I'm trying to think, a little Poppy Jimmy's Catfish and More. There's a Dollar General. This is all stuff. I'm like, how close is stuff if I have to go out and get something? So it's all, I figured it has to be a Dollar General somewhere. Jones's Fish House, Crispy Chicken, the Fat Gator, Erickson Farm. Nope, nothing there. So, all right, I don't think there's.
So you fill the car with like flatheads.
Oh, Indian Town's close. I don't know if there's anything in Indian Town. McDonald's. There's a Jehovah's Witness. I don't do. My kids have never been to. They've been to one McDonald's in their life. That's only 15 minutes away. All right.
Get them some nugs.
What's that?
So get them some nugs.
Yeah. So we on a ski trip a few years ago, the only place to eat in this one town was McDonald's, and that was the only time they've ever had McDonald's.
We don't really go either, but they don't have anything for me. Apple pies are vegan. The McDonald's apple pies are vegan.
Yeah. All right, we are sitting at 32 minutes. Last loop, the fastest loop rolled in at 40 minutes. So we are about 8 minutes away from maybe our first runner rolling through. We will see. We are on yard number 3. We got a little freeze up on the In-House Ultra down below. You can see those are all the names scrolling. Those are all the In-House Ultra people. And as they go out, we'll start erasing them from the thing. We can actually pull that down. We've been running it for a while. All right. Let me throw that up. So, what other races are happening this weekend? I know we got Rocky Raccoon out in Texas. Were there any other big races?
I don't know. Let's find out.
All right. If anything's happening on Facebook in the ultra scene. Nope, that's just the intro video. People comment on the intro video that Bobby Joe made. We had coming in. I didn't even notice that until, was it last night? I happened to finally get on Facebook after the long drive. I'm like, oh, that's a great video.
Yeah, a little special surprise for you.
Yeah. All right, so we got the links. I don't know how to get that down.
There's the Sparrow in Griffin, Georgia is going on. So the Sparrow is race directed by our friend Emily, who was co-race director of Bootlegger. The Sparrow is a 6-hour fixed time event by Revolution Running.
Didn't they also move? What was the race that it was too cold 2 weeks ago, and they moved it over to?
The Snowbird Challenge.
Was that what it was? It was.
No, they just can't. No, that was one that was canceled.
South Carolina.
It was a 24-hour. Yeah, there was two. There was a couple in South Carolina. The Snowbird Challenge got canceled, and that's by Upstate Ultras. And then the Myrtle Beach 24-hour. They were able to move that.
That's right. Did they move it to? Is that this weekend?
It's not. Let me check on.
I thought they moved it to.
Because it's not.
I don't even know how to spell Myrtle.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach. They're showing the setup from yesterday. Yep. There's a video on YouTube. Let's see if they've got tracking for that. Our friend Emily Lyons, who ran long haul the last 4 years, has been there.
I believe Andy Matthew and Andy Barrett was running it too when we were talking to him. Myrtle Beach 24. I love when you go ask for the website, it takes you right to Facebook. So I don't know. We'll have to look to see if we can get some I'm looking at their Facebook. There's a Pat Hasler's in a picture, so I'm wondering if Pat's out there running.
I can mention, I know Emily's racing it, but she probably still has her phone. She likes to take lots of photos while she's running.
Yeah, live tracking link. I think I found it. All right. Live results leaderboard. We have people. I don't know if they were watching from home. They were waving to the camera. The group from Philadelphia. So, I thought I found the link for it. February 7th, 8 a.m. Sold out. We'll try and get you that information. We'll see. You didn't find it, did you? is it's a 1 mile loop, USATF certified. Starts at 8 a.m. This race was postponed because of the coldness the other day. All right, we got our first runner rolling through, and I'll give you a name in a second.
So I was talking and I was muted, but yeah, so maybe they just don't have it updated on the website yet with the live link.
Yeah. I went to a page that didn't show up. So we got the I forgot we could pull the sound in from the in-house ultra. What if they can hear us? Can you hear us in the house ultra? Alex Myers, give me a thumb up. We still don't know who that is in the front. So my daughter wants to run a race with me. It's a glow run where they throw chalk on you. So, all right.
And you'll be pulling that stuff out of every orifice for the next 4 months.
Oh, we did it. We did it last year. Sorry, folks. I'm just typing a text to Sean at the in-house ultra. All right. I'm going to go move my camera so it's a little bit farther out for you guys so you get a better view of the runners coming in. All right, we got some more runners rolling through. I didn't get that. I don't know who that first runner was. Didn't show up. We'll see if this is Jonathan Kier coming through. They're rolling in at 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Yes, yeah, Jonathan Kier, Jamie Nartsky, Ryan Emilio, Alex Lucci. They all just rolled through on lap 3, all in about 40 minutes. I don't know who the first guy was. We didn't get him. So we got another runner coming in. We'll get your name. Hey, do you want to go to the car and get the soda and we'll put it in the cooler?
Yes.
Here. It's not cold. You guys got to go get it and bring it. Here, I open up the trunk.
Emily, can you help us?
It's got all you need is one. All right, we had a couple more runners roll through. Fernando Holtz out of Miami. We just talked about Fernando. He did the Daytona 100. No, the 50 miler at the Daytona 100.
Yeah, I have the 3-year-old demanding something on TV, but I don't know what it is. Trying to figure it out.
Oh, for the kids?
Yeah, she doesn't want to watch Blippi anymore, and she's asking for something, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know which channel or something. So hopefully they can. They don't like when my attention is not 100% on them.
Yeah. So open up the box.
They're
And put
still
them
the
in
me
there.
days.
All right, we got 2 more runners rolling through. We got our runner from Philadelphia, and we got Taylor Morgan out of Leesburg. And I'm getting a ton of texts about people wanting me to do home inspections. All right, so open up the. All right. $642 is rolling through. Michael Straczynski, local run out of Vero Beach, Florida. He is through. We're laughing at Jonathan Kerr. He keeps moving his chair so he stays in the shade. Justin still hasn't let him into his tent yet. They're mooching off at Andy Shalley's tent. There's a garbage right there, sweetheart. Here we have this runner.
Yeah, Ryan's trying to get that extra bit of advantage.
Yeah. I don't know where this. I didn't see where this guy's bid was. Who was that runner? That guy might. $473, bib 639.
Oh,
Jen Smith, Sebastian de Almenara. We'll get him to come say it on TV so I don't butcher it. If you're new to the live stream, you're going to learn one thing is I butcher almost every single name. So I'm very bad at it. Here's Scott Hoover. Scott ran this loop too fast, so he'll stop and sit in front of the timing mat until he hits his time.
I don't think that's how it works.
Yep. So Scott, he ran a 45-minute loop, so that's his last loop. I think that's what he's trying to stay consistent with is 45. You'll see these people they try and run consistent all the way through. So like Doug Mail, he's doing 55 minutes. So you may look at him and think, oh, he's in last place. But, I mean, that's his goal is 55 minutes. That's all. He needs 5-minute rest. So Scott, he wants to run a 45-minute loop, and he'll stick to 45-minute loops. And that's what I'm just talking to. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to our people. Yeah. So he'll stick to that 45-minute loop, and that's what he'll do. Yeah. So you'll see a lot of them will roll in at right at 50 minutes. Someone like Jonathan Keir is so fast that he tries to slow it down, and he still can't slow it down. He's still coming in at 40-minute loops, and that works for him. Then he sits around for 20 minutes and looks for shade. So we did. I don't know what the temp is out here. I could get you the temp really quick. 68 degrees. It heated up pretty fast. I hope my kid's not in front of the back door of the car because I just shut it remotely and I can't see the car. All right, you got to remind me to shut the car, the back car to the thing. So where's Charlotte?
I don't know. I'm not looking for them. I don't know who you are.
Someone wants to know what place Cam Haynes is in. I don't even know what Cam Haynes is running. So, I don't know.
Yeah, we haven't quite jumped on that bandwagon yet.
Is Cam the dad or the son? No, the son's Truett, right?
Yeah, the son is true and Cam is the dad.
Okay. Yeah. The son's the one that runs everything in jeans. And Cam is the Cam likes he likes the distance. So, the go one more chat. All right, get some of our oldest competitors rolling through. Let's see. I know Doug's 57. We got a 71-year-old Dale Brower out of Ohio. And we have a 71-year-old, a 70-year-old, and a 70-year-old. So Bill Hoffman out of Tampa, Elizabeth Anderson out of Tampa. Those would be our oldest competitors out there. Yeah, I think those are our oldest. That's 71 years old out here. He is 12.5 miles through this course. We got a runner out of St. Pete running for the guide dogs. Michael. I wanted to say it was Michael, but I didn't want to butcher it, so I waited for the timing to pop up before I mentioned it. Just Loanne. Here comes Loanne. Running all by herself. She has a entourage with her. No entourage this loop. What's fun is one of the other backyard ultras. One of the other backyard ultras, the Capital. After every loop, they always have like a special food or drink or something that they give the runners. Here comes Ari, and I believe the other guy's out of Tampa. We're gonna learn who that is. Marlon Weekly, he came through 74. He's our oldest competitor out of Illinois. Joel Royston out of Plant City. He's in the tent next to us. Joseph Fuller is watching the live stream and Team USA at the same time. I mean, I think that's the way to do it. So watch the live stream and Team USA. Olympics started yesterday.
And I have to give an honorable mention to Team Canada. So, fuck my family.
Bobby Joe's kids are 50% Canadian. And don't you have a Canadian staying in your house right now besides your husband?
Yeah, his college buddy. They're still BFFs. So yeah, he comes stays with us 2 weeks every year.
Or what?
What's that?
Is there a tracker for Luke?
Yeah.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah. Julian's looking for the tracker for the race. I got to do some work. I just got to figure out how to get it over to him.
Are we gonna have a Wickham Park live stream question in the chat? I want to run Wickham Park. So,
Is that
who is Fruit Mentos?
Is that Tommy? That's probably Tommy Grenovich.
No, he usually has his name.
You're right. Yeah. Wickham Park, that race is always on my list. So I wonder how it falls with Tahoe 200. If that would be a great training run for Tahoe.
Memorial Day weekend. So
Yeah, I know that, and I think it's 2 weeks out. I don't know if that. I don't know. That would be interesting.
yeah,
But
it's
that's
been on
always,
my list for a while.
yeah. I think it's the last person to finish it. Was it Doug Mayo?
I don't know 100%. No, the last person to get 200, I don't know. I just was looking through photos for him for our slideshow, and I happened to come across a picture of him holding the rock.
Yeah.
And,
So
yeah, I think it was only from a year or two ago, maybe 2 years ago.
yeah. Doug.
So,
Yeah. Doug did it 2 years ago. So basically, you got to do 50 miles a day, and I think 12 and a half hours. And if you
Mhm.
finish it, then you get to go to the next day. You get to go to the next day. Doug's actually running 3 minutes quicker.
They do have a couple shoulder events, but that's the official one. And it's open. It's a free. It's a fat ass race. No entry, no crew, no aid stations.
Yeah. Andy jumped down to the 53-minute loop.
The child escaping up the stairs. Or...
Yeah, 53 minutes for Shali. Doug did a 53-minute loop. Cody, I gotta figure out who Cody is. I don't. Cody out of St. Pete. I hear his name all over the place. I gotta figure out who he is. So, all right, I'm gonna move over to the camera and get some footage on it. So let me mute this one. I'll switch cameras.
I have to go close the baby gate.
All right, you got me.
I got you.
Got me. All right.
You're gonna have a lot of fun when I have to go in a little bit.
I know. I'm hoping Joe Miller can jump on a little bit later. So I think he's bumping around, doing some different things.
Is he helping Luke at all? Is he gonna be out there at all?
Yeah, he's gonna try and meet up with Luke out there sometime. And I'm like, where's Scott at? Scott's always on the ground. Yeah. Scott always likes to stir the pot in the Facebook page. Scott got into it with Simon Gerard, the YouTuber.
Now Jeff is wanting to talk about stirring the pot. Somebody can't post on fur right now. Scott.
Yeah, my stuff has been restricted. Or no, what do they have me on? What do we call it? On fur.
Facebook jail or something.
No, I'm not in Facebook jail. They just they have to approve all my stuff before I can post it. So look at these kids. That's my mini me. So Julian, did you get my thing? Oh, Luke?
Yeah, but I found it.
Oh, okay, I got that too.
Yeah, it's right past Farrell.
Yeah, he should have been right up about Farrell's Lake right now. So what is he, about 22 miles? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep you. Anytime you want me, I have it pulled up on the computer. I'll pull it up and tell you anytime. So we're all waiting to see what Luke posts, so we got to figure out what we got to do. So my thought was if he goes really fast, then it's a fun run. All right. What? Okay, it's in the cooler. I'll open it up in a second after we get started.
Yeah, what's the worst?
Yeah, because it's just really junky.
We're talking about Intel here on the loop for the live stream.
About the third mile into the fourth, there's a lot of boar activity that rooted up the whole area.
Yeah.
3 minutes. So you got to watch your footing, and there's a lot of roots and stuff.
No water on the course?
It was but now it's dry enough.
Dry.
Pretty good. I changed my socks. I'm good to go.
You're good to go. Keep those feet dry. Keep those feet dry. I don't think we've gone back and seen this group back here yet. Trying to get the camps so everyone sees what everyone's going through. We got him swinging. So when you crew Katie, do you have her? Did she make the spreadsheet?
She made the spreadsheet, but I'm filling it out. I'm filling it out as per her standard.
Yeah. What color is her P?
You know what?
Right now it's clear.
Clear, okay.
I haven't put it in a while.
That column's not on the sheet, but I'm taking personal notes.
So every yard they do a saying.
Can you read that out loud for us?
I already walked away. Was it MLK? Yeah. Martin Luther King. Are we cut? Oh yeah, that was his day was a couple weeks ago. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute.
I was trying to get you in it.
Oh, were you? I was trying to get out of the way too.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh.
The kids are watching.
The legend has showed up. Mike Melton's here.
All right. I got some diapers to change. So.
We'll get you some. Blake doing some last minute stretching. All right.
Sorry, I got
Breathe. Oh no, you were fine. I was trying to stay out of your way.
Oh no, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Somebody drop?
No, I don't think so. I don't think we have any drop. Bobby Joe, you there?
Maybe they just didn't show up. Maybe they're a no-show.
We do have. I think we have one.
All right, I'm here.
We might have one drop. Oh, Mike Melton wanted to tell you that he brought me a sausage egg McMuffin.
Not jealous in any manner.
So
I just had a nice bowl of oatmeal with strawberry bananas.
We lost one, buddy. Oh.
we got to mute that one. We got to mute that thing over there.
Oh, yeah.
This is his last one.
No, the camera over there. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So this is more
Okay, so put it in there.
Believe it or not, it hasn't picked up the music at all.
Get back.
All right. All right. So
Wait.
we might have lost. We're trying to get intel if we lost a runner. I think we. All right.
All right, now that your mouth is full, what's going on?
Did you go over these comments in here? I admit a lot came in.
I know I was changing a diaper. It smelled like a late race aid station.
All right. So what do we have? They have paper plates though. I don't know if he's talking about the Wickham Park.
He's talking about Wickham, and then we also have Joe talking about the treadmill. Yeah, so I guess we.
This one says that Ultra needs more of a spotlight. The which one are we talking about? The
that was Wickham Park. We were still talking about.
For fun fact, treadmill 100-mile world record is 11:32:05 by Taggart Van Etten. What happened to him? He just kind of faded out. He ran some fast ultras, and that's it.
Yeah, and I think that was around the same time Zach Bitter lost like all of his world records in like the same year, one right after another. Yeah. Felt so bad for him. I mean, records are meant to be broken, right? But at one point he had the world 12-hour, world 24-hour, treadmill record 12 and 100 miles.
Leo, did we lose one? Okay. We have lost 2 runners.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They timed out, or they chose not to start?
I don't know. I didn't get too many people to follow.
Well, that's the kind of information we need, and that's both from Death of Dupuis.
Yeah, that's a Dupuis. So Jen Smith, and I don't know what the other one was. We have another one, Leah Rodenbach. She only did 2 loops. We haven't seen her do any more. So I'll probably move over.
Sometimes too, they just come out and do a couple loops and then they crew.
Yeah, definitely.
I think what did Swan come out a couple years ago and do 1 loop?
Let me run over to the trail cam. We'll get them. They should be rolling through in a second.
Joe, if you want the link, we can always have you join us here for the live stream commentary. Headphones are 8 and should be banned. I enjoy myself some headphones. But it's funny, I use headphones a lot in training and I bring them to races, but I end up chatting with everybody. So I don't even listen to music that much, even though I plan on listening. I'm the runner. If you run into me on the course, we're probably going to have a conversation and you might either want to speed up or slow down. Oh, great.
At the moment, though, I think my biggest thing is just. Sorry. My biggest goal now is to be. But yeah, she's like 30.
He wasn't. He just. Well, we've been asking, but he said I didn't take it.
That's not too bad.
No, yeah.
I can lift 30 pounds.
Yeah.
We had a 35.
All right, so you're not going to
And I can manage that. But it's like, as I'm older, I can't. Good job! You're winning! Good job, Mike!
I don't know what to tell you. A lot of people here know each other.
It's a big Florida ultra running community.
I
I remember you from other years.
All right. Come over here, Bobby Joe.
Hear you.
Can you hear me, Bobby Joe?
I can hear you.
Okay. I didn't know if I had unmuted it.
I did.
All right, we got Jonathan Kier rolling through. We got our runner from Philadelphia. He looks like he's what? Survivor.
Good job!
Here you go, runners.
I haven't heard if we lost any runners at the in-house ultra.
Good job! Woo-hoo!
That wasn't for you. That was for 490.
Good job, guys!
Here comes Loanne and Julian. Ari's not in an orange shirt anymore. He's screwing us all up.
Good job!
All right. In case you're new to the live stream, these runners have to do 4.166666 miles per hour. So it comes out to at the 24-hour mark, they'll hit exactly 100 miles. If Michael is there. Here comes Doug Mail. 10 to 11 minutes. Pretty methodical coming through here.
Good job!
Goes Andy Shalley.
Good job!
Mike Alberts.
I'll be here all night too.
Because what's kind of neat for this course is they go out and do 0.8 miles, and then we get to see them roll back through. So we appreciate the RD for doing that for us, so that we get a little bit more on the live stream. When we go to the night loops, it's going to get very boring tonight.
Good job! Woo!
There's Blake.
Good job!
As far as I'm concerned.
I've actually never done a loop on here, so I have no clue. I've done the 0.8. I've never done the other side. So I have no clue what's on the other side of the trail. So update from the in-house ultra. They are still at 100% there. All 11 runners are still running the race. Actually, they look really good. The internet looks really good there. All right, we think that's it. Did you see the text from Twan? Did you see the text from? Yeah.
Do you have anybody else coming out, or just you?
Just me.
Wow.
So Mark will jump on a little bit later and chat. Joe Miller would forget. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'll add people in. Like.
Oh, he's just gonna jump on like on Zoom.
Yeah, from home.
Nice.
So it's pretty easy to do.
Oh, that's cool.
That's what I can bring anybody in from anywhere. So like Bobby Joe, she's been chatting with me. She's home babysitting.
That's cool.
But she's providing so much. It allows me to walk around. She can actually control everything. Where Mark, he just jumps on as a commentator.
Cool. Yeah, because I was gonna ask, so what's your plan for getting rest and stuff?
I don't know. We haven't figured it out.
Like little power naps in between.
Yeah.
Just let it ride.
At night it's boring anyway, so it's like we'll see what happens.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna play it. See how it goes.
Gotcha.
Even at long haul at night it got boring. Just trying to keep the coverage up and stuff.
Well, after talking for that many hours too, you kind of run out of things to say.
Yeah, I did buy some big LED lights. So battery powered LED lights for tonight.
Yeah, every live stream we learn something new that we need.
Yeah. All right.
If anybody has any old cell phones they want to donate, that's good too.
Hey, there's a green hair pie.
Yeah.
There's a green one.
All right, I am back on the computer. Getting into a nice system, charging up stuff. So I keep charging up things as we go along, and then in between, I can't see it. Have you had one yet? Okay, when you guys run out, you run out. 24% on that iPad. All right. So we haven't lost anybody anywhere. So we're hey Maria. Oh, do you know where Julian is? No. Over there. All right. Hey, so Ari's shirt just confused. The orange shirt. We were talking about that earlier. We were mixing them up with Julian because Julian wears the orange shirt. Julian's wife just showed up and she started walking over to Ari's tent because she saw the orange shirt.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Hanging up. So, yeah. All right. So we are. Something changed. So have we lost 3 altogether? 3. We've lost 3 altogether. So we've lost Leah, Chris, and Jen. Jen Smith? Yep. Yeah. All right. Good deal. I love Mike's timing because it's literally up to date. So it's easy. It's easy to live stream with Mike.
Yeah, if you get a chance, if he wants to chat about the tier system, that'd be good to know.
Yeah, Bobby Joe says if you ever want to talk about the tier system for bigs and stuff like that, you're welcome to jump over here. I also told him if he wanted to teach me timing in case he ever needed me to jump in and do something.
Because you don't have enough stuff going on.
Yeah. And Mike Melton, he does the 6 days in the dome. And how is that elite field, the elite race?
We have 11 or 12 so far. Right?
Yeah, I think it's been about 2 weeks since I've checked it. Yeah. All right. So what other racers are we looking at? We'll go to the Raven.
Yeah, there's 8 people running.
Yep.
I've already talked to Dan Hernandez twice.
Why is he having issues or?
Well, he
You
Are we live?
Yeah,
warn everybody, there's always a hot mic everywhere. So anytime you're near us at the live stream, anybody who's listening, you want to have a conversation with us, you make sure it's something you want to have a conversation with for everybody.
Well, the hard part about a loop race is just, and well, this is on a track too, right?
Right. The hard part about a loop race, especially like that, is that the errors happen like every 3 fucking minutes.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one.
So if we go to the Raven, so you got on the male side, Jack Brunes is 31 miles. No, he's 19 miles into the race, and Nicole is behind him at 18 point. Nicole's about a mile behind him.
Yeah, and he's someone, I mean, she's keeping up with him. He's got a lot of experience, a lot of high mileage, a lot in the U.S. He's been on the U.S. team. So
I was gonna look at
24-hour and her first track race.
Yeah. So good thing doesn't look like she's trying to pace with him.
Well, also too, if it looks like you are, if you're too close or too many laps where you're close by.
You want the password?
Oh. You have to be really careful about running with others on the track race.
Yeah, what is it, Jack? How do you spell his last name? Brunette.
Well, it really needs to be out in the open. No, but it's that thing on the ground out there by the cone. Oh, that's one. Yeah. I'm looking at that one. Well, that's the router that attaches to it. Hey, Mr. Rogers. There's a 100-foot cord. It's a 100-foot cord that'll take it out, put it out in the middle of the field, and it'll orient to where it's at. The Mini doesn't move. You have to stand there and fucking move around it.
This is great. Like when we had it out at Long Haul,
it would just go.
Yes. Bobby Joe's coverage was so perfect.
Yes.
And then we had the Mini at the hub, and it was just in and out all day long.
Partly because you got to get it adjusted. Hey,
Yeah.
look over Randy's camp. Right over here.
Yeah. So Jack is pretty. What did he do? 128 miles last year at the Raven. 17-hour. I'm okay. He did 6 days at the Dome. He did 100 miles up there. So yeah, he has some pretty good experience. So that is the Raven right there. We'll keep an eye on Nicole. Megan Alvarado. She is 4 miles off of them. 3 miles off of Nicole. 4 miles off of it. There. What else who else are we tracking?
Oh, we got
Luke
the Myrtle
Vidal.
Beach. I don't know if
Curious if it's been up.
Yeah, I haven't been able to check.
All right. Luke Vidal is through. He is 24 miles into his. This is the, we'll tell you every time we check in on him. Luke Vidal.
Yours, so.
He's doing the Big Scrub 150. There's a 150-mile virtual race, and he is 24 miles in 4 hours and 20 minutes. So he is through Farrell's Creek. He's heading up to Juniper Springs. And so we'll cross the Highway 40 into Juniper and then take that. That's supposed to be a beautiful section of trail. Nicole's out there. We haven't heard. Nicole will probably meet him up at Juniper Springs. We're also trying to get the Myrtle Beach results up and nothing. So we still have nothing from Myrtle Beach. We'll get you some information. So, all right, back to In-House Ultra. They look like they are still at full strength. We will put up the. This is the people there. So these are 11 people, so it's easier to type that in. on the death of Dupuis, we are down. We have lost 3 runners so far. So 3 DNFs. So we got Leah, Jen, and Chris that are out of the race. So we'll see. We'll see how this race plays out. We'll keep rolling through. I gotta charge in one iPad, and we'll keep rolling through these. Keep rolling through these iPads. So, and I haven't seen my kids in a little bit of time. So, all right. We still got 15 of you watching. I'm sure some of you guys have the Olympics on. And
who have no life.
What's that?
50 people who have no life.
50 people still left in the race.
No.
Oh,
You said we have
15
people watching.
with no
Those
life.
are 50 people that have no life.
Well, I
If they
figure-
had a life, they'd be
yeah.
doing something better.
Most of them, I think a lot of them have the Olympics on and the live stream on at the same time.
Right.
A lot of them is like my wife, she'll turn the TV on and walk away for 6-7 hours.
Right.
So that we're always getting the views on there. So we'll see what else is going on in racing. So we are 23 minutes into this race. It heated up pretty well here. So we're sitting probably close to 70 degrees. The sun is up. So the great thing is we're pretty much in shade here.
Dusty Taylor's not here.
Dusty Taylor was on the entry list too, wasn't he?
He did not start.
Okay.
So now all the DNSs are marked on it.
So what? 1 DNS?
No, we have like 5.
5 DNS. So
Take a look.
that's not too bad. There was a Florida race the other day that had 132 DNSs.
I wonder which race that would be.
132. I don't know. No.
Makes it look like it's a real race.
Yeah. So very.
We're still working on the fact checking for that.
Yeah. We got screenshots of it. So if the so-called RD takes them down, we still got screenshots. if he happens to, if they happen to be still listening. So 132 DNSs. So if you're a Florida runner, check your Ultra sign-up score. See if you have any DNSs on there. I do not have a single one. I have showed up for every race.
I have a couple.
So, all right. Yeah, but your Ultra sign-up goes all the way back to early 2000s.
Yes, it does.
If you're wondering who I'm chatting with, Mike Melton is beside
It goes
me.
back to like 1864.
No, it does not go back to 1864.
Yes, it could.
We were looking at, what was it, Chrome Zoom we were looking at the other day, and we were looking at the old results. We're like, holy shit, Mike Melton was right around the 4-hour mark in the 50K. We're like, damn.
High 4s.
Yeah.
My Chrome Zoom 100K is 1109.
1109 in the Chrome Zoom 100K. So
That was my PR back in the day.
yeah,
That was 2010.
What's your marathon PR?
257.59.
Woo. I'm still trying to crack that 3-hour.
Once.
Yeah.
1988 at Space Coast Marathon, there were 58 finishers. I was 5th overall, won my age group. 5 minutes behind the winner.
I always said if Mike needs someone to keep him company on one of his long trips, I'd love to jump in and hear his stories.
Oh, dude, I got stories.
He's got some stories. So I still got to listen to your TED Talk. I was going through.
That's 18 minutes of your life you'll never get back.
I was starting to go through them, and then for some reason they were showing up on my YouTube all the time, and then they just went away, and I just forgot all about it. I got to go back and watch the TED Talks. So, all right, let's see. Get some sound at the in-house. In-house Ultra. So keep an eye on these runners.
Trying to not leave you hanging. It's just getting a little chaotic.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Hey, these people need to know if you're tuning into a backyard ultra, there's not much going on. I think if you watch Big's backyard live stream, I don't even think they talk. Yeah.
Yeah, we would like to get out there, actually, provide some on-course commentary. I think I did some commentary last year.
You almost got to take a whole. I got to take a whole week off of work.
You do. That's why I would love to go and crew down there.
Oh yeah.
Especially during the individual events when you have runners coming from other countries. A lot of them they scramble to get crew, so they can't always afford to fly over everybody from some of these countries. So they look for a lot of people to.
Finally, Debbie has gotten up and gotten her morning coffee and has joined the live stream. I kept asking Andy, if you were going to watch. So I told Andy you were going to send us some baby pictures of Andy Shawley. So if you got some, I'll give you my email address and we'll put them up here. Baby pictures of Andy, little cute Andy Shawley. So Andy's mom always jumps in and whenever he's running races, we need to change the yard to yard 3 or yard 4.
Hopefully we didn't confuse anybody.
No.
We got some Pennsylvania fans.
All right, we are on yard 4. All right. Did you put up that comment? We got Bryce Lexlow from Pennsylvania. What do we know about? Let's see what we know about Bryce. I can get you some information on that. We've come a long way since being out here last year. I didn't even get a chance to go back and look at the coverage from last year.
Well, you're still stuck out there pretty much by yourself, so some things never change.
Yeah. No, but
Have you seen Christina Parmalee?
I have not.
Around, I think Scott knows her.
Yeah. I can't remember where we were chatting. If she sent me a Facebook, what is that called? Message, or if we were talking in someone's on something else. So Bryce does not have any ultra. He does not have an ultra sign up. So this is possibly his first ultra running. So that's awesome. We'd love to see how Bryce does. This is an interesting one for him to pick for first time. So, all right. Seeing what's happening on the Facebook side. See if anything else is going on in the ultra world. What's going on? Next week is Black Canyon 100K, so that would be a little different live stream. And not us, we are not doing that live stream. That is Aerovipa doing that one. And you're looking at 1,200 runners out there running the 100K on Saturday. And I think maybe, I don't even know how many are running the 50K. We have a group from Pacer Travel going out there. We have 5 or 6 running the 100K and another 5 or so running the 50K. We got a house out there in Anthem, Arizona, and Friday night we're doing our Pacer chat show from the house. So if you're heading out to Black Canyon, reach out, and we'd love to have you stop by. It should be fun. So we're looking forward to. I know I'm running the 100K, not racing it. It is a pretty intense race, and I will be doing. I'll just be going for my Western States qualifier. So I got 17 hours to get it in. So hoping you.
Is that your favorite race?
I don't think I like it. I don't think it's my favorite. I think my favorite race has to be a local race.
Well, just because you're there all the time. You go there every year, so.
Yeah, I've finished it 3 times. This will be my 4th time out there, and I crewed it once. I like the Arizona area in the wintertime. So, yeah. Plus, it's an easy qualifier to get my Western States qualifier. If I'm not running long haul, it's easy to go out there and get that done. Because my other qualifier,
tickets.
yeah, my other qualifiers for the year are Tahoe 200 and I Am Tough. So both big races to go get your Western States qualifier. So I'd like to have everything all done before I head out to those races. But with that being said, I do need to get a Hard Rock qualifier. So with Hard Rock, you get to run a race every 2 years, and so my qualifier is coming up, so I need to get another Hard Rock qualifier. So I am running 2 Hard Rock qualifiers and 3 Western States qualifiers. Not that that makes a difference, doesn't help, but all I got to do is get those done. The goal is obviously to get them all done, and that's always my goal. So, but
I have 0 races on my calendar.
yeah, but you got some stuff. You got some stuff planned.
I got some stuff, yeah. They're just not your traditional race format, which I was questioning myself last year. Like, I don't even know that I like racing. Like, I like being at races, but I get so much anxiety leading up, like the first few hours, especially of a race, and it's all mental. And obviously, it's probably something I should figure out and work through. But it's hard for me to have fun and try to do good. I can't try to do a good job and have fun at the same time. It's one or the other.
Well, I think that's what my goal in the Black Canyon. I didn't get my training in that I wanted to, and so I think I'm just gonna pull the reins back, not go out hard like I've done in the past, and it may work out good for me. I may PR my time out there just because I'm slowing back, and I won't blow up, and take it easy and enjoy it. It's a beautiful course, so I look forward to kind of enjoying it. So I didn't even realize Bobby Joe added these in the other day. Like I was curious how you were putting the like and subscribe on there.
Yeah, it's hard though because I don't have it with that. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check something real quick. Let me try this. I don't know if no, that's not gonna work. I didn't know if we could put the yard through on the other side.
Yeah, so if you're new to the channel, subscribe. This helps us do more of these live streams. Our goal is to do a lot more of these. We like it, but right now we do it on our own ticket. So we're
it's one of the it's fun and a hard working job without a paycheck.
Yeah. So we do. You definitely gotta love being out at races, and we do love being out at races. It's a blast for us. Long haul was fun. It was long.
It's great seeing what all these runners can do, seeing what people are capable of, and then it's been from the front of the pack to the ones that are out there for the meeting cutoffs and stuff. It's great.
Yep. So, we got that. What was the other one you had on there? I thought you added another one the other day. All right, so on the front row here, you have.
I took it off.
So on the front row, starting from the left side, you have. Wait for the name to scroll through. You have Megan. Megan on front left. You have Andreas in the middle, and then you have Alex Myers on all the way to the right. So Megan, Andreas, and Alex are on the front row right there. Alex ran his first ultra at the Pinellas Trail Challenge this past summer. And so this is, if he hits 46 miles today, that will be his distance PR. So we're going to be tracking in, seeing how far he goes. I know on the second row you got Ann Roberts, and I'm not quite sure who else we have there on the second row. So me and Sean were talking that as people start going out, we need to consolidate them so they're all in the same area, so we could talk about them. So, all right, we were at 40 minutes. We started seeing our runners right around 40 minutes last time, and so I can't see too much. I used to have a nice little view down, but sides of tents have gone up, so we are losing sides. So, which usually you start hearing people clapping and stuff as they roll through. We'll pull up the death at Dupuis and see how they do as they come through. So we have 3 that are DNF already, and we're still rolling through these guys. When they finish up this loop, they'll be at 16.6 miles. 16.6 miles. Just over a little bit more than a half marathon. So, all right. We hear our first runner coming through.
Yay. Yeah, we need that black tent to just scoot over a little bit.
We'll get you who that was right there rolling through. That was a 40-minute loop. Trying to figure out the timing. I like on the last leaderboard because it kind of tells me who it is as they finish. But I think this one's supposed to do it. We're right at 40 minutes now. We'll move the camera over in a couple minutes. Just trying to get a last minute charge on it. I'm too lazy to go to the car to charge up the other iPad.
Yeah, but then you have to charge the car.
The car is pretty charged up. We made sure last night we hit Wawa's and charged it to so it was all the way charged up. So I can use 100 miles today because the Wawa's is only 30 miles away, and that gives me plenty to get back over there. All right, we got. All right, Ryan Emilio, Jamie Snartsky.
You get yourself some pronunciation from that name.
Snartsky. or Emilio?
Well, yeah, no, Snarks, because you always say it with a question mark.
Snarsky?
Snarks. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah. I don't know who the first runner that came through. We didn't get his bib didn't. His bib didn't pop. All right, let me go move the trail cam.
Oh, yeah. Might want to unmute your mic. Scott and Ari win yet.
All right, we got a big group rolling through right now.
Jeff Bowman wants to know if Scott and Ari won yet.
They're close, very close. All right, Jonathan Kier, Fernando Holtz out of Miami. Taylor Morgan out of Leesburg, Florida. They're sitting right out. That was a 43. We're at 43-minute loop, almost 44 minutes. Jonathan Kier slowed down. I think he's getting tired. He went from 40 minutes to 43 minutes. So, I don't know. How's it heating up out there? Yeah.
I don't think we should count him out just yet.
No, it's hot. Jonathan Kier challenged me to a sprint match at the Run Fluent Christmas race. And we won't talk about who won.
It was just a little fun run.
He's pegged my ass. He has not moved around the back of the tent. He is losing shade. Scott, what?
You just see him walking around from tent to tent. Can I use your shade, please?
Scott Hoover just sprinted in. I don't know if he had to go to the bathroom. What was that sprint for? You got to go to the bathroom? You just sprinted it in like really fast.
No, I want to hit 45 minutes.
Oh.
Probably got a steak waiting for him.
Scott Scully, he wants the most consistent all the way over.
Who's that taking photos? Is that Lewis's son?
That's Louis Coco's son. He's taking pictures and video.
It'll be funny to watch this sort of check back in 10 years when these little ones are all, running or crewing and just seeing where everything's going to evolve and watching these kids grow up on live streams.
Yeah, Jeff, the finish is actually behind the camera, so maybe, I don't know, 30 yards behind the camera. So they run past the camera and they're pretty much all done right after that. So usually at about 55 minutes after the hour, I'll pick the camera up and I'll walk around and get the crews and stuff. It gets a little bit more exciting. So usually what you find is people start tuning in from quarter till to yeah. There comes Arian Rashawn. When we get when we buy our next live stream camera, we got to name it after Arian. So we're looking at Camry. Camry.
The Camry.
Yeah.
Camry.
Roshan Cam. All right. We just had Marlon Weekly. I believe he's our oldest at 74 years old out of Illinois. Michael Chris Offerson, Nicholas Sorbonne have all finished. They're fitting in around the 47 minute mark. Marlon, how you feeling?
Good.
Good. The camera's over there. This is Marlon, and he's walking in front of the camera right now. He is 74 years old. He is our oldest competitor out here today out of Illinois. Got bib 494. Alex Lucci.
Gotta wear them both.
I got the Myrtle Beach 24-hour up, and you might want to ask Mike Melton, who's doing the timing, because this site looks nice.
Joel Rolston out of Plant City finishes loop. He's set up next to us. Michael Trzynski, Sebastian, they finished their loops. Got Lo Ambo coming in, and Michael. Wish I could figure out how to say Michael's last name. Oh, we got a huge group coming in. Look at these guys. They're having a little party out there.
I don't need that full. I'm going to take a hand out.
No, you had that an hour ago.
John McGee, Jack Shavitz. Jack is out in New York, Florida. He did a 49-minute loop.
He was at, I think he was at Long Haul. And I don't think it's New York, Florida. I think he's from New York and Florida.
Yeah. Who was it? We kept saying the one guy out of at Long Haul. We thought it was Arizona. It was Arkansas Hot Springs. We were off on our abbreviation.
How are you?
Did you ever? Here's Julian Long. Julian looks like he's tired, man. Look at him. He's.
It's October, man. I'm good.
All right, they're starting to finish up on the in-house ultra. It looks like Megan's finished up hers. Looks like Sean's taking some video down there. His Kitty Jenkins rolling through. We had Joshua Ball finish his loop.
And then when we're hosted by Mike.
I'll tell you what, my plan was to talk to you. I saw you on I'm happy to email you a contract. Absolutely.
It's an issue of trust, but it's an issue of being
Bobby J, I thought you were telling me thanks. I'm like, what did I do? Jeff Bowman got to thank you. He got the shout out. We still never figured out who changed their YouTube name to.
Yeah, there's a few names we don't know.
Yeah.
They like being secretive.
Yeah. All right, so we're at 50, 51. Looks like Janet's moved over to help crew Ari and Scott Hoover.
All right, once this next loop starts, I'm gonna have to take a little break.
All right. We got
Andy. Ready. We're gonna drive to my house, so I gotta get them ready, and then it's a 45-minute drive there, and then I couldn't, who knows what kind of chaos before I could log back in. So, or at least get logged in, but I don't know what kind of help I'll be.
So Andy Shally, I'm trying to figure out what this is all about. Hang on, I'm going to switch over to the other cam. All right, can you hear me? Bobby Joe?
Yep.
So,
Yep.
So what was it for?
500 yards in the backyard.
500 yards in a backyard. Look at that thing.
We still got work to do.
Wow.
I knew it had to be something special. That's Andy Shally, his 500th yard. That's impressive.
So, let's see here. Hit the right button.
So the crew's coming in.
That's 2,083 and a half miles.
How far is that?
2,083 and a half miles.
Leo, how many miles is that?
I just
2,000. I know Bobby Joe just did the calculations. 2,000. What was it? 2,000 what?
83.
83. 2,083 miles. Dang. And a half.
And a half. Yeah.
And a half.
2,083.5 race miles. Did you finish Dupuis?
Amazing. Our calculators work.
So we keep laughing. Jonathan keeps moving around to get shade. They're gonna move all the way around this tent like a clock. He'll be in the tree. Oh, my kids are coming out of the woods. Where's your sister at? Okay. All right. Just let me know when you're going into the woods. All right, let's do our group. We'll do a walk around. So we got our crews. Testing, I'm going far this time to see how far I can go with this camera. Scott Hoover over here is getting pissed because Ari's eating carbs. I thought he was a no carb runner. Ari was. Yeah, I didn't realize he wasn't. Scott Hoover just put some brand new shoes on. They still got the. Oh no, that's the. I thought that was your the receipt, not the thing on it. So, all right. I don't. Blake, is it hot out there? Yeah, it's getting hot. Loanne says this is easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, Bobby Joe, you still there? Bobby Joe,
Yes.
can you hear me?
I'm here.
Loanne wants to say something.
Miss you.
Do you hear her?
Love you.
She said, love you.
Love you too. Hope you feel better.
I'm getting there.
We like doing look at this. This is teamwork. Can we get the live stream catches True Love Part 2? Julian got some expertise crew in here. Yeah. Hi guys. If you're not first, you're last. Ricky Bobby, yard 5. We like to check in on everybody.
What do you guys want to ring the bell? We're gonna ring the bell when we take off. Okay. Ring the bell, okay?
So this is a corral here. 2 whistles means 2 minutes.
Was Blake going around?
They're starting to load up, starting to come into the corral.
The green light flashes, the flags go up, churning and burning, the young for the cup.
When Bobby Joe leaves, I'm going to play my prediction video. To buy me like 4 minutes.
Yeah, just the
1 minute. We were down to 1 minute. Ricky Bobby.
There we go. They're climbing on. It looks a little smaller. We lose some people.
Nah, I don't know. We'll give you the number afterwards if we lost. We're down to 30 seconds. They're still coming.
Yeah, the treadmill looks like they're still coming. You get to be best friends with your little treadmill partner.
Okay. That's called aid.
All right, there they go.
They are off.
They're pacing themselves nicely on this loop, it looks like.
Well, the good thing, it goes a single track pretty quickly, so it allows you to kind of pace yourself.
What's the elevation like on that course?
0.
Is there a speed bump somewhere? Little pile of dirt.
All right, switching back to the computer.
He's on his way here to help out. He's just like me, man. Like this is an addiction for him. Like he can't stop it. But like right now, he's like, this is so fast. It's like I fucking hate this.
All right, so you guys are gonna have to be patient. Just gonna be on his own for a little while. So is this?
No.
Like I said, if anybody wants to come on and join him. Okay, this is yard 5, right? So they've completed 4 yards, and yep, they just started yard 5. You know, the treadmill people are, because they're doing 5 miles an hour, so they're a little ahead. So they've completed 20 miles versus the backyard people. pull out the little. They've completed 16.7 miles. You hear some screaming in the background. That's my granddaughters are doing laps around the kitchen island. Yeah, so it looks like all the treadmill people are there. I'm not sure if there was one in that back corner or not. And then that's the most action we're going to see until they finish that first 0.8 miles and they start coming out of this section.
And of course, all the talking I just did, I was muted, so you didn't hear anything I had to say.
We did not hear a word you said. And that's the second time he's done that in the last week. He did the same thing.
Well, you're trying to mute the iPad, and it's all kinds of stuff. So yeah, we lost a bunch of runners there: Dale Brewer, Michael Trzynski, Matthew Selleck, and we think we lost Jamie Snarsky.
Oh, well, you don't have to worry about saying her name anymore. And do we know if they chose to drop?
I just don't think they got back. I didn't see anybody come in late. Yeah,
oh.
I think they looks like they all finished in time. Yeah, we didn't get the story on why they didn't make it.
That's what you're there for.
That's what we are. I did pick up a cell phone. Someone handed me a cell phone as they went out, and now I can take selfies with it.
There you go.
So
connecting to the live stream, get a camera out there.
Yeah. So, all right. I will go. We got 2 missing. And we got 2 missing. So there may be 2 still out there.
Or over time, they may be just walking.
Is that Matthew and Brian?
Yes.
All right. So we're possibly missing two runners, Matthew and Brian. We'll see if they.
Hopefully they're coming and they're not lost.
No.
All right, I'm going to play a video. Do what you got to do.
Yeah, I'll go over to So
I'll be back, everybody. Bye. Oh, shoot. I don't know if I can log off, actually. I might have to.
Who did you jump on first, or did my wife jump the other computer on first?
I can't remember, but when I went to leave, it said changes. What does it say? Changes you may not be saved.
You should be. You should be fine. I think it just has to do with the changes. So.
All right. Well, text me in 2 seconds if it goes
off. Folks, if the stream goes down, we will get you one back up in a second. So we will all find out in a second if we're still going. So.
All right. Here it goes.
All right. Looks like we are still good. Yep, we're still watching Alex Meyer. He's on the front right on. Hang on, I like having my screens this way. So let's go solo layout. Alex Myers is front right there. You got Megan up there on the front left, and Andreas is in the middle. We don't know. We'll try and get the second row for you in this next one. We're going to go after this. I don't know. Hang on. Let's see who we have here. Who might be. I don't know who this is. So, all right. Someone's trying to get into the stream. All right. We're gonna after this next break, we'll go to the in-house ultra, and we'll do some interviews so you get to know kind of who some of these people are there. I don't know who these people are. All right. We have the group coming through on the other side. Let's go to this trail cam. So this is our group coming in. This is 0.8 miles on the course. So you can see them rolling through with this camera here. They're on yard 5. They are 16.668 miles in, so just over 17 now with this little loop. So you can see them rolling through at Dupuis. That's our runner from Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's better.
Good job! Woo! Go
Yeah.
We're heading out. It was very nice. Are you driving to Ohio? Oh no. Okay. No.
Nice.
So
All right.
we'll be there.
Take care and good luck. Good luck in Japan.
Woo!
Good job. Absolutely. Good job, guys.
Running those in pickup speed.
Oh.
They're in four fast laps.
Woo!
Those are probably my kids you're hearing hollowing.
Good job.
Broke 3 bones.
Good job, Luann. Good job.
Right foot down.
Good job. Good job.
So he now he does half shots here. It's going to be a
Good job. Good job, guys. Woo! Good job. Good job.
These guys right now on the loop at 0.8, you kind of circle back through the camping area, so you get to see them.
Leo, what's the number you're looking for?
Good job.
Is it 641? What number are you looking for? 641. There was 631.
Good job, guys.
And Brian.
Yeah.
There's Brian. Brian just finished up his loop.
Right there.
Bye, Joe.
Look at this. Look at the kids giving high fives.
Good job.
Yeah. Good job.
Good job.
Somebody, people are coming!
Yeah. Yes. Good job. Right. Correct. But good job. No. Yeah, you gotta swap. Good job. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It is.
Everybody move over there and make come over there.
Got any more?
Yes, we do. Come on, get on.
Are there some wolves over here? I can hear some howling.
Go, Marie! Woo! Good job.
I can hear you guys and see you.
Somebody could run next to me and hold a crown. That would be okay. I think I deserve that.
I know. What do you think?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Maureen's not the last one. I don't think Maureen's the last one. Well, but Katie was.
You probably get the same pace everyone else gets on that. I don't know. I think that's the big main goal. Everyone's kind of like, let's see. I can see it. Was it 180 something last year? Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta get my kids back to school.
I got nothing I'm doing. If there's that many people gone, I'm gonna pull my van over there.
Yeah, I don't think Katie's going 200. I think she's aiming for 100, maybe whatever she can get. So I think that'll be a nice time to get the kids home to bed before school starts. 200 miles. Like,
Yeah. No school.
I mean, no school, no work. I'd be in trouble.
Well,
That might have been it.
maybe that was it.
All right.
Sorry. I wish we had a timer.
Jeff.
47 left.
Started with 56. I think 6 no show. We had 62 on the rock. It looks good on paper. It feels okay. Out there.
All right, I'm back. So let's bring in the in-house ultras. See how they're doing. Bring out that. There we go. Actually, we can go full screen for them for a little bit. I'm almost certain you can hear me. If you cannot hear me, or if you can hear me, let me know in the chat. Love to see if you guys can hear me. Going through muting and unmuting things, and I am running solo now for a little bit while my co-host makes its way back to her house, and she'll join. Mike, who was that one?
That was Matt Snyder.
Okay. We have lost a few over on the on our side.
Yeah.
The backyard ultra. The in-house ultra hasn't lost anybody yet. Burgett says he can hear me. He was our winner of the Donna 110 last weekend. Yeah, he said the it was his slowest marathon time because it was so cold.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, Mark, anytime you want to jump in, let me know. I'll send you over the link. Actually, I'll send it to you now, and then just text me when you want to jump in. All right. We'll do a round robin of all the other races as we've been doing. All right. He actually says he's good to jump on. All right, so Joseph Fuller, he did text me this. So he's talking about the middle row. Shirtless left is John Borden. He finished Tampa Bay 100. Girl in black jersey is Shannon Raridan. And we know that Ann Roberts is on the right. So we don't know who second row all right, let's see. We'll get Sean to give us second row. All right. We're going to get second row names. Fuller, Joe Fuller started the Trail Runner podcast back up recently. He's been making the rounds with some of the fast cross-country runners. His first episode back, he talked about the long haul 100 and some of those finishers. Who was it? Jeff Bowman, Luke Vidal, Potts. I can't remember Potts' first name, and Loveland Finley. I think that was all of them. That was a great episode. He does have a great song. I don't know where we gotta find that Trail Runner podcast song. Do I have it here?
Welcome to the Florida Trail Runners Project. Out in the woods, out in the swamps, down by the Willie Coochie. Started with a podcast, now it's a thing. The Florida Trail Runners.
Yeah, you get a chance. We'll try and figure out where we can post that so you guys can listen to it. It's a great. Maybe we'll put it down low.
Welcome to the Florida Trail Runners Project. Out in the woods.
Nope, still playing loud. I haven't figured out how to turn the sound down on that. But that's a Trail Runner podcast song that Fuller wrote. That is not him singing. He doesn't have that good of a voice. But great song. It's very, very catchy. Very catchy. Catchier than what song were my kids singing all week long? The Pink Pony Club. There was a video Gus did last weekend out at the Run Fluent race. He made a video and they ate that up. So, all right. So let's make a run around what's happening other than here. We're going to cross that out. Where's my... I think we got Mark's going to join us in a second. All right. So switch over to the Raven. You got Jack, who we were following earlier. He is through 27 miles. Nicole Kocha in 3 hours and 18 minutes. She is almost through the marathon. Her marathon PR is 3:10, so she's cooking. And then you have Alex Fenn, Jacob Moss, Megan Alvarado. They're all falling before. Nicole is trying to go after the American or the world record. I think it's 170 miles for females. So we'll see what she does out there. She won the long haul 100. She won the Keys 100. She's running really well. So we're curious to see how she does out there today, and we'll be tracking that all day long. If we shoot over to... Are you giving me a hug? Thank you. This is Luke Vidal at the Big Scrub 150. He started this morning at 7 a.m. He is 30 miles through that race, and he has crossed it over Juniper Springs, Highway 27, and working his way up to this is a beautiful section right here. I think the next place, where does he head up to? We'll do a bigger overview. Laker, what's that section called? I can't remember what it's called. Hopkins Prairie. He's heading up to Hopkins Prairie. So that's Luke Vidal on the Big Scrub 150. Shoot over to, this is the Myrtle Beach race, and you got Anthony. They started at 9 a.m. so they are 4 hours into that race. Is that correct? No. Yeah, clock says there's 4 hours in. Pat Hasler has run 30 miles. Anthony Brewer, 31 miles. So they're right there. Who are we watching in this race? I haven't even gone through the entry list to see who's in here. Andy Barrett is through 21 miles. I think Bobby Joe said Emily Lyons was one of the other people who were watching. I mean, there's a lot of people on there who were watching, but she wanted to keep an eye out for Emily Lyons. That's as far as we know. So, all right, that is an update on our runners. Now I got 20 minutes to fill with stuff to talk about.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is what we were talking about. Bigs, they just put a camera up. They don't really talk or anything, right? Yeah.
Well, they did a great thing because they did about 50 interviews ahead of time.
Yeah.
So they could play those.
So we did that at Long Haul. It's just we don't have a producer trying to bring them in and stuff was a pain in the butt.
Yeah, they had like at Biggs there was a 4-person staff or 5-person staff.
Really?
Yeah, because Fabian ran the whole thing, and then he had this guy doing nothing but graphics and all that shit. That's why I mean, like, I did 30 different APIs for that guy over the time we were there. We're here. Well, I want this. Now I want this. Now I want this. Now I want this data. I want that. I want this. So.
All right. While we have Mike on here, we're talking about the 6 days in the Dome. Is this the updated list for the elite?
That's pretty close to it. I think we have one more possible person because Bryce Carlson just signed up for the 24-hour, and he could qualify as an elite.
Yeah, so you got Caleb Clark, Meg Eckert, Blake. I can't see. Jenny Hoffman's on there. Jeffrey Urbinski, I think he was on the 24-hour team, or was it his brother?
One of them was. I think it was Matt was.
Matt was.
But Jeff is really close.
Yeah. So they got a good. Mike let me in the lead event 2 years ago, and I didn't put up the numbers. I shouldn't have been there.
You took your shot.
What?
Shot, man.
I took a shot. I would like to do it again. I didn't mind the 24. I would like to do more of the 24-hour.
I think it's a great venue.
But yeah. Especially you can control. You know what the weather's going to be.
It takes a whole lot of unknowns out of the equation.
Yeah. Yep. Like today. You weren't expecting it's going to heat up. It's
oh yeah. For being chilly this morning, it's going to be 73 this afternoon and sunny.
Yeah, it's 73 right now, and it's that makes a big difference in it. Last weekend it would have been very cold. So, all right, so we're following 2 races. Nothing going on our side at the Desert Dupuis. On the other side, we'll go full stage to them. This is the In-House Ultra. Luckily, they don't go very far, so we're able to keep an eye on them at all times, which is pretty awesome. So we're trying to figure out the rows. I know in the front, you got. Let me put in the list. We haven't lost anybody. Everyone's still good there. Front row. You got Alex Myers all the way on the right, and then you have Megan Trolesky on the left, and then Andreas in the middle. Fuller told us who the other ones were. Middle row, it's left side John Borden. We don't know who the next guy is, and then. Second to the right is Shannon Reardon, and the other one is Ann Roberts. David Goggins update. He dropped at 40 miles of the Cross Florida 200. His hamstring was hurting, So he had to pull himself out of the race. I know they're talking about the in-house ultra here. There's still all 11 runners still in there. So you got 3, 7, 9. I don't know how many they actually started. Maybe they started 9 or 10. I'm not quite sure what that list is. I need to get an updated list from Sean. Okay, so Ann is on the right. Shannon, Justin, I'll get you is. I'm watching my list go through. Justin Andrews is second to the left, and then John Borden is all the way to the left. So, all right, we are bringing in Mark. Can you hear me, Mark?
Back off his ass and back out there. Yes, exactly. Don't be a pussy. Mike Jones said, don't be a pussy. I will say exactly that. Because, you know, he knows I would say that.
All right, let's pull out the in-house ultra. All right, we're gonna Mark unmute yourself and pull your camera out. Can you hear me, Mark? I think you're muted. I can't unmute you. Yep. Stepping away. All right, we are 30 minutes into this loop. Are you blocked in? Maria. Okay. I didn't know if you knew whose vehicle it was.
She's gonna move into my spot.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Oh, I already promised her.
All right, can you hear me, Mark? I think you're muted. Yep, there you are.
Jeff, can you hear me? I got no sound.
Well.
Oh, there you go. Jeff, can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right, I finally got the sound on.
Good. Pull your mute your camera.
Jeff, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Gotcha.
And then you know how to mute your camera?
Now, how do you do that? Settings?
Just click no, just click on it. It should. Yep, there you go.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, that way we just get audio.
Yeah.
I don't like being on camera anymore, so I just like having my audio in there.
How's it feeling out there?
It's warm.
Is it?
It's warm. Yeah. The good thing is I'm in complete shade, so it's not bad at all.
Yeah.
But if you're in the sun, it probably feels like 75, 76 degrees.
Nice. That's the weather I like. So tired of this cold stuff.
Yeah, things are heating up a lot here. But I mean, we're probably at the peak now, and then it will start going down. So
yeah, they'll probably have about 5 hours or what? No, I guess about 3 to 4 hours of heat now for a while.
Yeah. So they're feeling. We've lost. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've lost 7 runners already.
Nice.
At death of Dupuis. The backyard hasn't lost anybody. The in-house ultra hasn't lost anybody. So they're still at 100%.
How many runners did they have total? Was it 11?
I don't know. I thought it was 11. I'm trying to count on the treadmill. That's what I'm trying to find out from Sean how many runners started. So we'll see. I thought it was 11. I've been scrolling 11 runners, but I don't know. We'll find out in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we got to find some way to get live live names up there or something.
Yeah. Well, what I figured was as runners drop, I'm going to pull their names off of the scrolling.
Okay.
So they're not on there. So
looks like a great day out there at Death at Dupuis, though.
Yeah. Not bad. So we're set up in a nice area. It's perfect. The Starlink's working really well, so I got great coverage. The iPads are so far staying charged up. Mike has the generator running, which is great. I forgot to ask you, do you know when we have to fill it up?
I already did.
Okay. Did it shut? Oh, did you do it while it was running?
Always.
Okay.
I never turn it off. I just keep pouring gas.
I never, at long haul, the generator would go down, and as soon as it went down, I knew the Starlink was going out. And I kept saying I had full power because I was plugged in. I'm like, let's plug the Starlink into that, and they're like, no, we'll keep it into the generator. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah, sometimes now that I have the Bluetti, sometimes I get one of those out and put it in the circuit so that if the generator shuts off, at least the Bluetti will.
Yeah, and that's what I have this here, so the computer won't go out, right. But the Starlink. But I also have the computers on at the house,
right?
And so if it goes down, I don't lose anything because I'm always attached at home. So it's working out well.
You know, Mike Mountain's gonna have that all worked out. You ain't got nothing to worry about on the generator.
Well, what's funny was I was planning on bringing a generator. My father-in-law had a little tiny one, and I started loading my car. And the next thing I know, I had no room for the generator. And so I'm like, well, I know Mike's bringing one, so I don't have to bring one. So then the other thing I'm looking is like, because I got the Tesla, I'm like, that's a battery pack. How can I utilize the battery pack off of that? And I needed to get an inverter, and Walmart didn't have an inverter last night for what I needed. And so, luckily, we're fine with Mike's generator. Yeah. But I do have a battery backup if I need it here. But that's the thing. I eventually I need to budget for. I need to get a bigger one.
Takes time to grow all that stuff. You'll get there.
Yeah. So we realized that long haul we couldn't. I'm trying to figure out what these guys are doing across from me. At long haul, we couldn't see anybody on my side. It wasn't lit up enough. And then someone finally brought over like a LED light that uses a DeWalt battery.
Yeah.
For a drill, and that worked perfect. So I ordered 2 of them. So I got 2 of them out here to light up the night. So
nice.
So you get some footage, but long haul was just so bad. We couldn't get there was bad lighting until later on in the race.
Yeah.
So yeah, as things go on, we're learning.
Yeah, totally.
So. Okay. Trying to figure out what they're doing. I'm sorry. I'm intrigued by. Oh, are those bees, Leo? Yeah. So Justin was he's smoking a pork butt, but it attracted all the bees.
Oh wow.
So there's all kinds of bees over in this area.
That's
so
crazy.
He's trying to move everything now. It's like not good when Loanne comes in and she's swarmed by bees.
That's nuts.
Is that honey glazed? No, I know. With the bees, is it now honey glazed? Oh, you have to try and figure out how to move this thing.
They're probably just going to follow it, don't you think?
Yeah, and I think that's what he's hoping for. Is if he moves it, they'll just follow.
Yeah.
You want to move the whole table?
Yeah, we're going to.
Okay. All right. How far do you have to go to get ice? Indiantown? 15 minutes? Okay, that's not bad.
It's about 20 minutes.
Okay. That's good. That's good to know.
Make the turn and go over the bridge, and you gotta watch out coming off the bridge. The cops sit right there, and they will nail.
Yeah. Okay. That might be a evening. I pack up the kids. We go get dinner.
35 miles an hour at the bottom of the bridge, and if you're 50, they'll get you.
All right, Mark. So tell us about Donna 110 this past weekend.
That was a rough weekend. So I think, as most people know, I do not like the cold whatsoever. Saturday, actually, when we started, it was pretty nice out. It was 45 to 55 degrees, somewhere in that range, and it was great running weather. A little bit colder than I like, but it still wasn't miserable. And so we started off. Charlie and Poblentz and I ran the entire day together. That made the day go by a lot faster. We were at 50 miles and we're like, wow, we only got 34 miles to go. So, but right around the 4 p.m. is when the weather changed. It's amazing to see how fast that weather changed. The wind started to kick up 30 to 40 miles an hour, and the temperature dropped by about 20 degrees within, I'd say within 2 hours. And temperature was around 36 degrees, I think is what we asked. And they said it was like a 9-degree feels like temperature. So the last 2 laps of the day one of the 84 miles were just absolutely miserable. Every time we started out we have a base camp at the Hampton Inn, which is really nice. They're equipped with everything. That's you do I think it's around a 10.1 mile loop from there. So we were doing 8 of those. And so the first 3 miles of the 10-mile loop was directly into the winds. So everybody that left base camp was dreading headed north into the winds. So it really made for a miserable night for most of the runners. Charlie and I had about 2 laps that we had to do into the headwinds like that. And, we were just dreading it when we went out. And it really slowed us down for those first 3 miles. I mean, it was nice coming back. You had that tailwind coming back 3 miles. So, but the winds just made it absolutely miserable.
Oh, wow.
So, and then
I was going to ask you how long those loops were.
I think they're roughly around 10.1. I think is what they were. But yeah, I think we started out with, I think there was 15 runners we started out with. Originally there was 17. We had 2 did not start. So I think we started out with 15 and we ended the entire race, the 84 miles, still seven runners left. So about a 50% drop rate.
Yeah. So what did you say the start list was?
I'm sorry.
20? How many?
I think 17. There was 17 registered, but 15 ended up starting.
Okay.
So, but day 2, that was, after fighting the night, and some of those runners were out there all night long till 3, 5 o'clock in the morning. So they really didn't have a lot of rest. We got done at 8:30. So we had a full night's rest. I was able to get a full meal down, go up, soak in the tub for an hour with some Epsom salt. And I still got 6 hours and 34 minutes of sleep. So I was really happy, got up and got a breakfast and then went to start the marathon on day 2.
Yeah, the good thing is you live close enough that you just went home, right?
No, I actually stayed at the hotel. So I was right there at the finish line. And it's a mile up from the start where the marathon starts in. So I just got an easy, warm up down to the start line. Felt great. But once we got racing, the temperature, I think, was 26 degrees when we started the race. And my body just did not react well to the cold weather. I was stiff. I ran the first 4 miles at about a 6:47 pace and just started stiffening up from there. And my hips, in the cold weather, I have a lot of problems where my hips lock up. So, and the pace just started to slow pretty quickly. And I just knew that it wasn't going to be a day going for sub 3 hours and just decided to back off and preserve myself.
Yeah. You still ran a pretty stout time. For a lot of people, that's pretty good time. So.
Yeah. And I put the bar so high on myself, running I think 3 hours and 4 minutes was my slowest time in the marathon, running that race. And to run a 3, I think 19 or 22 or whatever I did was a little bit of a disappointment, but I was still trying to win the the 84 miles. So, you know, I just slowed it down and preserved so I could take the win in the 110.
All right, give me a second. I'm going to go move the camera because they're starting to roll through really, really quick. All right, I'm back.
That's a great shot right there. That looks good.
Yeah, I keep in between each loops. I bring it in and charge up the iPad, and
okay.
So I'm trying to keep the iPads all. I got 3 of them with me, so I already ran through one. The other one's doing well. So
wow, those things go down fast.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, at night I got the webcam that works well at night, so it will. We can use that. So it doesn't work well. I haven't figured out how to use it during the day. The lighting's just too bright. So
yeah,
it doesn't work too well.
No, that's a good shot though to get them coming down through.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out who we have over on this side. We're supposed to get the in-house ultra to do some interviews in between, so I'm hoping they can jump on. I don't know, it didn't track who just came through. So usually as they come through, I can tell you who we've had come through. I know we got the guy from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He's been out front. This is his first ultra. He's never run an ultra before.
He's running some pretty fast laps.
Yeah. I don't see where he's from. Got a Michigan. His family might be from Philadelphia. He might be from somewhere else. All right. Try and get bib numbers as they roll through. All right, there they are. Luckily, I can hear. I can't. I got a big tent in front of me, so I can't see too far. 45. Good deal. With that, these guys have been coming in pretty close.
Scott
Hoover. He wants to do 45-minute loops, so he's been trying to stay right. He's been trying to stay right on that every single time. They're talking about when he's firing up the stakes. That's what he does. That's why Scott finishes so quick so he can get over to the grill and cook. He's got 13 minutes.
I got ground beef and eggs, but I ain't even looked at it yet.
All right. Trying to see who has come in. Usually I can see who's rolling in. All right, we'll keep it going. All right, so and then of course if you're watching the in-house ultra, they got to go 5 miles every hour. So here they only go 4.1666, which is the distance of a backyard ultra. But at the in-house, they changed it up a little bit and they're doing 5 miles.
I like that how they've changed that up. A little bit different strategy and, kind of a different game.
Yep. So it also doesn't push it as long. But I mean, to get that 100 miles, you got to do that. That's a 20-hour.
Yeah.
20-hour.
Yeah. Well, I think it eliminates the field a little bit faster, probably, even though it's just a little bit more. You know, what, 0.9, 0.8, a little bit more, but that makes a big difference.
Yeah. If you talk to someone like Matt Clapper and Andy Shalley, they said it was huge.
Yeah, I mean, those guys know what they're talking about. They're into this game. You know, I come out to this, I'm not going to know what the heck to do. So I'd be relying on those guys to, you know, kind of guide me a little bit.
Yeah.
But I want to come out to the June edition of that Run Unlimited. So
yeah, that's what I told
definitely
Sean the other day when I was down there.
Yep. So
hang on. Sean, you there? I think I have.
I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep. There we go.
All right, but you can't see my. Can you see my camera?
Give me a second, and yes, I can see you.
Okay. All right.
Turn it sideways. See if you can go horizontal. There you go. You're in good
Better?
shape right there. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So Coach Doug is going to do the chatting during the break.
Okay.
We got one person off already. I'll turn the music down a little bit. We've got 2 people down. Ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Let's...
All right. Go for it. Turn the music down.
I guess there's like a. All right, and we're live. How do you feel?
Awesome.
Awesome. Yeah. How's it going? How far are you gonna go?
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. Okay, good. You're crushing it.
What did
How
far?
Really is
How
a
far?
lot of
How
fun.
far
It
did?
sounds great. It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Well, good luck. Keep it up. You're doing amazing.
How far did Ian make it last year?
There you go. Nice job.
We got more finishers. Let's go. How's it going?
It's good, bro.
Yeah. What's going on? We're live right now.
Oh, dude, we're feeling great.
Yeah, you're crushing it. You're looking amazing.
25 miles in. It's going to be a nice long day.
Yeah. How far are you trying to get?
As long as I need to.
As long as you can. Absolutely.
I'm planning on watching the Super Bowl here.
Yeah.
So if anyone can throw in bets for me, I'm not really going to be able to do it. So if you're there, my family, I'm taking the Seahawks and the points.
There we
so
go.
Whatever we need to get that done, I appreciate y'all.
Awesome. Good luck.
Thanks, bro.
Heck yeah. Woo-hoo. How you feeling?
Yeah, cruising.
Cruising. You're amazing. Keep it going. Good job. We got people finishing left and right. Aid station. We're live. How are you feeling?
Good.
Heck yeah. Woohoo. We're getting a DJ here. We're partying. Here we go. We got another one. We're live. How you feeling?
Yo,
Heck yeah.
Doing all right. Just
Yeah.
plenty warmed up.
That's
maybe
good.
A little fatigue building, but all good.
Yeah.
Shoes out.
Yeah.
Give it another.
How many miles we going for?
I mean, I'm not half done yet.
Not half done yet? Okay.
So
Heck yeah.
gotta get at least 50 miles.
Crushing it. Good luck.
All right, thanks.
Here we go. We got more finishers back here. We're Sheena. We're live. We see it.
I'm tired. My knees hurt.
Sheena's tired and her knees
My
hurt.
hip hurts.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll do 5 more miles.
She's going to crush those 5 miles. We're so proud of her.
Fast.
Go, Sheena. All right. Awesome. That's all of our people. We're crushing it. Here we go. We got Coach Sean.
It's about to pass her furthest she's ever
Oh,
gone.
furthest we've ever gone in this next round. So many miles. Got our front row right here. We're live. How are we feeling up here? Almost
Feeling
there.
good.
Yeah,
Good.
100%. Guys,
Great. Alex Myers.
Awesome job. Great job, guys.
Oh.
All right. Okay, I went through everyone. Do you need anyone else?
No, I think that's great. That was great introduction. So.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Careful to hold it level. You're live.
Yeah. I don't know if I end it now. Do I end it?
Yeah, I can pull you out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mark, you still there?
Yep, I'm still here.
All right. I'm going to switch over to, I'm going to pull the cam. I like to walk around in between. So I'm going to go grab the camera and walk around and get the cruise going. So I don't know what's going on there with. All right. All right. So give me a second. All right, Mark, you there?
Yeah, I could hear you.
All right, good deal. All right. Good.
You got Louis Coco out there walking around somewhere?
He's right in front. I got Mark on. You want to say hi to Mark?
What's up, Mark?
What's going on, Ninja?
All right, we got Doug rolling in. He always trying to stick at the 55-minute. So he's 53, 54. Ari. Shelly just got his 500th, 501 yard all time.
It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Is he the all-time leader for yards?
Oh yeah, definitely out here. So that's actually pretty. It's a pretty cool number to watch them get. So watch people, as they, he gave people something to work towards next.
Yeah,
so people,
that's pretty
people
awesome.
start working towards that. So
I think it's pretty cool how they got to recognize him in the middle of the race. It's awesome.
Where's your runner? You got people in the chat pulling for you. They keep asking about you guys. So
About the crew, you mean?
About the crew. Now, are you from here or are you from Pennsylvania too? Okay, because I was trying to find you in the standings. I didn't see anything that's CPA. So yeah. I mean, I probably scrolled through it pretty quickly. So, but all right, nice job. Are you no, you're not to your longest PR yet, are you? No. After 12 hours. All right.
So he was from Pennsylvania?
Yes. How are you guys holding up? You're on pit crew now. I was just going to say you're now on pit crew. I don't know what Scott was doing back there. All right. Charlie always has a pretty good setup. He knows what he's doing. Justin had to move his smoker and attracted all the bees. That means it's good. Yeah. You saw a wildfire?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we saw smoke.
I don't know if they're doing a controlled burn.
Oh, a control burn out there. Okay, I see what you're saying. That means they're burning it so that it won't burn later on. You guys holding up well? All right.
There's smoke over there.
I know.
At the running past the pond.
So we got this crew. We're down to getting there. Katie always brings the most interesting snacks. I heard yeah. Did you say eggnog? Jillian's got full course in here. Juniper Springs, almost up to Hopkins Prairie. Yeah. Oh no, question. 30, what I was thinking the other day, 34 and a half hours. 33:47. Okay. All right. Nicole, if you're watching, those were our things. All right. Marie got in. And smiling. Got the guys rolling through here.
Did you find a well?
We always like to do a tour of Tent City. And then you got the people in the gym out there. You taking notes, Mark, on the gym?
Yep, I'm watching.
Yeah. We got our crew over here. Michael over here trains at the gym down there, the in-house ultra gym.
Should be coming up on the 3-minute mark to start the next.
Yeah, they already blew
yard.
the 3 whistles. It's two whistles now.
2 minutes now?
2 minutes now. 2 minutes. And if you heard that in my house, you would hear 2 minutes, well worth it. Do you know what movie that is?
No, I do not.
Mighty Ducks.
It's been a while since I've seen that, so it's probably been about 10 years since I've seen that.
Hey, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I just said 2 minutes. What are you supposed to say? Well worth it.
There she goes.
You can. You just got to give me a second to get it to you. All right. I didn't even see what the thing was this time. You guys high yet?
Mike.
See I like that they both started at the exact same time. So
yeah,
we're down to what 12 seconds, 10 seconds.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get back in. Debbie says hi. And she's sending me baby pictures. I already asked. All right, Mark, I'm going to move over to the computer. I just leave this camera up, so I'll talk to you in a second.
Yep.
Is that a nice little walk through there? Yeah, this is easy. Sit down.
All right, I'm back, Mark.
All right.
All right.
So what's that? They go in there into the woods there, do a loop, and then come out?
Yeah, it's 0.88 of a mile. So they go in 0.8 and then they come back, which is kind of nice because it gives a little bit extra to see them roll through. So
yeah, and then they go out and do another large loop somewhere else.
Yeah, and then they roll back through it. I've done the 0.8 loop. I've never done the other part of the loop, so I've no clue what to expect out there.
Yeah.
So,
That's just a fun format, starting over every hour, getting back together with everybody and starting all over.
Yeah, I think you and I talked about I've never done one.
Yeah.
I've yet to. It's still on my list of stuff to do. I just hasn't happened. So
yeah. Last man standing's not big on my list, That's why I like the Trident, because there's a 24-hour time limit. So you got a finish line at 24 hours. So
I got to figure out in the in-house ultra. I got to take a look at what names I need to pull out because I don't know. I have too many names on there. I think I have. Nope. Yep. What do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I got to figure out who didn't make the call. So, all right. Who didn't show up?
Is that Brent? Okay. Hey, Brent. How's it
All
going?
right, so we'll get you on this side. Figure out who didn't.
You know what? The sod is over there, and I'm up here.
I don't know. I haven't seen anybody yet. Not. I don't know. It looks like everyone got in and out. Mike's on the phone, so we'll find out in a second. If we have any changes.
Well, yeah. So when you go
Yeah. Did you get your run in today?
I haven't gone yet. So it's going to be my first run back since Donna. So I'm going to get in 6 to 8. I just taking it easy this week because I didn't want to do nothing stupid and ended up injured. So.
Yep. Smart.
I got a space pirate here in 2 weeks, so I need to be careful, and I'm not going to get any extra fitness out of it. I'm missing a run or two, so I'm just being careful with it, and that way I can get the space pirate healthy.
Are you running it or are you pacing it?
I'm racing it. Yeah, I'm racing it. So.
All right. You got to go back and get redemption for your slow Donna 110.
It was already on the schedule before Donna 110, so but I kind of just wasn't thinking when I signed up for them how close they were together.
All right. Okay, I just had to update the tracker because I've been scrolling people that didn't show up, so and I don't know, are they 100%? See if they're. I don't know if you can look and see if you see anybody on the screen missing. I know one was just talking about going one more loop. Let me pull them up. Go full screen. No, it looks like they're good. 3 in the front row, 4 in the second. 77. I don't know. I can't tell in the back row.
Looks like just 1 in the back row.
Yeah, so that would put 7, 8. What are they?
I'm counting 8. That's what I see right now.
Yeah, so they might have lost someone in the in-house ultra.
Do they have more treadmills off camera?
I think total they might 15 or 16 treadmills total.
Okay.
They're in the car. You want to go get them and bring them here? Well, I told you your feet were going to get dirty. All right.
So are the kids out there with you all weekend?
Yeah. So I got the twins with me, and my oldest one has a gymnastics meet down in Port Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
So they just started warm up, I think at 12:40, and so they are down there. And then I was trying to convince them to drive over here, and that way they could grab the twins and take them home on Sunday.
Yeah.
So then I was like, I can go to the distance. So what I'm worried about is how close. Okay. Did you get the wet wipes? Is if it goes 40, over like 40, 42 hours, I'm kind of have to figure out what we're gonna do. I got to make some changes. So, all right. And I think we lost. Is that Elizabeth and Bill?
Elizabeth and Bill. We're done.
So, Monica did not finish yard 5, so we lost Monica in the backyard ultra. So they are down to 8. Let's update that. So,
Zachary Wolf.
still out there?
No, let's double check. No, he started. He started late though. I'm right here. Oh, you're right there? Yeah. Okay. So
We hear somebody.
You crossed late. You started and came back.
All right, so the in-house ultra is down to 8. And
So we had people being at that last lap.
and then we lost 3 at almost said Biggs. We lost 3 at Dupuis. So we lost Elizabeth, Bill, and Zachary Wolf. We have our runners rolling through on the trail cam.
Did Sebastian start again?
Sounds like it. They must have moved the music over there. I don't hear it, though.
What?
The music.
Oh, no. The music stopped. Probably because Leo walked away.
There we go. All right. No. I don't want the music. I just don't know where I'm hearing it from. So, yeah, that's weird. I don't hear it. Like the camera's not too far away from me, but I don't hear. I don't hear the music.
Good job.
All right. They must be sitting right next to the camera with it. So, all right, there's Loanne rolling through. I didn't see the other runners. So, all right. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. So Bryce, yep, we just went over. Hopefully you guys saw when I went over and said hi to them for you. Yep, we said hi to Andy when we rolled through. Bryce has a big group, so try to highlight him. Oh. If you have baby pictures of your runner, I'm going to put it in the chat. pacermedia@gmail.com. Any baby pictures you have of your runner, send them to pacermedia@gmail.com. Oh, Debbie, thank you. So, Bobby Joe says, hi, Mark.
Hey, Bobby Joe.
New course record. How are Megan and Justin holding up at the in-house? They're still in it. Alan McCaffrey. I think Alan ran the backyard the in-house ultra last year. I think I remember that name pretty well. I believe Megan and Justin are still. We only lost one runner. So Justin's in it and Megan. So Megan's front left on. We'll pull the screen over in a second after these runners make it through. Yeah. And then Bobby Joe said, yeah, let's delete that one out. Delete comment. All right. So Bobby Joe got it correct. I knew it was wrong. So, yeah, if you have any baby pictures of your runner, send them to pacertravelmedia at gmail.com. If you especially have Bryce, we'd love to get some pictures of Bryce in the chat. Send them over. Okay. Pacer Travel Media at gmail.com. All right. All right. All right. Now I got to monitor the email for pictures to come through. All right.
Just
So
one more
Debbie.
thing.
Yeah. So Debbie, I got it correct. It's pacertravelmedia@gmail.com. So we have that. So I'll keep a look on it. Is this the email here? Pacer Travel Media. Yep. There it is. So I have it. Luckily, I already had it up. So, all right, Mark. I gotta run over and grab the camera. I think we're pretty much done over there. And let's bring in the in-house Ultra. So that you guys were asking about Megan is front left, and she's doing well. We'll go full screen here. I'll be right back in a second.
What's up? Oh. You've already had somebody pull once over.
There's a thing there for a reason.
I do have more screens.
Oh, it's okay. I'll move it around.
I was thinking about putting the screens up anyways. I was waiting to get a chance to, where someone could, when I get more help on the live stream. Yeah, I see like the dirt kind of blowing this way. All right, Mark, I'm back.
All right, we're still here.
All right. Anything happen? We lose anybody?
Not that I know of.
All right, so that email address is up there. If you have any baby pictures of your runners, we'd love to put them up. So, no, just kidding. You can. We would put them up. So we were just joking with Andy Shalley that we were going to do that. Trisha McFadden, good luck to all the runners. Hope to come out tomorrow to see who's still in it. Yep, we're hoping we're rolling still tomorrow. So this is the in-house Ultra in St. Petersburg, Florida. We got 8 runners left in there. I will throw up the banner of who's left. So this is who's left down there at the in-house Ultra. We don't have much going on our side
This is number 6.
Of what's going on. And we are on yard number 6. And we've lost on the last loop. We lost a couple runners. We lost Elizabeth Anderson and Bill Hoffman, both out of Tampa, Florida, and Zachary Wolf out of Palm Harbor, Florida. Zachary, where do you live in Palm Harbor? Okay, and Tampa Road and what? On where? Okay, I'm trying to think where that is. Okay. All right. Back by the fire station? Okay. I was there yesterday. I had to do a home inspection back there. Yeah, I'm over in Dunedin. So, not too far. I just saw Palm Harbor. I'm like, oh. Yeah. Good little area. And I train on that Pinellas Trail constantly. Have you done Pinellas Trail Challenge? All right, jump into it. Good race. I know the guy that has the course record. All right, so you're talking about running Tampa Bay 100. What do you think? What's your goal for that race?
To win. That's,
I know that.
I really have no expectation. I don't know what to expect from that. I'll need some help with navigation because I have no clue about the Tampa area whatsoever. But that's the same thing goes for. I'll be doing Miami 100 a month earlier, so that's a navigating course also.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, I'm excited about it. Those are, I'm going back for Miami. I need a little redemption in that. That's one of my 2 DNFs. And that was just from heat exhaustion. I got separated from my crew for about 15, 20 miles. So I didn't see them for almost 2 to 3 hours. So I need to go back there and get that straight, a little redemption on that. But Tampa, I'm excited about that. I've been watching that with your streaming over the last couple of years, and it's got me excited about it.
It's well, I guess if you've done Miami, I haven't done an urban ultra yet, so definitely interested in it. I'm not quite sure how, logistics and all that, so it would be definitely pretty interesting. So
yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm gonna need some crew, so I was talking to Matt Clapper the other day, and he offered up his assistance and crew. So hopefully I can pick up 1 or 2 people to get me through it.
Yeah. I texted him earlier to see. I'm like, hey, if you got time today, you want to jump on the live stream, let me know. So I haven't heard back from him yet. So,
yeah, he's a busy guy, so he'll get back to you.
Yeah. So what I know he's doing Skunk Ape. That's his. I don't know if that's his next race or what out there. So which would be cool. So
yeah, so I'll be coming down hopefully for the in-house ultra. I'll be making a few trips down to the Tampa area. So the in-house ultra, Tampa Bay 100, and we'll see if we can get down for a Pinellas Trail Challenge again. Hopefully.
Yeah. I was down I went down to Treadmill Gym the other day, which was actually we could probably I could show some video of the ultra down there. I was taking a cover off of my iPad. Because when the cover's on it, I can't plug in anything to it. So
I heard you saying that you ran downhill on the treadmill. That's what's that like? That's
all right. Let's. I'll show you what it's like.
I was trying to picture that in my head, and it took me a while to figure it out how that would actually work. And then
I didn't get a chance to edit the video.
Mm-hmm.
I will. Let me see. I got to figure out which one it is. I took some video while I was out there. Which one is it? Is it this one? All right. So we got a little bit of time. Let's see if this video comes through. All right. All right, so this is me just hiking. All right, that wasn't it. I don't know if you saw that. That was me.
Yeah,
I put it on a 22% incline and did about a mile of hiking. Just I wanted to test it out as a training for Tahoe 200. So I figured like in the future I can go down there and hike for an hour at a 22%.
Right.
This is the downhill. The workout just 0.3 of a mile. Okay.
That looks
okay.
better. Because you don't want to lean too far.
So you just put the belt in reverse.
Yeah. So
no, actually the belt's running the same way. You just turn around and run backwards.
Yeah. So belt's going the same way. You can run it reverse. No, the belt's going the opposite way.
Oh yes, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because you're running the opposite way, so the belt would have to go the opposite way.
Yeah. So those treadmills you can run the right way, and do a reverse and run downhill, but it only goes to maybe 5%. and I wanted to try it at a higher percentage. And I think this is only at about 19%, 18, 19%.
Yeah.
And so then there's a rubber band also around me to keep me up. So in a normal running position.
Okay.
And then, so I said at 19% and then just ran downhill on it. So the guy
But
running
it
next,
only moves so fast, right, on that? Because that seems like that would be dangerous because you got the dashboard behind you.
I mean, you could basically run at any speed you want.
Really?
I think you could run at any speed you want.
Yeah.
So, so definitely interested. So this will be key as I get into, like, if I was running a race like Western and I had to train for the downhills, this is what I need to do is go down there and train on a reverse for it. Yeah. So and the guy to the left, he's actually running the Backyard Ultra here today.
Oh, okay.
He's the one running for a charity for guide dogs.
Nice.
So, yeah. So
yeah, that's different. I never, I had to think about that for a minute, how that would operate.
Let's see. I got one other video, and this is I believe I'm just running uphill on it.
Would you get any benefit training on a step mill at all? What's the difference between running on a treadmill and, I know it's a running motion, we're on a step mill, is more like going upstairs, but what's your thought on that for training on a step mill?
So that would be key for like mountain races, big time for mountain races. Clapper trains on stairs, and he says that's key. And then you got a guy like Andy Glaze. He talks about running instead of work on going up the stairs. He says it's more beneficial going down the stairs than anything else.
Different.
Yeah. So I basically set the treadmill up pretty high, and was running. I guess there's a way to track how much vert you get on it, and I just didn't have it set up correctly to do it. The treadmill that the other guy is running on is a more expensive treadmill, and
okay.
So I'll have to. It's pretty cool. So yeah. I'm excited about doing some training down there. I'll try and get some more videos as I progress to training for Tahoe 200. So we'll see. It's just a good. It's probably about a 40-minute drive for me to go down to.
Yeah.
I just happened to be down there working, and I'm like, hey, can I stop by? Well, we had to go over live stream stuff, so we had to talk about how to set the camera up. And
right.
Stuff.
That's cool.
So I only ran. I did maybe 1.5 miles on it, but I wanted video just to show what those treadmills.
No, I'm excited. It looks like a nice setup, so hopefully I can get down in June. I looked this all, and they do have it on the schedule already for the June event. So
yeah,
that's my plan. I think it would be a nice training run, to get around other people and train like that. Might as well make it a race.
And I got to get a hold of them out there. I'd love to do more video than last year. They jump in every once in a while, where I like to do it. I like to have it a lot more this year from Salt Lake City. It'll be fun. I'd tell them if you can get more gyms on there, I think grow into.
Yeah, definitely.
Bigger. The hard part is that 5 mile format, but then it's also good because
that's what makes it fun, though. It's a different game. You don't want the same thing as a regular backyard. So that's what I think. It's different. It's a different event, really.
Yeah, shortens it up a lot. You're not going to go much more than 30, 40 hours.
Right.
I mean, honestly, they could, but
40 hours is 200 miles. That's
you're right.
There.
And that's two sub 20, 100 mile races.
Yeah.
In a row. So, speaking of that, we've been checking in on a couple of these other stuff going on. So the Raven. So the girl that won long haul, she's up there trying to put up a big number at the Raven.
Okay.
And so we'll bring it in.
Because she's still trying to get a qualifier for, was it Badwater? She's got to do something.
She got them all in. She's good.
Okay.
So currently she's in second place at 3 hours and 38. That's not right. Something. That might be right. I think they started a little bit later. So she's at what 28 miles. For some reason, I think we're.
What was her name?
Nicole Kocha.
Okay, so she looked like she was in second place overall and first female. It looks like, right?
Yeah. All right, yeah, 3 hours and 38 minutes. So she's at 28 miles, and she's what? 1.8 miles out of first. And then she has a good lead over second, Megan Alvarado. She has a 4-minute lead on Megan. Bobby
4
Joe
mile lead?
Yeah.
So,
so I think we were talking about her marathon was right around the 3:20 mark. And her marathon PR is 3:10.
Wow.
And Bobby Joe says 200 on a treadmill. Imagine your muscles afterwards. So she's moving. She's moving pretty well. Then what else were we following? We got that. We're following Luke Vidal on the Big Scrub 150. So he is 34 miles in at 6.5 hours. So we were trying to get him to start at 8 o'clock. So everyone started at 8 o'clock.
What time did he start at?
He started off. I think he started at exactly 7 a.m.
Okay.
So he is through Juniper Springs, heading up to Hopkins Prairie. And so we made some predictions earlier. What is it? Julian Long said, I think he said 33 hours, 33 and a half hours. And I said 34 and a half hours on what he's going to get this done. So it will, we'll see how he does. So he's moving really well. He's through the 50K in 6.5 hours. And and then the other race we're following is this is the Myrtle Beach 24-hour, and Pat Hasler has moved into first place at 37.8 miles. They're about tied right there at 37.8 miles. Pat Hasler and John Dallas. Who else were we following? Andrew Barrett's there, so Andy's at 27 miles, and they are 5.5 hours into that race. So those are the races we're keeping up with. I haven't even checked into Rocky Raccoon out in Texas. They're running out there, but I don't even know how to get this, and we're still trying to figure out who this person is. Hashtag finger red one. I'm trying to turn the volume down on the iPads. That's why you get the red finger. So we're still trying to figure out who this is. Supposedly after long haul, they were unable to change their name back because they changed it too many times.
I might just keep it like that permanently.
Yeah, they might. So it's been like that. They said they had to wait a week, but it's still we're a couple weeks removed from it, and they still have it as I Love Jeff Iosa. So 22450. I don't know what 224. I don't know if that's area code.
That's what happens when you get on YouTube. You get all these YouTube groupies.
I know. So 8 Station Fireball. What is 22450 area code? Nope, zip code, not area code, zip code. The wind was blowing through here a little while ago, and it blew like a layer of sand on everything. Baja California. So get a 20. Alan McAfee asked, when is St. Pete going to get a 24-hour ultra? I think you may be talking about a Loop Ultra. We used to have a 6-hour with Dirty Bear run, and they wouldn't give us permits, so we had to move up to Seminole for that. Tampa Bay 100's down there. I don't think there is any other ultras in in St. Petersburg area that I can think of besides the Tampa Bay 100.
Oh, yeah, there's the Clearwater Distance Classic.
I was thinking a 24-hour, like a loop. Yeah.
Oh, a time loop race?
Yeah.
Not many.
Yeah,
They're
PTC.
mostly trail races.
Yeah, PTC starts down there, but I don't know. Those are. It's a. It's.
Save the Daylight a little further south.
Yeah, but they're not running Save the Daylight this year.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. So that was what Apex 8.
Promos took it over from Justin.
Yep. Yep. But Justin really ran the show down there.
Well, yeah, they were there. They did the adventure race too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's where their market is in North Carolina. They do adventure races mostly.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about adventure racing organizations wanting to come to Florida to put on ultras. So, all right. So, Mike Mellon, I'm disappointed you haven't made your thing yet.
Not even gonna, man.
Come on, you did the Christmas one.
Not going there. Yeah.
All right, so if you're at home, what are they calling this? What?
Did I do the Christmas?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
No, Twan did the AI thing.
Okay.
Remember he did the video. That was hilarious.
Bobby Joe, what are these things called that people are doing on? Is it ChatGPT?
It is.
All right.
The thing is, you gotta subscribe to it.
Oh. All right. So if you're in the chat, we're looking for the best Mike Melton one. Send it to pacertravelmedia@gmail.com. It was Twan that did the other one.
Oh yeah.
It looked good.
He did the videos, yeah.
Or the video was good too. What was
The video was classic.
All right. Speak.
Tear the guy Coke cans apart and then they snap back together.
Oh, this is classic. Hang on. I got some good. We got people sending baby pictures right now to.
Bobby Joe says she's not listening to you.
All right, let's go back to the chat. Hang on, did Bobby Joe add hers in? We're gonna add it into the. All right, so here is if you're all wondering what we're talking about, this is Bobby Joe, ultra running updates. She's got her granddaughters down there and the Lego store. This is mine. So I'm drinking coffee on the air with the headphones, with the Tesla in the back and running shoes. And this is Andy Shawley as a baby right here.
Nice.
We said send in the pictures. We got pictures of Andy Shawley as a baby. Little baby Andy Shawley. Thank you, Debbie, so much for that.
Hey, we were all that age. Everybody's got baby pictures.
So yeah, Bobby Joe, I just realized you put yours in there, so we just put that up her picture. So my kids made mine the other day, so that's how I didn't make mine, my kids made mine. So they're funny. So if you guys got some, send them to Pacer Travel Media, or post them to the Pacer Travel Media page.
We've had 18 drops already, 62 to 44.
We had 18?
Well, we had 62, so we've had 6 did not start. And
Okay.
12 drops.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's
So,
not me.
all right, we're getting some good pictures come in of people. What are we at? 36 minutes, so we should start seeing them in a second. Couple minutes rolling through. We haven't really. Tent City's still up, so you'll start seeing Tent City get smaller and smaller as the day goes by. You wonder, do people start moving their stuff up closer? I got some sides I got to put up soon. Trying to keep the dust down. some sides on Amazon. So, and I got bees all around I had a Coke can. And there was bees all around my Coke can. So I had to move it away. I got all the bees over here now, Justin.
Well, I'm glad it's not me then. Like the smoker here.
Where'd you move it, over by the car? Yeah. Loanne's husband, Justin, is smoking a pork butt out here. So he is for hire. If you're looking for a crew for a race, you can hire him. He's one of the best.
Barbecue. Are you available for barbecuing?
I am. I'm available for all events.
He's available for all events. So, oh man, how far a run are you doing today?
I'm only going 6 to 8 miles.
Okay, nice.
I was letting it warm up a little bit before I went out there.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna ask earlier. Do you just let it? You want it to get warm out there?
Oh, I hate this weather. I'm ready for spring. You'll never hear me complain about the 97-degree weather. Never.
See, in me, I'm like, I'll take the cold weather just for work related. I hate being, being in hot attics.
I can imagine something like that. But for running, I like going out there at 5 o'clock in the morning and it's already 78 degrees, 80 degrees, and the humidity's up there. I'll take that stuff any day over this cold.
Yeah. So you guys, we keep talking about the Big Scrub 150 and Luke Vidal out there. So this is a picture of them at the start this morning on the course. You see Luke is running in looks like the Mount the Coast shoes. He wore them all. He got the demo pair for long haul and ran the whole race in the Mount the Coast shoes.
That's crazy.
So it starts at the Clearwater Lake area. Yeah. Have you tried on the Mount the Coast shoes?
Nah, I'm not buying into that stuff. I got my pairs I like. So,
what do you? What is your pair?
I run with Nike and Hoka and New Balance are my main go-tos.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta check and see if my trunk is still open. Nope, looks like it's closed. My kids keep running out there and they forget to tell me to close the trunk. Yeah. So I'm literally stuck on I'm stuck on the Hoka Clifton 8. Hey, is the trunk closed? Will you go see if the trunk's closed on the? Okay. Ooh, good job. You can join the marching band. Yeah, I'm stuck on the Hoka Clifton 8s. Those are the only shoes that seem to be working for me now. And luckily, I found a guy on eBay that must stockpile them because I bought in 10 pairs from him. And I still got like 3 or 4 still in the box at home, brand new. I need to order some more before he sells them all out.
Yeah. It's tough once you get into a pair you like, and then that's what I used to be a huge Mizuno runner. That's all I bought was Mizunos, and then they made major drastic changes, and I had to end up switching to, I think I went to Salming, which is a Swedish company, and ran in Salmings for a couple years. And then they ended up stopped selling in the United States. So that's when I ended up switching to Nike and New Balance.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's, I feel like my feet have turned into like little babies and they can't, I would love, like I tried on the Mount the Coast shoes and they have a high arch on it. And I know it worked for a lot of people. It does not work for me. And they literally tore up my feet, and I wanted them to work so badly.
Yeah.
But the high arches, and it doesn't make it's not Mount the Coast, but any shoe that has the high arch just kills my shoes. So
I like a good looking shoe too, and those just aren't very attractive.
You want a what?
I want another Coke.
When you run out of them, you guys run out of them. Will you throw my can away? Do you guys want lunch? Okay, the garbage is right there. My kids are all jacked up on Coke.
Yeah. They're gonna crash sometime.
Yeah. Cody Barrett says you're hired for next weekend. Cody, Justin just said, hell yeah. Yeah. All right. We are sitting at 42 minutes. We should start seeing these.
Yeah, they should start rolling in now.
Let's see. Last loops. Who had the fastest last loop? Ryan Emilio had a 42-minute loop. And on cue, here they are. No. 45. We had a 45.
That was Scott. He wasn't queuing out on the 45-minute loops.
Yeah, what was Scott's last? Scott ran a 45-41.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
42 was the fastest. Ryan Emilio, bib number 1. No, he's had the fastest through. Jonathan Keir rolling through, and our guy from PA. Why isn't he? Where did that first guy show up? John showed up. I keep trying to get his name. In the chat, I think they're calling him Bryce. Is he? I don't even see him on the list. Oh, is that what it is?
I've had 3 people who stepped across at 7:59:59.5.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I keep looking for him. I'm like, I can't find him rolling through. There's Bryce. Okay. Now I got it. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, Mark, I'm gonna go move the camera really quick.
Okay.
All right, there we go. We got Scott Hoover just rolled through. Okay, that all makes sense. So sorry earlier we couldn't find Bryce on there. I'm like, I was missing him. So we got it all figured out. Scott Hoover just rolled through. Dead on. 45-minute. We'll pull it in right here. It says Scott Hoover, so 45:38, 45:32, 45:41, 44:58, 45:27, 44:41, and 45:28. So
it's locked in.
Yeah. So you'll see a lot of these guys. Usually you see that from the veterans, veterans of this format. Scott's brand new to this format, so. But you'll see that with Andy Shawley. You'll see Loanne. What's that? Has he? Yeah. Scott, have you done this race before?
You've been here once before.
No, he's new to that.
Last year, crewing areas.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was here the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't think you had done a backyard ultra.
This is your first backyard, right?
I did the quarantine backyard when COVID.
That doesn't count. Anything that happened during COVID does not count.
Hey.
If you ran around a gym for 48 hours, 200 miles, Come
My
on.
longest run before that thing was 10K. It was like literally 10K is all I ran.
How many
I did
miles did you
42
do in the
miles
gym?
that day.
200. Oh my
Well,
god.
time out. I ran 100 in there in 2020. Then in 2021, I had the stupid idea of trying to do 200.
Good thing COVID ended.
Right.
You would have had to do 400 miles.
Right.
The Dojo 444.
Yeah.
There's a rumor you might be going to run Euro in a few years.
Oh, Mark's telling you about that.
I
would sign for that.
I told him if you guys go, I'm in.
All right. Yeah, looks like a great race. I love all that stuff. Before I got into ultra running, I do a lot of hiking and stuff like that, and I've done a few of the 14ers. Yeah. And I feel comfortable out there, out in the wilderness. Good job, guys. You gotta obviously get a lot of different types of training in. And right now, I'm just trying to get healthy.
I'm calling Lewis out on the live stream by the Ure.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, I heard we get to stay in you guys get to stay in a legend's house.
Hopefully, yeah. Be nice.
Stay at Holly's house. There you go. Holly's drink.
That would be.
All right, Mike, you're invited too. We're all
So that's a good question. What artwork do you think is on Howie Stern's walls?
Oh, I've been to this place.
You're
He's got a couple of photos and a couple of art. It's not a lot.
Who made the main walls? Who made the bathroom walls? We don't know. Howie Stern's a big photographer in ultra running.
Does some great work.
Yeah. I got to hang with him out at Cocodona 250 last year. We got our runners rolling through. We'll read off some of these as they roll. Nicholas Sorbonne rolled through. Michael Christopherson, Sebastian, Jenny Lee Eisman just rolled through. We're starting to figure out who these runners are. You got Loanne Bowe rolling through. Looks like Forrest Gump with a crew behind her. They're all like, hey, hang on to Loanne. Bunch just rolled. Alex Lucci, Jack, Billy, Donald. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Jonathan Kier gave up searching for shade, and he's like, I'll just stand in the sun because there is no more shade. Yeah, next he'll be in. Just go into Andy Shalley's. Yeah.
You don't want to be in that canopy.
I mean, hey, John, you're welcome to set up right here in the shade here. Just jump on there. We got Michael rolling through. We'll bring in the in-house ultra, see if anybody's. I can't tell. Looks like front Megan's off the treadmill, and one in the back row, and second row is off. So they're all done there, starting to learn who is who. We got in the chat Nicholas Urena. So Nick, if you get some free time and you want to jump in, let us know. So I need people to chat with. So thankful that Mark is here, stepping in with me, so you don't just have to hear me BS for in between the chats, in between the yards. So we got all kinds of fun stuff. So this guy's running nice and smooth. John McGee has rolled through. Michael Kaprowski. That's Daniel Hillard. All right. We were wondering who Daniel Hillard was. Chris Stengel has him picked as his black horse. I believe he's coached by Chris Stengel. Or that could be Tyler Petty. I don't know which one is which. What? Petty. Do you know who was in the yellow or green? The neon? Was that Tyler? No, don't worry. They close. Okay, then that wasn't. Yeah, I was trying to figure out who Dan Hillard was. That's Sean. Good job, Sean. Out of Port St. Lucie. Luke Scheid. Out of Lutz, Florida. We just had Andy Shalley roll through. If you want to see Andy Shalley's baby picture, we'll put it up again. Thank you, Debbie. We had Conrad Grissom, Kimberly Pinero roll through. Let's see how many we got. How many are we missing? We still got a good amount missing. What are we at? 11:53. Mark, I'm gonna move over to the other cam. So give me a second.
Well, hey, I'm gonna jump off here because I gotta get some housework done. So
all right. Hey, thanks.
Yep, I'll jump back on later tonight. I'll give you a holler.
Sounds good. All right. Thanks, Mark.
Take care. Yep.
See you, bye. Oh, got the red finger. Sorry about the red finger. Every time I do the volume, my finger goes right in front. I'm like, red finger. All right, we got Doug Mayo rolling through right at his 55 minutes. Doug is actually at 54:05, so he's dead on. Nice job, Doug. Nice job. Here comes Blake Calagero. All right. How are y'all doing? Hanging in there? All right, so we figured it out. So you crossed the mat like a tenth of a second before the start of the race, so you weren't showing up in the standings. And so I'm like, I swear I'm not seeing anybody in there. And then we got it corrected. So you're up there now. I'm like, I swear there's no one from Pennsylvania. And I'm like, no one named Bryce is in there, and everyone's talking about you. So we got it. You're in the standings now. No. It was on the first. Were you lined up in the front on the very first? Yeah. No, yeah. Like if it was like 20 seconds, maybe, but it was like a tenth of a second. Yeah. Still tied. She only sent us one, and it was really cute. Oh, you did see it? Oh, were you watching it out there? Blake looks worn out, man. Blake looks like he was trying to keep up with Julian on the cross Florida 200. How are you guys doing? Getting too hot out there? Not yet? What's your guys' names? Cody. Magda. I'm like, I got to find Cody. I know he's St. Pete guy, firefighter, right? Yeah, I'm like, I talk about Cody all the time. I'm like, I don't think I've ever officially met you. There we go. What's your name? Nice. What? Are you St. Pete too? All right. You know, you could have stayed in St. Pete and did the in-house ultra. They got a treadmill ultra going on down there. Yeah, we got it. We're watching both of them. Yeah. All right. Katie's looking good. Julian's got a crew out here. Oh, there's low end. Michael, how you doing? How you holding up?
Doing good. It's a little hot, but that's
Yeah.
Florida for you.
Yep, it's Florida. Good. Leo, we got a new one? The hardest lap was the last one, Chris. I think they've done 6 loops. This is the live stream.
What is that crack?
Oh, I've dropped this one too many times. Because so I can put my headphones in. Is it done? Okay, we'll go put it on a table over by the thing. Got Doug Mail rolling in. Carlos, is this your first Ultra?
First one ever.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a PR.
Yeah,
Every loop
exactly.
is a PR.
We'll see.
We got Marie coming in. Nice, you got it.
Everybody get in. Go.
10 seconds. Marie's in. Marie's in.
'cause I came down and went all the way into there and turned around and then came back here.
All right, folks, I am back. I am back. No drops at the in-house Ultra. We will get an update from Mike Melton in a second.
Blake went, right?
Yeah, Blake's out. No, he went out. All right. All right. We're going through.
So close to the front of the mat.
Did we lose any?
Yes, Joshua Ball out of Michigan.
We have lost Joshua Ball out of Michigan. It's a long way to come.
He's did not finish.
He's still out there?
Yeah.
All right, we are missing. All right, so we are on. We are on yard 7, folks. And if you're wondering how many miles they have done, 25 miles so far. 25 miles. On the last loop, so basically on the last one, Marie, I always call her Maria. Marie got in at 59:08. What was her last? The loop before that, it was close too. So she's done 59:08 and 50. Oh no, she wasn't that close on the one before. So I hopefully she got some water because it was she was in and out pretty quickly.
I don't think Paul went back out.
What's that?
I don't think Paul Keeson went back out.
Okay. We got a couple of runners MIA. We think another runner didn't make it out. The In-House Ultra, they're still running strong down there. They are through 30 miles down there, so they're one miler up. So on us here. Did you bring the wet wipes here?
Oh, they're in my friend's
My front passenger side door was. Why? Are you trying to get in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. Will you? Okay. Do what you need to do, and will you bring me back the wet wipes? Yep.
Okay, I'll have one pack on my friend's sit and one pack here.
That's fine. All right. If you're wondering who I'm talking to, I am also playing dad this weekend, and I got 2 of my kids down here that joined me. We got to we camped at the KOA last night in our brand new tent, and it wasn't big enough for 2 air mattresses, so the 3 of us were on 1 air mattress, and only one of the kids fell off during the night. All right, so while we'll go In-House Ultra. We'll go full screen. We got a little bit of wind coming through. So this is the In-House Ultra. They are down to 8 people there. Put up the list here. So they're down to 8 people. They started. We got a little bit of wind whipping through here. I need to get some more.
Paul.
Here's Paul.
I was just wondering if you had gone out. I was going to come looking for you. That's okay. You had fun while it lasted, right?
I did. I had a good time.
Good.
I had to stretch my legs after a long haul.
Good.
I didn't.
So then you did. Yes, you did. You didn't start 7. You finished 6 times. Yeah. Right. So I don't think that helps.
All right.
Don't
So we're losing Paul Thiessen. He just ran long haul last 2 weeks ago. Long haul. Where are you from again?
Fort Myers.
Fort Myers. I was gonna say Sarasota-ish kind of area.
A little bit further down.
Yeah. So I remember we did the interview before long haul. Yeah. So
that was nice.
I always wanted to say Tyson every time you rolled through, and I'm like, it's not Tyson.
It is.
It is Tyson.
It is Tyson.
Okay. Okay. So people were correcting me, so I was right. Yeah. All right, and just Andy Shalley got his 500-yard out here at Death at Dupuis, and so which was pretty incredible. So we're gonna go over to the trail cam. We might be getting the runners rolling through. So we talk about this usually every loop, but after they go out and do 0.8 of a mile, and on the way back, and as we speak, here they come rolling through.
My son's third playing football. September. Nice work, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Good seeing you again. If you're looking for the standings for Death at Dupuis, you can go to if you can copy and paste it from there, you can see it there. So what was our fastest loop? And the last was 43 minutes, which was Bryce Lexow and Jonathan Kier. They're all kind of together right there. So those guys have done really well. We gotta, if there's sound out there, we can't put it on because of copyright. So we don't have it up there. But you see the runners rolling through. You get to hear me talk. What?
We couldn't find it.
Did you have Ellie with you?
Yeah. We couldn't find it.
Where'd you get him before?
The frisbee, I couldn't find it.
Sorry. We had a. All right, so yeah, parental duties. So Cody's talking about he's getting his long done on a treadmill, so I could hang out with you guys. Thank you, Cody, for jumping on the treadmill. There's people actually running on a treadmill trying to get the backyard standings. What is this? I don't know what this.
There's what flights and it looks like Mom texted you.
Okay.
At 8:20.
Eesh. Sorry, I was watching my daughter finish her first circuit with the bars. It doesn't seem very... All right, we got someone standing in front of the camera.
That happens for me a lot.
Long haul, because I set up next to Justin. So many people try to hand me their stuff, and I'm like, sorry. I said I won't accept it. And I'm like, what? I'm like, he may. I'm not. That was the other issue, was people were always talking. Here it's fine, but everyone was always talking to Justin, and everything just shows up on the live stream.
Right. That's why my live stream has no audio.
Yeah.
I just don't want to censor all the time. I give you a lot of credit for doing all the live stream.
We like being at the races.
Yeah.
So to us, we just enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
And so, but it gets, when it's the night hours, it sucks.
Oh yeah. Believe me, I can relate.
Oh yeah, you know.
I can relate.
Where do we work? Where were we? We worked with your son. What race were we?
You guys were at Sombrero.
Oh yeah, Sombrero. Yeah. And that was a nightmare because of the rain.
I'll be up there next weekend too.
Oh, for fun? Oh, surf.
It's the surf.
Yeah. See, I thought that would be a great race to live stream.
Yeah.
I'm just out at Black Canyon.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Surf is like a 1 point. It's a little over a mile loop, I think.
Yeah.
And it's a nice course.
The loop races it's easier to live stream.
Much.
To try and do, let's say, for us to do something like Western States, which is point to point,
Right.
we couldn't do it.
I heard you got thrown under the bus at Blood Rock.
No, not Blood Rock.
Yeah.
No, Bootlegger.
Or Bootlegger, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Bootlegger. Yeah.
Yeah. So well. So are you still doing it?
Well, it was funny because Bobby Joe and I were, chatting, and she said something about, we got thrown out at Bootlegger. I said, I better check and see if I'm still on the docket. So I pinged JP and was like, hey man, just checking in, we're making sure we're all good for Bootlegger. He's like, oh yeah, man, no worries. I'm shipping you the bibs here pretty soon. I was like, okay, so we're still in.
You're still in.
Sorry you guys are out.
It's okay. It's it was a hard race to get up to, and
I'll bet.
my daughter has a gymnastic meet. She has states that weekend, so it works. It works out. So, all right, folks, I'm gonna put this on a mute. I gotta go grab the trail cam and bring it back. We're gonna pull in the in-house Ultra and bring them in. So you get actually we'll keep both on right there. So, all right, see you in a second. I lied. I'm back. We're going to do see if I can pull it up. So this is, I need to go do a couple different things. So this, we made this prediction video. This is our predictions for this race right here. Our predictions for the Death at Dupuis backyard event happening this weekend down south near Lake Okeechobee. I have my predictions, and I have them on a slideshow. And Chris is going to talk about his predictions. So we're going to go over my predictions first. This is kind of tough when you're going over these predictions because a lot of these guys are my good friends. So you're trying to figure out where you're gonna put one over the other, and then also because you're good friends, you can kind of have you can kind of hear from them. I reached out to a lot of them, how you feeling and stuff. So I have a little inside knowledge on how these runners are feeling for the race. So we're gonna start with mine, and we're gonna start for 5th place. We're going to go top 5 down to 1. 5th place, who I think is going to finish 5th at the Death at Dupuis, and we're going to bring it to the stage. I have Doug Mail out of St. Petersburg, Florida, So Doug last year got his first sub 24-hour 100-mile last year at Death at Dupuis. But the reason I picked Doug had that 1,000-mile month in December. He's been doing a lot of multi-day. He's pretty, what do they call him? The king of numbers. Like I want to see how Doug does out there. I think Doug will do great. So I got Doug at number 5. We're going to go down to number 4. I got Arian Roshan. And last year, Arian PR'd here with 104 miles at this race. Arian's just putting up a lot of miles. He's done the 4.44 lately. He has a lot of grit. I love to see how he improves this weekend and see how he moves up. Number 3, we have Loanne Vo. Last year, she had the assist at 179 miles. And she was also our female runner of the year. She is pretty, we know Loanne. So my thing is, I don't know how close to 100% she's coming into the race. I think she may be coming in around 90%. And I think if Loanne was 100%, I would have her higher up on my list. All right, down to number 2, I have Andy Shawley. Andy Shawley has a PR of 175 miles in the Backyard Ultras. I think Andy's the most experienced in this field. Andy's a great ultra runner, but he loves this format, and this is the format he just goes after. He doesn't run very many other races. Honestly, I don't even know if he has a 100-mile race outside of the backyard format on there. But I have Andy at number 2. And so you all may think, who do I have at number 1? May not be a surprise, but I have Julian Long, who won this event last year at 183 miles. He was first place last year, and he was first place at the Cross Florida 200. So we know Julian can go the distance. He had a great race at Across Florida, and honestly, he would have knocked a lot of time. He would have been a lot faster at Cross Florida 200 if I was actually pushing him. So I wasn't. So I have that's my top 5. I got Doug, Arian, Loanne, Andy Shawley, and Julian Long. So those. Oh, and then I call these my honorable mention, or the people that are going to make me pay for not picking them for being in here, and they're going to kick ass. So I have Jonathan Keir. He's a great runner. We're hoping he comes in healthy for this race. Nicholas Sorbonne, I actually don't know much about Nicholas, but he has pretty good ultra sign up. And Scott Hoover. And Scott said he's not bringing any food, but we all know that's bullshit, because I told him he better be bringing his steaks so I can eat so he can feed me and my kids when we're down there this weekend. So, all right, Chris, who do you have for your picks?
All right. Well, we're pretty close. Obviously different order, but I started number 5 with Arian Roshan. I met him, just a few years ago when he really just started running in general, and he actually bought some trail shoes off of me, and then he's just gone bonkers since. The amount of miles he puts up. He's incredible. Backyard format, see if he can slow down enough to get it done. But he's definitely a very, very solid runner. Number 4, this is the dark horse for me. I just want to throw him in there because his mental capacity is there. And if he decides to slow down and follow the strategies that I gave him, he will perform well with Dan Hilliard. He really is an incredible talented runner. He just hasn't found his niche in ultra running yet. Mostly, very successful at shorter distances. I think he's going to do great at long distances once he finds the strategies. But he's a competitor, so if he's in it, he's going to grind until he can't. So I have him at 4. 3, Mr. Andy Shawley. Man, the dude's awesome. Like you said, he's a specialist in what he does. I haven't talked to him for a little while, so I don't know where he is at training wise. I know he had a lot of life changes, new home, new everything else last year, dealt with a lot of the storms, so I don't know where his training is. So I put him at 3. Number 2 will come as a surprise, but I'm putting Julian Long at number 2. And with the win, I'm going to give it to Loyan. I've gained a lot more respect than I ever had for this lady over the last year. Spending time with her at Bulldog, watching her absolutely destroy herself in the first 24 hours and get up and continue to move for 24 more hours. One of the most incredible things I've ever seen. And then, we just took a little jog together the other day at Long Haul. Just her having the mental capacity to step out a long haul to allow herself to really recover and get ready for this race. Like you said, I don't know if she's physically 100%, but I know she's always mentally 100%. So I wouldn't put anybody up against her any given day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And she has a great crew. She's got Justin coming out the crew. Shali's bringing a crew this year, which he's excited about. Shali said he's going in it just like any other backyard, ready to put up a fight and do some damage. So Shali's good. Julian, I haven't talked to Julian yet just to see how he is. So he's usually in the chat. So Julian, tell us how many yards you're going to go. And who else? Ariane, he has a crew coming out with him. And so Dan Hillard, that's a good one. We'd love to see what he does. And like a lot of these races, like last year, you have people that you've never even heard of. So there's several people down here with a 0 ultra sign up score that could just kick butt. So last year, Elizabeth Colorado just came in out of nowhere and just destroyed it last year. She had a great race. We had no clue who she was. We kept waiting for her to falter, and she didn't. She made it through the 100 miles and ran really well. So we don't know what it's. We're going to see how it goes tomorrow, this weekend. I will be down there live streaming. We got a double live stream, so we have the backyard. We have this backyard ultra. We also have the in-house treadmill ultra going on. So there's 11 people competing in St. Pete. So we'll be running them side by side. And they're both starting at 8 o'clock in the morning. So it'll be fun tracking both of them to see how they go. So. All right, so I'm back. So that was our prediction video of what we thought was going to happen in this race. So far, all my predictions are all in, and all of Chris Dingel's predictions are still running this race. So a little update in the in-house ultra. I already deleted it out, but let me see if I can get the name. Sheena, I think, has dropped out. Sheena Spielberg has dropped out of that race there. So they are down to 8 runners on the backyard ultra side. I'm trying to figure out what this. Oh. I can remove that from the studio. I'm like, what was that video? It looked like I knew what it was. All right, we're going to go full screen to Backyard Ultra. So looks like they got 3, 4. They're down to 7 or 8. All right. Bobby Joe figured you guys were done listening to me. And so she is jumping in the chat. We'll do a round robin of everything we're tracking right now. We'll go up to the Raven. We'll check out the Raven. So basically, the leaders are at 39 miles. So Jack Brunez is at 39.27. Nicole is at 39. So she is 1 lap off of the lead. And so she's 40 miles and I forget, I don't know what the time. 5 hours, 26 minutes. So she's still running very, very strong. And then everyone else falls back from there. Minus 10 laps for Alex Ben. Megan Alvarado is 12 laps back. Jacob Moss is 13 laps back. So she's 40 miles in 5 hours 26 minutes. So Nicole is still running strong up at the Raven. It's a 24-hour race on a track, and her goal is Bobby Joe will have to answer this when she steps in. I don't know if it's the American record or the world record she's going after. We'll head over to the this is Luke Vidal on the Big Scrub 150. He is there's a virtual race, 150 miles. He started this morning at 7 a.m. and he is 38.46 miles in. So he has gone through what is it called? What's that area called? I think he's coming up to the Hopkins Prairie. This section you basically just run along the lake for maybe 5-6 miles. And so Luke is now at Hopkins Prairie, 38.46 miles in 7.5 hours. Head over to the Myrtle Beach 24-hour. And Pat Hasler is still in the lead with 44.3 miles. And they are 6 hours and 28 minutes into this race. So let's kind of put this in perspective. This is where I can use Bobby Joe's math. So Pat Hasler, 44.3 miles in 6:28. And Nicole is almost 40 miles in 5:28. So Pat Hasler, if you don't know, he's a legend in the 24-hour racing. And I think Nicole's ahead of his pace, and Pat Hasler is on pace for 165 miles. So that's pretty incredible right there. So I honestly don't know what Nicole's on pace for, but she's way ahead of pace. And then back to our race, death at Dupuis. I think we lost Paul Tyson on this last loop, last yard. And we might have lost a few others. So we're whittling down a little bit, but it's still early. There's a big difference. Sean Simmons was asking, he was looking for a race. He's looking for the YouTube video of, he texted me 8 hours of berm. What he was really asking was the a different level of pain, the immolation trail race. So, all right. If you are in the chat and you haven't subscribed to our channel, please subscribe. It helps us do more of these live streams, and we like doing them. So, all right. So Bobby Joe said, Camille Herron has a 24-hour female American record with 167.82 miles. Sarah Webster of Great Britain set the current 24-hour female world record with 173 miles. So, and Bobby Joe has done the math, and she's very ahead of pace. Probably too much, but time will tell. We've learned in ultras, banking time is not a good strategy. If you all been around ultras for a while, if you've been running them and you tried it, it usually banking time never works very well. So you always negative splits are always nice, and Nick Curry was the legend at doing negative splits. Oh. All right. let's see what else we have going on. What are we time? 12:32. So we got about 10 minutes before we'll start seeing these runners again. We usually figure last race it was 40, 44, 43, 44 minutes. You started seeing the runners come through. What else do we have to chat about? Oh. Yeah, so Bobby Joe agrees with me that Nick Curry, not Nick Urena, is a pacing god. So we've seen it. He's done it many times. He negative split the back end of a 24-hour race. I believe Nick has the current American record for in the 24-hour distance. We can go over some of our runners in this race, and I meant to do this earlier. It's what are their PRs in the backyard format, and I know some of the top runners. You got Julian Long. I think his PR is 183 miles out here, which he did last year at this race. Andy Shalley's, I think, up around 175. Loan Vos at like 108. Well, let's check. That was my goal. I was going to write these all down. I just ran out of time before getting out of town. So last year at this event, Loan did 179.168 here at Dupuis. And Julian Long did 183. So that's Julian's PR is 183. Loan Vos is 179. We believe Shalley, I want to say Shalley's is 175. I did 170 at Capital Backyard. He did 175 here in 2024 at Dupuis. What else do we have out here? Returning from last year. Arian Rashawn his PR is 104 miles. Doug Males, 100 miles. Michael Straczynski, who's out here, he did 62 miles last year. Katie Jenkins did 58 miles last year. Just going over runners. Michael Christopherson did 33, but I'm sure he's done other ones. I think Paul Tyson probably tied or close to what he did last year. So, yeah, Alexander Sorkin has a 24-hour at 198. I don't know what I think. I want to say Nick Curry's is. I think he has like 180, if I'm not mistaken. So the world record for this format, the Backyard Ultra, is Phil Gore. He has 119 yards. That's 495.8 miles in one race, and that's at Big Cow Gully in Australia. And I believe he did that last year. Nick Curry in the 24-hour. We're talking about a couple of different events. His is 173 miles. So we're at 36 minutes after. So we're seeing when our first runners should be rolling through in a couple minutes. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna see how my daughter did on the beam. Hoping she didn't.
Beautiful.
Oh no! Yeah, bummer. 8.7 on the beam, in case you're all wondering how my daughter did. 8.7 on the beam. Bobby Joe keeps talking about the BYU record, and I'm like, Brigham Young? Harvey Lewis has the American record at 108 yards. That's 450 miles, and I believe he did that in 2024? 2025, so he did it recently. So, and on the female side, it's 95 yards. Sarah Perry. BYU stands for Backyard Ultra, not Brigham Young University. All right, we'll go over to the in-house ultra. This one's this is a tough one to pace because you're trying to figure out what speed you need to go at, and makes it a little bit difficult to, like, if you fall behind, like in a regular race, you can judge your speed by running, but on the treadmill, you're trying to keep consistent. You're trying to do the math in your head, and it's tough to do. I know Ann Roberts did the race last June. I'm trying to figure out how far Ann went last year. If you're tuning in, the Backyard Ultra, they have to do 5 miles every hour, where here at Dupuis, they do 4.166 miles. So it's a little different mileage format with the Backyard Ultra. So you'll see they'll probably go 70, 80 miles. In this race last year, they went 100 miles. Matt Clapper did 100 miles. But I think I see him going around the 80 mile mark, not the 80 hour mark. And then we'll see from there. We're at 12:40. Last loop, Bryce ran a Lexow from Philly, ran a 43:18, and we are at 41:05. So we should see Bryce rolling through in a second. Now I'm going to probably have to switch cameras, iPads on this next one. Probably do it now. All right, give me a second, folks. You napping?
Always, man. Then we 12 hour. Hey, look at this guy. Hey. What's up, man? Yeah, what's screwing? Oh boy.
Ah, he's right here.
Oh, is he? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Get to hang out next to me.
Hey, hey, hey. How's he doing out there?
Did we lose? Okay, there we go. All right, I am back. We don't know who that last guy rolled through. There's Bryce. Good job, Bryce. Bobby Joe, I hope you're in the chat because either that or there's a ghost on my computer. It definitely goes. Yeah, sorry, folks. I just had to. The iPad drained all the way down, and so I had to switch iPads out. So we are. Oh, that is Scott. How did I not see you?
Better and better every lap.
Scott says he keeps getting better and better every lap. So, all right, there we go. All right, perfect. Good Jordan Eglin, right? Is that right? You always want to say England, but it's Eglin. There's no N in it.
It's basically pronounced like the country.
Yeah. He rolled up. He'll be crewing Blake, and so Blake's getting some extra help. Jordan did the double across Florida 200, so 400 miles. He did that last year. The only person ever attempted. You want some pepperoni? Okay. All right. Here is Jonathan Keir. All right. So I don't know. Jonathan Keir running 46.05. Hey, he's almost back in the shade. Hey, will you put this in the cooler? All right. So that was Jonathan Keir in a 46.05 loop. What? 7.
7 done.
7 done. You are 44 miles in.
No.
Nope. 29.169. I was looking at your last loop.
Nap, man.
I was looking at your last loop.
You need a nap, brother.
I do need a nap.
Give you a break. What's up, Jordan?
I realized I threw away my cup. I have like iced coffee here, but I threw away my cup. All right, rolling through. Bib 485. 485 is Fernando Holtz out of Miami, Florida. Who was the first guy that rolled through? He didn't show up either.
Put the phone on.
We're at 47 minutes. That was Fernando Holtz that just rolled through out of Miami. 47.19 loop. We got our next runner rolling through. You see him right there on the screen.
I feel like people are running around my camera. The most easy. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, we just had Nicholas Sorbonne, Ryan Emilio, Michael Christopherson. We got Lo Ambo rolling through, pushing out a 49-minute loop. We had Taylor Morgan, Billy, Jenny Lee Eisman. This guy was surprised at either how quick he did this loop or how slow he did this loop. Helan Wong, John McGee, Leah Heff, all rolling through. Bib 490, Donald, no, that wasn't Bib. Donald Albin came through. 490s, Michael Kropowski. 483, Daniel Hillard. Daniel, right? I've been trying to figure out who you were all day. Well, Chris Tangle picked you in his top 5. Yeah. He has confidence in you.
No one else does.
Yeah. Nice shot, Daniel. All right. A couple other runners rolling through. We may do a loop in a second. I'm going to, we got that. Where's the Backyard Ultra? Loop them in. All right. $51 minutes. We'll give it another minute. Marlon Weekly, our oldest competitor, just did a 51-minute loop. Blake. Is that Blake? No, that's Ari. What are you watching? The races? Drag racing? What are you watching? What? Oh, I thought you were watching like a drag race or something. Yeah, you're. See, I was thinking that was Daniel. And that was Tyler. They came across pretty close. All right, so on the live, we're keeping an eye on Marie Perez. She just got it in on the last loop within a minute. So we'll. She just coming off a long haul 100 a couple weeks ago, so she might still be feeling the legs. We got a couple. Here's Julian Long. He doesn't even look like he started running yet. That was a 52-minute loop. Katie Jenkins rolling through, 52-minute loop. Andy Shelley rolling through. Sebastian, 470, bib 473. Sebastian. I'm going to try and learn these names for y'all. So, got a little group coming in through here. Another big group over there. There's Carlos. Nice job, Carlos. Alex Lucci. I don't know if this is who you're talking about, Alex. Alex just rolled through. Conrad Grissom, Conrad Grissom, Carlos Acosta, Cody Magna. They all rolled through. Blake's rolling through. Cody and Carlos are both firefighters down in St. Pete. Blake has a big smile on his face because he sees Jordan here. And he's going to try and talk Jordan into kayaking from Key West to Miami again. They, I think, would you all make it? How long you make it? Or you're like, what the? Oh my God, don't. Like, keep that away from my kids. Yeah, that's. All right, I'm going to move over to the. Did we lose the trail cam? I'm going to move over to the trail cam. Doug Mail coming in at 55 minutes. I'm Paul.
What are you gonna need?
All right, I'm hoping you all are seeing. It's saying I'm backstage, but I think this is all. I think you guys are seeing what I'm seeing.
I don't know about all that.
Well, still in the game, sir.
The quote this time is "Fast lap, a nap" by Coco.
Fast lap
Equals a nap.
Leo changed it a little. I said like fast lap earns you a nap. He just put equals.
Equals a nap.
We'll take it.
All right, looks like Marie has made it in. We are getting ready to start the next loop. We got 1 minute to go. For some reason, when I was using that that other camera, it just wasn't showing what was up in front of me. So very, very weird. So they're all lining up in the corral. I'm doing things a little bit different. I'm at the computer when they start for some reason. So we're trying to figure out if we're missing anybody. They're all jumping in the back of the corral, rolling in. We are going. They have just finished 29 miles.
That's when you can actually get in. Exactly.
All right, they are off. Man, brutal crowd. You're welcome to come and help us do this if you like. If not, stop your bitching. Sorry, I'm a one-man show trying to cover everything. I was having camera issues and just trying to make sure we got coverage of everything. So looks like Dave might have lost the female runner on the front left. We will get confirmation from Sean on what's happening there. 2 drops. So Anne and Megan both dropped from the in-house ultra. So we lost 2 runners. Megan just went out. I know there's people in the chat that were looking for Megan. And I think we're hearing that Ann Roberts went out. Yeah, Ann Roberts. So we only got 1 female in the race. All right. We are saving this. This is the in-house. Nope, not the Summer Ultra. This is the in-house Ultra. So they're down to 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like they're down to 5 runners at the in-house Ultra. So great job. I got to go move the camera really quick, and I will be back in just a second. All right, we are back. I got to shift a little bit. The sun's now impeding from the backside. All right, so trying to rotate around. The sun has just moved a little bit, so we'll get you an update on. So we updated you on the in-house Ultra. Let's bring back in the trail cam. They'll be coming through here at 0.8. All right. Did we lose anybody, Mike?
I don't think Luke Scheid is out there, but
All right. We think we're missing Luke Scheid out of Lutz, Florida. He has not finished this loop. All right. So we'll find out for you in a second where Luke is. Who are you guys following in the in-house Ultra? Sean, who are you following down there? We're trying to get the names down there. You got Alex Myers is in the front right. We had them all nailed before, but then they've moved them around a little bit. I can't quite figure out who we have anymore up there. Second row was, I can't tell who's on the second row. Let me go back to. I think
Mr. Jeff, you're up. We need inspirational quote.
Oh no, I got to come up with an
You
inspirational
don't have to come
quote.
up with one. You can use whatever you have. Your father used, have a movie, whatever, man. You can look it up. You can Google something if you want. You can think of it.
I had a good one and I forgot what it is. Inspirational quote. Bobby Joe, do you have an inspirational quote? Text it to me. And we're going to put it on the board. We do one everything. I got to change the yards too. Oh, we got 9? 8. What did I just... I'm trying not to make it long.
Yeah.
Still on course.
Yep. We got a guy that's timed out.
This, yeah. We think this is Luke Scheid. All right. I heard one by Michael Jordan the other day.
Give me the ball. Fucking give me the ball. Sorry.
I'm not a Jordan fan, but if you quit once, it becomes a habit. Never quit.
Quit once.
If you quit once, it becomes a habit.
Yeah, that sounds like death before DNF.
Never quit.
Never. Doesn't matter what they're doing.
All right, up. Let me go back. All right.
I found a quote from Bill Murray. It says, "Running is the best way to remind yourself how much you love sitting."
All right. What do we have? All right. So we lost one runner on this one. We lost Luke Scheid. We're still rolling. We still got a lot out there.
All right, let me check.
Too many to start counting. What was on the trail cam? What was that on the trail cam? I don't know if someone just popped in front of it.
It's that ghost that was on the computer.
Oh man, you were like changing things. I'm like, who's doing that? Well, the
I was trying to answer the chat, but yeah, we on our side it looked like both screens were up, but on the YouTube side only one screen was showing.
Well, the trail cam is showing something different. I gotta shut it down and bring it back up, but I'll do it after all these runners roll through. So there's an issue with the trail cam. It's not showing what's on the screen, so it's kind of weird. So I haven't quite figured out what's going on over there. We'll go full screen on the trail cam, but then when I look at it on my computer, it looks good. It's good. So Marie, she was close last time. She got a little bit faster this loop, so she did a 58.50 loop. Joel Royston is a 57.16, and Michael Zara 56.48. So those were the slow loops right there. There goes Julian Long. I'm trying to learn these names as people go through. There's just too many out there, and a lot of people to me look alike. So we'll see.
Is that Mike's little girl? Or is that a different one? Always take a high five.
I think it is. They had them all out there earlier. You didn't want to give a high five. I think on the last yard, someone did that 0.8, came in, and they're like, yeah, I'm done. That's Carlos, firefighter. We got a couple people from St. Pete. Right now, we got 3 runners from St. Pete in the race.
What is going on?
These guys are still running. If you're new to the live stream, basically they go out and do a 0.8 loop. There's Doug Mail. And then they come back through and then finish the other on the other half. No. And we may be closing in on the end there of runners, and then we'll do our typical around the horn to the other races we're watching.
Our typical BS to get through. How's your voice? You drinking a lot of water? You staying hydrated over there?
I'm trying to. So, yeah, that what's the race? The Myrtle Beach. It shows what they're on pace for, which is kind of neat.
Yeah, Mike has that option. He just doesn't usually put it public. And I told him, some of us like to know that information. So I also like how it's got the time clock on the top.
Yeah.
On the page.
Yeah. So Nicole has moved into first place in her race at the Raven at 44.241 miles, 6 hours and 10 minutes. So I was trying to figure out the math. So I was trying to see what.
Yeah, Mike could tell him he can plug it in, or he might even have it on there because that's part of his. Because he does have that math. Like I said, he just doesn't show it publicly.
Yeah. So I was trying to figure out Pat Hasler's her pace. So Pat Hasler's his race is 7 hours and 12 minutes in. She is 6 hours, so she's an hour behind Pat Hasler.
Well, no, I gotta do this. Read me some numbers here. Hold on one second. So how many hours in is she?
She is 6 hours and 10 minutes into the race.
And she's got how many miles?
44.24.
And so she's running an 8:21. And what's he got?
Hasler's running a 8:41. She's running 20 seconds faster per lap. We're talking about 2 different races here, folks. They're not actually running together. So.
1 second.
All right, I got to go pick up the trail cam. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I don't know if anybody can hear me, but I am back. All right. All right, so we're going to go around the horn on the races we are following. So we were tracking this is Nicole Kocha. She is now leading the Raven at, she's running 44.73 miles in 6 hours and 14 minutes. She has moved ahead, 4 laps ahead of Jack. Her next female competitor, Megan Alvarado, she is 14 laps ahead of Megan Alvarado. Bobby Joe says she's running at 8:20 pace. So to put that in perspective, if we go to Myrtle Beach, Pat Hasler is running an 8:41 pace, and he's on par for 165.8 miles. So she is cruising in that race. That's the Raven. We're going to check in on Luke Vidal as we do every yard. Luke Vidal is cruising around Hopkins Prairie, and he's almost finished running around the lake. This was a tough section on the Cross Florida 200 because basically I was trying to catch second place on the Cross Florida 200, and I was looking on the north side where Luke is down here. I was trying to look on the north side of the lake for headlamps to see how close I was, and I couldn't really find them. I made my pass in second place a little farther up on one of the fire roads. So Luke is 42.18 miles in 8 hours and 14 minutes. So he's running 11:44 pace. And then the other race, Myrtle Beach 24-hour, Pat Hasler, we said he's leading that race with 49.70 miles. And then next you have John Dallas in 48.62. Who else were we following? Andy Barrett is at 36.7 miles. They're on a 1 mile loop here in this race. So they got a good showing for this race up there. So good to see Pat Hasler. He loves the 24-hour distance. He's been trying to make the team for years. Probably one of the hardest workers when it comes to the 24-hour race, and he's always on the cusp of making the team. So we would love to see Pat make the team one of these years. So nice guy too. We had him on one of our chats a while back. He already jumped in on a live stream and helped us talk. So all right, In-House Ultra. We're gonna go full screen on the In-House Ultra. These guys, what are we? I need to change the yard. I think we're on yard 8.
So she is right on pace for 172.1 miles right now. So that's probably what's in her head, and that's probably what she's trying to stick with the whole time.
Yeah, I'm curious if she knows these. I'm curious if she has crew and if she has these times in her head.
Yeah, I'm sure she does. I mean, she was sharing a lot on social media beforehand on what her goals were. She looked up the records, and she's right on that pace. And yeah, more power to her for going out there. It's her first 24-hour, her first track race. So, only time will tell. But she's definitely got talent. And if things don't work out for her, then she'll definitely learn a lot. And I'm sure be better and stronger for the next one. Because the one thing that might work against her is her legs just might decide later on, maybe nothing she can control because she has raced a lot in the last few months.
Yep. And her fueling, I don't think she's nailed the fueling yet, but like she said in the Miles and Marty podcast, sometimes it's better not knowing stuff than knowing stuff.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yep. And I've said it for a while. So I think we have Nick jumping in. Nick, can you hear us, Nick?
Good half mile.
Lost another guy from Space Pirate.
Who's that?
Alan East dropped out.
Hey, Nick, are you there?
Is that Space Pirate also? or dropped out of Space Pirate?
I saw the email saying he dropped out of
Nick's mic isn't muted.
Yeah, he can't. He has to do it himself. So I can't do anything on that side.
There he is. He should be in there.
I'm here. You hear me?
All right. Yep.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I was trying to sign in on the YouTube through your app for the comments.
Like leaving.
Oh. Yeah. All right. I think you guys can hear Nick in there. Sometimes we got to bring you in. Oh, you're in there without the. Okay, so you should be good. So.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Did you hit the Did you run the course yet out there, Jeff?
No, I've never run it. I've done the 0.8. I've never done any more than the 0.8.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So, I mean, freaking look over. Mike Melton has a stack of cookies in front of him. He brought us a bag of sausage McMuffins this morning, which was greatly appreciated. It was very good. I need to find a cup. So I have iced coffee, but I have nothing to pour it into. I gotta try and mooch a cup off of somebody. I don't know if Leo has it down there. So we'll see. We'll see what we have. Here comes my kids. Are you not wearing any shoes? Put shoes on, please, you dirty kid. I shouldn't have added the second dirty. Mike, I brought wet wipes to freaking. I go, this is your bath. We're gonna clean you with wet wipes, just so you all know. Yeah. But oh well. So we are 22 minutes into yard number 8. These guys are 20. They're just over 30 miles into the race. So, Nick, have you done one of these before?
No, I done just the Trident version.
Okay, the immolation.
Yeah. I want. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'm trying to maybe I'll go next year. There's always like a schedule conflict.
Yeah. I mean, I've been in ultras for 10, 12 years, and I haven't done one of these backyard ultras. So I keep saying I want to, but nothing fits in. There's 2 in Florida, and neither one fits in. Well, this one fits in my schedule. I just got to live stream it.
Yeah.
Oh well, it is what it is.
You guys to talk about that, Nicole. I heard that podcast with Marty, and man, she's something else, man. I was like, wow, incredible story.
Yeah. Well, we knew that story. Bobby Joe learned that story. So we've had that story. Well, she's been talking about that story for a while.
I'm like, man, I'm just such a slacker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I gotta figure out. I may need to put up a side on my tent because I'm almost completely in sun, and I almost can't. I can't see my computer. My computer screen is warming up big time. So.
Bobby's not down there with you, right? You just solo down there?
Yep. Bobby Joe's at home. She jumps in and helps out a lot.
Yeah, I'm doing what I can. I have a couple hours left of my babysitting shift, and then it should calm down a bit more.
Yeah. I'm getting yelled at. I'm getting yelled at for parenting. Let the kid run and eat McDonald's. The kid is running. I just want I want shoes on. So the kid's gonna be dirty by the end of the.
You got the twins down there, Jeff? You got your twins down there?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They're already dirty. They've been playing. They're having a blast. I haven't even seen them. They've been playing in the woods. They haven't even asked for lunch yet. Yeah, it's 1:30. I keep asking them if they want lunch. Here they keep rolling through.
They're probably raiding everybody's aid station.
Yeah, I don't know. What is she doing? Trying to figure out what she's digging into. What are you trying to get? The Oreos are in the tent. You guys left them in the tent, and they're probably melted. Allie did it. They're blaming it on each other. So, oh, we got Uncrustables in here. So, so it's good stuff. The Bobby Joe, I may have her jump on at one point so we can run into Indian Town and get dinner and then come back. Let her take over for in between one of the loops for 30 minutes.
There you go.
Yeah, if you guys can hold off until 6 o'clock and
Oh yeah, easily. Yeah. You let me know when we want to do this, and I will run them in. And so,
has anyone dropped yet, or is there tracking for this race? I didn't see it. I thought.
Oh, we've had drops in both. So on the
is it
probably up to, we probably had at least 20 in the Death at Dupuis.
Where's the tracker for that? Is it Mike Milton's one? Is he tracking that? Is he timing it?
Mm-hmm. You go to I always go to mcmtiming.com.
Okay.
Is that anything where your timing is?
That website's dead.
Is it? I always type in MCM, and it always pops.
You'll get the my.raceworld.com.
All right.
So
yeah, it's
can you send me a link? I thought I saw it on one of the pages and I couldn't find it.
I will post it in the link. Oh, you're not in there.
Post in the in-house link.
Go to show notes or private chat.
Okay.
And you see it in there.
Chat. Okay.
Is that it? Will that work? Can you type on that, Nick? Oh, hang on.
Okay, I see DAD stands. I see it.
Oh, yeah. Go up to the chat. For some reason, it shows up differently when I put it in the show notes. So, all right.
I don't know. I'm on my phone. They won't let me jump on. At least I know where it's at. Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to find it earlier.
Yeah, we've been following it, so we keep pulling it up. So here's the results right here. Look on the screen. We keep pulling up the. So there's a good amount of DNFs down at the bottom. So
Okay.
Luke Scheid was our last one. Yeah. All right.
Mike dropped out.
Yeah. Which Straczynski, yes, he dropped out.
Yeah. Slacker.
So, yeah, I was laughing. All the people that were in full sun before are now in shade, and all the people that were in shade are now in full sun. Yeah.
There's no one busting out ice, is there? Any ice bandanas out there? No, right?
There's people with ice bandanas.
Oh, really? Wow. You got anyone trying to get in Badwater tomorrow?
I don't know. That's a good question. Who was applying? Who do I know that was applying? Sally McRae, good friend of mine. No, I don't know who else. I don't know.
Melissa Witt is applying.
Is she? Okay.
Yeah, she feels like she's not gonna there's a bunch of people applying, but I think she has a good resume. So, I mean, she did a lot of races, and she finished 135. What was it? Whatever the virtual races is. It 267?
Yeah, I think didn't Loanne just do that too?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. But I wanted to apply, but I felt like I was kind of like my resume wasn't strong enough. So maybe next year.
we've been tracking Luke Vidal too, as he is 43 miles into his big scrub.
Yeah, he's with Craig right now, right? Craig
Is
Batts
he?
is still with him. I
don't
saw
know.
something about him meeting up with him.
I did not know that. I will find out in a second.
I'm trying to run with him tomorrow, but I'm not sure I can get away.
Hey, are you running with Luke?
No, I dropped him off like half hour or so ago. I'm actually in my car driving over to Kevin and Shay's.
Oh, okay. So, all right, we were hoping we get some chat from the course.
Yeah, no. He's doing good. He's in good spirits. So he's, I guess his foot's been bothering him with some plantar fasciitis, but other than that, like, he wasn't really slowing him down much. So.
Okay. Yeah, we're tracking him. We've been in between every loop. We go back and track to see how he is. So it looks like he's coming off Hopkins Prairies around the lakes.
Is he gonna sleep, or is he gonna try to go all the way through?
I did 10 miles with him and was like, okay, I'm jumping out, so it's all good.
Oh, good. So, all right. I figured I heard a rumor you were out there, so that's why I figured I'd get a hold of you.
Well, yeah, the rumor is Joe's correct, but yeah, I just took him all the way to just a mile past Pat's Island trailhead, and then I'm like, okay, that's my 10 miles. I'm good.
Sounds good. All right. Tell Kevin and Shay I said hi.
Will do.
All right.
Talk to you
See ya. Bye. That was Craig Betts. So yeah, he did 10 miles with him. He said Luke was in pretty good shape, running pretty well. So I'm in this dilemma of, do I put a side to my tent up, or do I just keep moving to the right to stay in the shade? So, I don't know what to do. I'm confused. So I'm hoping eventually I'll get my shade back on the other side. So we'll see. I'm too lazy to put up a side, or I don't have enough time to go put up a side. All right. What does the in-house ultra look like? We'll go full screen to these guys. So looks like
I thought Clapper was jumping on one of these. He's not on either one?
No, neither one. So I know he's doing the Skunk Ape race, so he'll be out there.
Which one? The 100 or and Revenge?
Yeah, no, the 100 mile. He'll be out the 100 mile. So that would be good. We are 34 minutes in. I like that I can actually read this time clock. Just as the lights went out on it, halfway through the race, you couldn't read anything on the time clock. Yeah.
See it.
Nick, have you volunteered out at Badwater? Because I know that's something they like to see on the resumes. Not volunteer.
Yeah. If Melissa gets in it, I'm trying to see if I can help her out. Or crew.
Yeah.
I say volunteer, but
Crew. Yeah.
Yeah. Crew and pacer. She's pretty solid runner.
Have you done Sail in the Sea or Kick Beer?
I haven't done that one yet. No, I haven't done that.
So get on it.
But I don't know, Jeff. You want to do Salt to Sea 1 year?
1 year I do. I don't know when I can do it, but yeah, one of these years I wouldn't mind.
All right,
doing
Bobby, Joe. Remind us when that comes back up, and we'll jump on that one.
If you want, there's usually a pretty good, path you could take that will get you to Badwater. Unless, of course, you can win the Keys 100.
Yeah. I heard that.
Yeah, Jeff, go ahead. One Keys 100.
I don't think that's in my cards anymore. Did you see who is running the Keys 100 this year? Fred.
Solely.
Yeah. Fred Solely.
And so is Andrew, right? Andrew Kelly's running, right? I think so.
I haven't seen Andrew Kelly in it.
Oh no, I thought I saw him. I could be mistaken.
What are we talking about? Like Keys?
Keys, yeah. I think Andrew
That's a
signed
run
up.
sign up, right?
I think he could do some serious damage on that course.
Yeah, Andrew said he'll be back in Florida in June. So.
Okay. Oh, that's May.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I guess he could do Trident. Octopus. Actually, Octopus would be a nice one to see him in.
Yeah.
Mike probably has the sign up list for Keys.
Yeah.
That's on Run sign up. I mean, you can find it. You just gotta log in.
It's a pain, but it's so much easier when it's on Ultra sign up.
Hey, Justin, do you have any paper cups? Small one? Okay.
I saw Jenny running. She looks pretty good, right? Loanne looking good.
I try not to go a lot today.
Yeah, I can't find the sign up list.
I got a bottle of it.
I gotta be logged in.
Yeah, you gotta log in.
I never had to log in. It's not in the computer.
I could try to do it.
Yeah, that's not it.
Want me to cook those things?
They haven't even had lunch. They haven't even asked me for lunch or anything. I'm like, all right, you guys hungry or anything? They're like, no, we're good. I'm like, they just keep playing.
Sure, they're probably being fed and you don't even know it.
I wouldn't worry. Are you cooking burgers for you guys?
No, I'm just the pork butts for us, and then obviously like there'll be plenty for other people.
Yeah.
And then Scott asked me to cook his steak later. So if they come in,
You didn't bring burgers, did you?
I brought burgers too.
Oh, you did bring burgers. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay. I wouldn't worry. I mean, we got plenty. Okay.
You know, I'm remembering I never got a pizza at Long Haul. That's kind of sad. That makes me sad.
What's that?
I never got a pizza at Long Haul.
I didn't either. They offered it to me, and I never got it. So, hey,
I never got bacon. I never got bacon at Long Haul.
Bobby
I kept
Joe,
asking for it.
Can you hang on? Can you stay on for a second? I got to get a side to my tent up. I got too much sun coming through.
All right. What's going on
I guess
here?
it's me and you, Bobby.
All right. What's next for you in your world?
I think at the all day hallway.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna be out there, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, you didn't sign up for it?
No, I can't. I haven't ran more than like 6 miles since doing Slay It. I mean,
Just do 6.2 and you get a 10K. Just go 2 more miles.
Yeah, let me fix these. There we go. All right.
You could put a team together for Team Patriot Travel. All women's team.
Well, it's hard too for me to get away.
Yeah.
So I have to make everything has to be strategically planned. I'm trying. Did you get it? I think I got the cameras all right. Okay. Not a lot going on right now. We should see runners coming in on the trail cam soon. No, I don't have a single race on my calendar right now. There's a couple like FKT attempts I'd like to go after, but I gotta get healthy first. My Achilles really got messed up. I mean, it was messed up all last year, but then I went and raced a bunch and then I'm paying for it. And then I got a cold. I mean, I got really sick after Slay It, and then I got sick again the last couple weeks. That's what happens when you take care of toddlers, right? Nick, you probably know. Babies.
Oh, I do. But they don't go. Do they go to
No, they don't
daycare
go
or?
to daycare. No, they don't. I mean, we take them. I take them to playgrounds and stuff, though. So we do stuff so they get some socialization. So you know, like Monkey Joe's and playgrounds. They go to the Florida Children's Museum a lot. So it's still it's not daycare, but it's still kids touching everything. So.
Yeah, that daycare crowd is something else.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm for. I'm daycare.
Yeah, daycare, Bobby care.
Bobby care. Yeah, so my daughter's been out of town for the last couple of days, so I've been on full-time duty. But no, I don't have any races. I think I want to go to TikTok again. I really missed not being there last year, so I'll probably do that. And,
there you go.
Hey, I'm gonna do PTC, but I know we're gonna be live streaming it. So
I mean, you could do you could live stream a little bit.
Live streaming. It's hard. It's hard when if we get more people to sign up to help us, then that's good.
You definitely need someone at Tarpon Springs. That's the spot to be at.
Yeah, and then last year is the year is Verizon went down, and
that's right.
And then half the ones we did were on Verizon and ended up not having service. So we lost service at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing right there. I'm the same way. All of us. I keep moving over and I'm running out of spots to go.
Ari's still out there, right? Hoover's still out there?
Yeah, he's been trying to hit exactly 45 minutes each loop. And you can see him running around.
He's getting his energy from the earth.
Yep, getting his earth energy.
He's charging back up.
Hey, whatever works, man.
He's still carb free, right? Carb free.
Still carb free. Yeah, he posted
carb
about
free.
it. And there we go. Who's that? Is that Jonathan? Looks like Jonathan here coming in.
Is he going really fast? What time would he come back in? 43? That's not too bad.
It's not bad. It's a little fast. He's consistently, I think, been one of the first ones in. And then
he doesn't know how to run slow though. He doesn't have a slow gear.
That is his slow pace.
Yeah, he doesn't have a slow gear.
But yeah, it gives him a little time to do what he's got to do in between loops. But yeah, 43 minutes, 10-minute mile about. That's about as slow as he can go without walking the whole loop.
How many long haulers we have there? So far there's at least 3.
Yeah, I haven't even looked. I mean, there's a lot from PTC, a lot from long haul. It's not a big field, so it's hard to keep up with everybody's history. How are they doing over here?
So what? Hoover, Ari, who else was on long haul? Is Maria over there? Who else was out there? Low end. So that's Low didn't technically run long haul, so I was just curious.
Yeah, because that was, a month ago. No!
When's Jeff trying to leave this place? Is he just going to be there for the long haul or what?
No, Jeff just forgot he was on mute. and he's been talking to you guys and not knowing he was on mute.
What's your plan, man? You gonna stay until Sunday, Monday? You gonna stay to the end or what?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see
when Aaron calls you back.
What?
When your wife calls you back.
Okay, well, go put it back where you found it because someone might be looking for it. I don't know. So, yeah, we'll see. We're gonna take it 24 hours, and And then, go from there.
Yeah.
Scott Hoover with his 45-minute loop. He's pretty consistent right on that 45-minute. So, running well.
That's good.
I don't know what you did with it.
So, nice job. So, yeah. And the other one, Lucio Colas out of Lutz, Florida. He was a third runner in. He's been consistent. First loop was 40 minutes, and then he had 45, 44, 43, 45, 45, 44, 44. So he's
What's
been
his
running.
name?
Why are you gonna make me pronounce it? So
What's his first name?
Lucheel, Ludcheel, Colas.
I have no idea who that guy is.
Yeah.
That's near me.
Yep. So, all right. That sun is just popping right over my thing, which is a bummer. So, all right. So, looking down the line, we got another runner walking in. You can see down there. It's still happening here. So, we keep waiting for the tents start to dwindle down as we get later and later. And then we go to the night. The night should be interesting. So we are 47 minutes in on this loop. We have
Did Justin Boyle? Is he in?
Nope. No Boyle.
Okay. Oh, that's Airy, right?
Nope, that wasn't Airy. Guy was too tall to be Airy.
He ran like him.
That guy was tall. That guy was over 6 feet tall.
I'm looking through my phone, man. I'm outside my house, so I have it.
We had Ryan Emilio and Fernando Holtz. So I think that Fernando Holtz, I think it was a tall runner. Roll through.
Oh, okay. How many females left? Like 6?
Oh, nah, we got a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. It updates too much before I go to Nicholas Sorbonne, Road Shoot. Oh, that's Nicholas. I don't know what Nicholas. Here's Jonathan Keir. Running pretty consistent 48-minute loops.
Do they got porta potties there or what?
We got two. We got 2 porta potties.
Is it male and female or what?
Nope. First come, first serve.
First serve, first come, first serve, huh?
First come, first serve.
So no buckets,
Yeah.
huh?
No, I don't think they've never had buckets out here. They've always had porta potties.
I think they had buckets before. I think previously when they first set this thing up.
I don't know. I don't think Leo wasn't the original.
Yeah, the original. I'm talking about the original.
Yeah, he
person.
wasn't. He's not the original RD, is he?
No, I don't think so. It was a female.
I thought it was.
So
Yeah.
I heard a story about buckets.
I don't know. Yeah, I think you're listening to the Arizona Monster 300. where they
No.
had the bucket.
I'm talking about before. I'm talking about this backyard. I think they have buckets before.
The only thing I remember about the first one, I wasn't out here, but Luis Gomez was out here, so I was getting updates from Luis. I have a puddle. I don't know what's going on up there. Something's leaking.
It'd be interesting what Joanne could throw down in the backyard. I don't think she's done one.
Well, Joanne Gomez. Good time. All right, we got another runner rolling through.
Who's that?
Bib 470. For Michael Christopherson. Got a little bit of reverb going on. I don't know where it's coming from. What is that? Kids are dirty. Got a bunch roll through. You had Daniel Hiller, Jenny Lee Eisman, Billy, John McGee. We got Loan Bo, Marlon Weekly. We got Andy Shalley roll through. Marlon is our oldest runner out here. We got Michael rolling through. Taylor Morgan, that's one of the names I missed. Michael Kroprowski. He's at St. Pete. That's 4 St. Pete people. You got Doug Mail, you got Michael, and you got the 2 firefighters, Cody Magna and Carlos. Did I lose everybody? Nick gone? Is it just me solo again?
No, I'm here. I just muted myself. You're talking about feedback, so I muted myself.
Yeah, I wonder if it is. Trying to think if we have it. There goes Katie Jenkins, Halan Wong. I don't know if I hear it anymore. I'll let you know.
So
if I
Mike's
do.
not running, huh? He's just backing up. He's just crewing. Alberts.
Yep. So and they keep moving. Everyone keeps moving their sides. So I can't look in the tents. Jonathan Kerr is finally in shade. He doesn't have to hide behind a tent. You just go for a run, Jordan? Jordan just went for a run.
Oh, who's he out there helping?
Blake.
Oh, Blake's out there. Nice.
Yep. Blake is set up right next to me.
Oh, ask Blake. Oh, never mind.
He's not in yet. All right, Randy Scheid came through. That was a 52-minute loop. Got Julian Long rolling through. You figure eventually I'm going to learn everybody's name. So as we go along, I figure if I keep repeating them, I will figure out who is who. So Tyler, Sean Fartnick, Bardink. Sean, how do you say your last name? What is it?
It's not spelled like
Bardink. Okay. All right. Good job. All right. Carlos, Tyler, Petey, Conrad Grissom, Cody Magna. Yep. Cody Magna is in there. All run 53-minute loops. All right. Plus we got coming in Sebastian. Got 2 more runners rolling in. I think the thing that confuses me is, do you stop your watch every loop? I don't know what I would do.
I did the lap reset.
Yeah,
do it for a lap. Pause it.
Donald Albin. All right, so we got what are we down to?
Oh, it was Ari, right? Was that Ari? No.
There's Ari and Doug Mail. Okay, come on. Good job, Ari. Nick says, nice job. Nick Urena.
Yeah, good game.
Good game. Have you ever seen Ari without a hat on?
I saw him with a sports bra on.
A sports bra?
Yeah, ask him about it.
Too much information.
Not
right,
serious.
so,
he ran the race. He put blue ice on it. He borrowed his Val's bra on the Trident, and then he had suntan lines, whatever. It was pretty funny.
All right, who we still? We got Marie out there. Joel Royston, Michael Zera, Blake is still out there, Alex Lucci, and Jack.
Oh wow, they'll make it.
We still got 4.5 minutes. I see Blake. Stars and Stripes. Blake should be right in your camera right about now.
There goes Miami Vice right there.
Oh, good shot, man. Laying it right on it. All right, so now we are just missing Marie, Joel, Michael, and Alex, and Jack. What? That was great, man. It landed right on there. Didn't go over. That's Jack. Jack just rolled through. So we can cross Jack off our list. I shouldn't have said it in that order.
Oh, I didn't get it. Now I got it. Too much Pinellas County.
All right, so we are down to, we got 2, 3, we got 4 runners left. We got Marie, Joel, Michael, and Alex.
They should make it.
If we go over to the in-house ultra, it looks like everyone's off and they're in good shape. All right. Nick, I'm going to move over to the camera.
Okay.
So give me a second. All right, can you hear me, Nick?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right.
All right, I gotta stay off for a little while.
Oh, nice shirt.
This thing just keeps coming loose on the thing. All right, who is it? We think we got Alex Lucci.
I don't see anyone. Oh, someone's coming through.
Yeah.
Some blue or green?
You and Lucas are looking at something really interesting.
We'll get out of it. We actually got 3 runners.
Is that Michael? Nope.
Is that? Michael's right here. We got Michael rolling through. Marie is way back there. We got everyone is in sight.
Here we go.
Here's Michael right here.
There's Mike. Good job.
All right, stay over the side. Stay over the side. Come on, Marie.
Two minutes.
1 minute. 1 minute. Stay to side. Stay to side. Stay to side. Stay to side. Move to side.
Nice work, Marie. Wow. Wow.
Okay, all right. Do in the box. Okay, that's what you need. Okay, all right, here. Okay, all right.
She needs to eat.
So all she has to do is go out. She can eat and walk when she goes out. Oops, let me get out of the way.
Back in the fight. You got
8
this.
seconds.
And they're off. Oh.
You got it. Nice job, all. Nice job.
Wow.
Nick says, nice job. Urena, nice job.
There you go, Blake.
I so badly want to say Balake. That video ruined it for all Blakes in the world.
I'm not sure. There might be some root here, so we'll see how
In-house guys are back
Yeah, what
at it.
happened?
Looks like there's only
See, I'm looking at it
4
different.
left.
It's not showing up on my screen. All right, let me roll back.
You think we should still? I think we should still go to our hideout. Let's go to our hideout. Where's our hideout? Come on, over here. Wait, guys! We need to bring the bell back.
Guess they're going out for the 0.8 loop.
What? Let's just bring it back when we're done.
Oh, that's Clear Bear.
All right, Nick, I'm back. Can you hear me, Nick? All right. Nick, can you hear me? No. Hopefully y'all can hear me. All right. I don't think we lost. We didn't lose anybody. We lost 2.
Jack Sevens.
Okay. Joel and Jack. Jack and Joel.
Joel finished with like just under a minute left.
Oh, didn't go back out. I'm like, I thought Jack had finished.
Oh, they finished. They just didn't start.
They didn't start. They didn't start that loop. Did you get that, Nick? I don't know. All right. I'm hoping you all can hear me in the chat. If you can hear me, just all right. Nick, I see you. Can you hear me again?
Jeff, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Jeff. There you are.
All right. Yeah, sometimes I got to go in and out. So, all right. So can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So we lost 2 on that. We lost, they didn't make it back out. Jack and Joel. Joel Royston out of Plant City and Jack Shavitz out of New York City. All right.
We'll fight another day.
Yeah,
I saw Marie just got there like a minute and she went back out.
It was closer. Yeah. So, yeah, I was trying to go the best I could right on her. She was so excited.
Did she eat that burger?
Well,
that burger she had?
I don't know. It looked like peanut butter and jelly. But if you don't know, Loanne Bo is her coach. So that was coaching. She was being coached in the corral by her coach, which is good. So,
yeah,
all right.
Cool.
I think we're down to 4 in the in-house ultra. I'm trying to find out from Sean what's going on over there. It looks like there's 4.
I'm curious of what their strategies on the treadmill, what pace they're doing on.
We talked about that because it's hard to go. It's hard to go back in. It's like running. You know what your pace is, but on the treadmill, it's hard. Yeah, it's just hard to do. So I know we got Alex Myers. Looks like all the girls are out. I don't see any other girls, so we might have lost. Hang on. So we just heard we got 37 out there. I think Shannon Reardon might be out from the in-house ultra, if I'm not wrong.
How many people start Dupuis?
50 something.
Oh, okay.
All right. We'll see. They go out. You'll see them on the trail cam roll back through it in a little bit. So we're trying to get confirmation on the in-house ultra. How many they got left on there? I think Shannon Rayner. I don't see Shannon in the screen, so I'm almost certain she is out. Yard at our race at Death at Dupuis, they are 33 miles in, and so that means they are 40 miles in on the treadmill. So I think Alex Meyer's PR is 46 miles, and that was Pinellas Trail Challenge. So he a little bit farther, and he'll PR his mileage.
Is it on Strava?
Who?
His miles. Is it on Strava?
I don't know. I'm just going off his ultra sign up. So I remember he ran.
I might as well look in the count, man.
Yeah.
Jack, I saw you start again. Afternoon, man.
John Borden. I'm almost certain John Borden did Tampa Bay 100, 23 hours at Tampa Bay 100. He did Pinellas Trail Challenge in 11:10. He's done Pinellas Trail Challenge twice, so
nice.
11:50 and 11:10. So John Borden does have some experience. He's sub 24 hours at the Tampa Bay 100. Alex Myers, we kind of went over him. Now my other computer's in the in the sun. Justin Andrews.
Goes the girls.
Yeah, they've been having a fun out here.
So you got Albert's store there, right? That's what it looks like it.
Yeah,
I thought.
Albert's two kids right here. All right.
Okay.
Justin Andrews has done Chrome Zoom 20 miler. He ran DBR in 2024 with 32 miles. He's done Stroll and Trim 40 miles. So he has a little bit of experience. And
who's flying there? Oh, it's a kid.
Yeah.
He's flying. I was like, man, who was that?
Andreas.
All
right. So this is 0.8 miles into the course. And Andreas, the other runner, I don't think he has any. I don't think Andre is in there. So I got to get confirmation on who's still in the in-house ultra.
Mike, great job as always. Always a pleasure to see you, sir. I love seeing you. It's a hard format, man. It is.
All right, who we got there?
Like it, but it's hard. It's a hard format. It favors too thick. It favors people quick. And you can run faster. You can do 10-minute miles and not break a sweat.
I just got to wait.
And it favors people who
I'm getting a lot of brightness. I can't see my screen anymore. My eyes are so bright.
I couldn't imagine doing something for. I know. I mean, it's tough anyway. Right. The only guy I've ever seen.
That guy was moving.
Because he's fast and he doesn't need stuff. He's in one little box right next to the chair, and that's it.
Jenny. She's looking good.
Yeah.
There's Low.
Here's Loanne. Julian.
But there's not much. I don't get much visual. My arch gets a lot of screen. My black arch, gets a lot of screen time. The clock gets a lot of screen time.
That's what's nice about this course is we get to see him. Makes it a little bit more exciting.
There goes Dan, right? I think that's Dan.
Hiller?
Yeah.
Yep. I just met him a little while ago.
Doug.
Yeah.
Katie. It's pretty cool. I can like see the little screen. And I can see him come up and just catch him.
I did Ball State twice.
Alright.
2010 and 2012. So like
Tyler Petey.
police and fire station had just set up for one year. That was not good.
Those shoes, the kids, they're in bare feet, ain't they?
My kids were. I made them put shoes on.
Oh, you don't want to get the energy from the earth?
Yeah. I was thinking about all the dirt going in my car tomorrow. These kids are.
Yeah, that's a lost cause, man.
I bought 2 big packs of wet wipes, so they'll be taking a bath in that.
I know.
Is that Blake?
Yeah, I think so.
2:31 in the evening. It was like 10:15 at night, and I see this van coming at me like a
This course is part of Lake to Ocean Trail, I think, right? Doesn't it go through here?
I couldn't answer that question. I think it does because there's Marie.
Oh wow, she has some
Yeah, we aren't far from the Lake Okeechobee. We're about 7-8 miles from the that section.
Oh, okay. There she goes.
I was coming in Dresden, and I had about a half hydration thing of water, and I would tank up, and this little kid comes running out.
We'll give that
I
camera.
think I gotta break away, Jeff, man.
All right. Thanks for jumping in.
Yeah.
Giving me company.
Maybe I'll hit you up later tonight or tomorrow.
All right. Sounds
take
good.
it easy, guys. All right, bye bye.
See ya. Bye.
Right. I didn't want.
All right. You guys are back to just me. We're gonna go. I gotta go grab the trail cam in a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Brenda, thanks. So we're trying today. Unfortunately, in this race, you don't get much camera footage, and so we're doing the best we can with the footage. So kind of easy with the in-house Ultra that we just have a stationary camera. That's all we have. So, all right, I'm gonna go pick up the trail cam and bring it back over here. So we're gonna try to figure out how to. Hang on, we're gonna bring in a video file. Try and get you guys some background music. All right, so while I go get the trail cam, you guys get to listen to a little bit of this.
Out in the woods, out in the swamps, down by the Willie Coochie. It started with a podcast, now it's a thing. The Florida Trail Runners, Florida Trail Runners. Welcome to the Florida Trail Runners podcast. Out in the woods, out in the swamps, down by the Willie Coochie. It started with a podcast, now it's a thing. The Florida Trail Runners, I see the skunk ape, chasing me down, chasing me down. I'm doing the long haul, running all over town, A station to A station, I see the skunk ape, chasing me down. I'm doing the long haul, running all over town, Starting in the north, Tallahassee. Starting Central Florida, Tempe, Ocala, Orlando, Day City. Green Swamp, headed down south. Headed to the Keys, Lake to Ocean. Miami, out to the East Coast. Daytona, Jacksonville, Pioneer Trail. On a single trail, running 1 to 100 miles. A station to A station, all around.
Hey guys, hold up.
Feet hit dirt where the palm trees sway. Mossy oaks, palmetto, pines, and cypress knees. Sawgrass bending, go find your way. Swarm mist rising, every step I take, I feel it flow. Beach sunrises, beach St. John's, from Crystal River and the Rainbow Springs, Weeki, Wachi, and Manatees, and the Everglades, Okeechobee. The humidity is sticky, but I love this game. From the Panhandle down to the Keys, running free where the world feels at ease. Florida trails take me higher, through the pines and palmetto. The National Scenic Trail, muddy shoes, sun on my face. Every mile is a wild embrace. Florida trails don't let me go. Through the hammock, the marsh, and the glow. Florida trail runner, all over the state. Trail runner, near and far. Florida trail runner, Florida is the home. Out in the woods, out in the swamps, down by the Lake Coachee. It started with the projects, now it's a thing. The Florida trail runner, I see the skunk case chasing me down. I'm doing the long haul, running all over town. Aid station to aid station, I see the skunk case chasing me down. I'm doing the long haul, running all over town. Starting in the north, Tallahassee. Starting Central Florida, Tampa, Ocala, Orlando, Day City. Green Swan, headed down south, headed to the Keys. Lake to Ocean, Miami. Out to the East Coast, Daytona, Jacksonville, Pioneer Trail.
All right, that is the Florida Trail Runner podcast. We may have another camera coming in. We're trying to get an update from the In-House Ultra on what's going on down there. I think Eileen might be trying. It looks like they're down to 3. Love to get an update. Andre's just out. So we are down to 3 runners down there. Hang on, we're going to update so you guys kind of... Andres, that was his first Ultra he's ever run. And we lost Sheridan Raridan. All right. All right, so we are down to 3 runners in the race. Hang on, let me... And we'll go full screen to In-House. All right, so we're down to 3 runners in the In-House Ultra. You have John Borden, Alex Meyer, and Justin Andrews. And we kind of just went over their Ultra signups a couple minutes ago. All right. So it looked like Shannon rolled her ankle at a race in Florida last week, and I'd never heard of this race or the RD, so I have no clue what that race is. Or am I allowed to talk about it on live stream? I've been ordered by the courts not to.
Oh, that's right. You're in a court order.
I am under a court order not to talk about that race, Sean, or anything that has to do with that. Not Sean from the gym, not Sean the RD. Let's get that correct.
You mean the wannabe art?
Either one. The wannabe Florida RD. So, all right. All right. So we're back. We're back. We are 20 minutes in. I don't think someone wants me to change my inspection date. All right. All right, so they're going really well down there. Cool deal. And I'm starting to, my computer's starting to go into the shade on that. So I was going to say, I'd look at some of the other races we've been looking at. Let's tune into the Raven. I gotta move. All right, so it looks like on the Raven, Nicole is 7 hours and 19 minutes into the Raven. It's a 24-hour race on a track. So basically in 24 hours, you're trying to see how many laps you can do. And let's just put this in perspective. She is at 51.449 miles. And let's take a mile and a half off of there, 7 hours. She's on pace for a 14-hour, 100-mile race. And which is pretty impressive. Jack Brunes is 7 laps behind her at 49.709. And so that is that race. We're going to go check in with Luke Vidal. He is out of the Hopkins Prairie area, and he is rolling up to the 80. His next big stop would be like the 88 store, so he should be up at the 88 store. So I'll find out if we can get an update up at the 88 store from Nicole. Love to get if we can pull her into the chat. So yeah, Luke's moving up to the 88 store. He's probably a couple miles out. He's 47 miles in 9 hours and 21 minutes. And then if we go to the Myrtle Beach 24-hour, we can keep an eye on Pat Hasler. Pat is on pace for 166 miles, trying to make the U.S. 24-hour team. He is 8 hours into his race, and he is 57 miles and leading that race by a good mile over Anthony Brungard. And we still got Andrew Barrett, who is moving up. He is in 18th place overall with 42 miles. So, and he's moving up nicely in that race. On our side at Death at Dupuis, our runners have run nicely. We lost a couple runners this last loop, Jack and Joel, but we're still running strong here. Marie Torres Perez, she is holding on strong. She keeps coming in with less than a minute to go, and she's still rolling really well. All right, back over to the Backyard Ultra. They're down to 3 runners there, and so you have John Borden, Alex Myers, and Justin Andrews. So in a little bit, I'll take you to their where they're from. I just can't see that screen because of where the sun is sitting right where I am. Alex Myers, but if you look at the screen, it looks like Alex Myers. He's in the front. He seems to be running very smoothly. I don't know the other guys where they're sitting. I don't know where John Borden and Justin Andrews is. I wish we could kind of figure it out. Let me see. We did get an update on the second row. I can't tell. I don't know who's who. I think Justin's in the red tank top and John's in the shirtless. I will get an update on that. All right, on this loop, we are 25 minutes in. Last loop, the fastest loop was Bryce ran a 43:22 loop, 43 mile, 43 minutes, 22 loop. All right, I see Sean is checking his phone. Nope, he's not. He walked away. All right, we are on yard 9, so our runners are 33.33 miles in, and the other runners are 40 miles in. So, if you're in the chat, who are you? What race are you watching, and who are you watching? We'll love to grab some information on those runners. Also, if you have not subscribed to our YouTube channel, we'd love for you to subscribe to the channel. That helps us out with doing these live streams. Like Mike Melton said a little while ago, we should try and monetize the channel. Well, we need to get to 1,000 subscribers before we can monetize the channel. So we were hoping by the end of this live stream we can hit 600 subscribers. So if you have not subscribed to our channel, even if you don't have to watch anything, just subscribe, and that kind of helps us out. We'll throw the subscribe button up. So, all right. Alex Meyer's still running well. So in the in-house ultra, once they jump on the treadmill, they can't take any water bottles or anything from anybody. Whatever they take on the treadmill is what they're able to use during that yard. Now they are able to get off if they need to go to the bathroom or something like that. But for the most part, once they jump on that treadmill, they can't get any more aid. Open up my cooler. And there's Thin Mints. There's some Oreos in there. If you're wondering where Death at Dupuis is, I can show you on one of our maps. Give me a second. Get it in place. All right, let me pull this map in. All right, Death at Dupuis. We are basically, if you look at Lake Okeechobee, right around Indiantown, we are sitting basically sitting on these trails right here. So as we scroll out, you can kind of see if you're looking at the state of Florida. That's where we are, just to the right of Lake Okeechobee. We had to use the map with Luke Vidal to get you guys there. Luke is 47.68 miles. We kind of gave you an update before on Luke. I'd like to find out where Andres is out. I don't know where John Borden's from. A lot of these guys will be local runners. Yeah, it doesn't say. But he has to be Pinellas County because his 3 races are Tampa Bay 100, Pinellas Trail Challenge, and Pinellas Trail Challenge. So he has to be local. And we know Alex Myers is local too. I think he's out of Palm Harbor. All right, Trisha McFadden. I think Trisha was at Long Haul. I believe she's out of North Carolina, if I'm correct. So she's following Loanne, Scott, John Parker, Dan Hillard, and Marie. So I think Trisha was out at Long Haul a couple weeks ago. Then we got Bryce's crew, watching Bryce, Lexow, new Philly kid on the scene. He's been finishing the loop early before everybody else. He's running really well. It's fun to watch him. It's fun. He has a good crew out here, so it's fun watching his crew. Diane is following, watching Marie. Marie's been close on the last 3 loops, so she's gotten it in within a minute of the last 3 loops. So. But she's still smiling. So if you go back to the last loop, we had her dead on the camera, and her coach is Lo Ambo, who's also in the race, and I was sorry, I just get a text, and basically she was coaching from there. They're up to, what are we at, 33 miles in depth at Dupuis. I'm getting updates from the course. I'm getting updates from Nicole K on Luke on the course. Give me 1 second. All right, so the other big thing we need to start thinking about at 12 hours, we got to switch live streams and go to number 2. All right, so I must be thinking of a different McFadden. There was another McFadden at Long Haul. So, but she did watch the live stream, so it's almost as good as being there. So she did Hungerland, which is down in this area, and Hoot and Bulldog in November. So Hoot and Bulldog is moving to January next year, and that's an Amy Ray race, and they'll do a 48-hour, 24-hour. If you don't know, at last year's Hoot and Bulldog, the top American 48-hour female performance was at that race. Lo Ambo did, I believe, just over 202 miles at Hoot and Bulldog in 48 hours. And so that was the best American female record last year. And so Loanne is out here today. So her husband's going to keep us well fed later on with a pork butt that he is smoking. So Diane is right. She's talking about Marie, and Marie, Miles with Marty just had Marie on his podcast, I want to say 2 weeks ago. Had her and Lo Ambo on there. So if you never heard her story, it was just an amazing story. And that brings up, let's see. Let me see if I can bring up Marie's finish at Long Haul. Give me a second. Trying to see if I can find her where I put her finish at of Marie finishing. Hang on, let me keep looking. We'll be under the Long Haul pacer. Not there. I don't know where I put that, so I apologize. That was probably Joe's trying to jump on, but the kids are going crazy where she is. So she's like, looks like you got a lot of dead air, so she wants to jump on. All right, I don't know. I thought I would have her finish on here, so I can't. I don't see her finish. I don't know where I actually put it. So she had an amazing finish at Long Haul. Trisha does talk about she will be at Long Haul next year. We are 35 minutes in, and so we'll start seeing our runners in a little bit. If we go down to the Backyard Ultra, you can see them running at different speeds right there. Being on the treadmill, trying to navigate 5 miles in an hour has to be pretty tough. So, trying to think what else we could show you in the meantime. We just played the Fuller song, which we all enjoy listening to. I don't know where I put that video. So I gotta figure out how to. Huh? We gotta watch some of our actually, I couldn't have played that video anyways because of copyright issues, because we used a song off of actually, you know where I can get it? I can get it off Facebook. Let me pull it off of there. Give me 1 second, guys. This is what you get in this race. There's a cool picture I just saw that the RD just put, so we'll go back to it. Predictions. All right. Hang on 1 second. We're going to bring it into the stage. I don't know if you're going to get sound, but we were talking about Maria earlier, and this is her finish. Yep. Sorry. Sorry about that. I don't know if you could hear that sound at all, but that was her finish at the Long Haul 100. And we're talking about Marie Perez. And so in 2025, she DNF'd right around the 70-mile mark, and she came back the next year and kicked butt. So just saying you didn't hear sound, but you got to see the video. So the good part is, if you didn't hear the sound, there's a good chance we were not going to get nailed for copyright. So what else? We're sitting at 40 minutes. While we're talking about Miles with Marty, he had a great episode with Nicole Kocha, and the great story. You can listen to the story. We've told it a few times on our Pacer Chat show on Thursday nights, but we're following Nicole. She is out at the Raven, and she's trying to get the she's trying to get the world record in the 24-hour race. So high goals. We're hoping she does it. So we'll see. So that would be pretty cool. Sean, so if you're wondering what they're watching at the Backyard Ultra, so there's 3 TVs in there. They're watching the Olympics down there. So they've been watching the Olympics at the Backyard Ultra. I believe they also watched Mike Albert's immolation video. So that was was cool to see them do that. We may have a runner rolling through. Yep, we got a runner rolling through. So I'm going to go move the camera really quick. Are you running on their same trails or?
No, I'm doing a dirt road.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see who we had come through on the first loop. I kind of switched my camera up a little bit. Oh, that was John Parker. I'd have Jupiter Flare. You know, I talk about John Parker all the time. I've never actually met John Parker. So now I know that's John Parker. So he put up a 41-minute loop. So basically, if you finish in 41 minutes, you have 19 minutes to sit around and relax and do well. So Jeff's saying you should watch Pacer Travel Live, the live feed. So, all right. We got Bryce rolling through. Nice job, Bryce. Bryce has been running about a 43-minute loop, and that was a 43-minute loop, 42:54 to be exact. We're going to keep an eye on the in-house ultra. Bryce actually has a big crew. I don't know if all his family from Philadelphia decided the best vacation they could do is come down here and crew him. I believe Bryce is at a mileage PR. I think this is the mileage PR for him. Are those the Nordas? What shoes are those?
Oh, these are the Speedlens.
The Speedlens. Okay.
Yeah, actually, Charlie gave it to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he got a size too small and it fit his size. Like,
I'm like, you would fit in the same size as Charlie.
Yeah, crazy.
I love the pictures when him and Mark Burgett take pictures next to each other.
Oh, I know it. Charlie's a big guy.
Well, that's it. Charlie's a big guy. And Mark's same height as me, yeah. But we're like 5'6", 5'7", and Charlie has to be like 6 something. And so it always looks funny. So, all right. So, yeah, they love Joseph Fuller. I don't know if you're still watching this, but they love your Trail Runner podcast song. It's a good, we put out a challenge. Like, we want to see people make videos with this Trail Runner podcast song. Make a good, I meant to do that this weekend, was to take footage of people doing the Trail Runner podcast video. I got too much going on. I don't have time to do it. So we love to see people take sections of that video and sing it, and we'll mash it all together. So if you're watching this and you like that song, we'd love to hear you do a mash. We'll do a mashup up with it. Scott, what the heck is Scott doing, man? So Scott Hoover rolls in. He wanted 45. Like
Maybe next lap.
This isn't even phasing him. So the best was Jeff Bowman and Luke Vidal. They were all on the Trail Runner podcast show, and I texted him. I said, "You guys got to sneak in the word Scooby Snacks somewhere in there," and they all did it at the very end. So it was pretty funny. Him and Luke said it, and then everyone else kind of said it. So, all right, we have. All right. We got Sean rolling through. Fartink. Lucio Colas. I am keeping an eye on the Backyard Ultra just to see as people finish. We got 3 runners on there. Is this Nicholas? I think this is Nick. That is Nicholas. I've been trying to figure out who Nicholas was. Yeah, well, we talked about you the other night. I'm like, I never got a chance to see you. And then you keep fishing. I'm like, I think that's Nicholas right there. Nice job. All right. Looks like everyone's still rolling on the in-house Ultra. We got another runner rolling in on my side. Jeff, we'll check back with you. Eat a good dinner for me. I think was that Dan Hilliard?
No, Ted. Sorry, man. All right, how are you? Good.
Ryan Emilio.
How are you?
Good. How you doing? Ryan Emilio. That was our runner that he's run Save the Daylight 48 hour. Did really well. It's good news when Blake's crew is putting up the sides to the tent, so they're in for the long haul. So he's good. All right, we still got we still have everyone still on the treadmills, but I mean they got to go 5 miles over there where they're going 4.1677 here. No, 4.1666666. It can go on forever. All right. I'm trying to get the layout of who's who. All right, we got a runner rolling in on our side. On the, I am down at the Desert Dupuis race, and we have the camera up at the in-house Ultra. And all right, there we go. All right, Mike. We're at what, 48 minutes? All right, we got John Kerr rolling through. Nice job, John.
Oh yeah, I saw the photos.
It does not look like John is phased.
Right. Well, again, I'm working. Yeah. That's why they're on
2 different days.
Saturday and Sunday. Right. And same thing with.
Looks like we have a runner done. We'll go over to the in-house treadmill in a second. So it looks like we got one of the runners already done, and he gets a nice 11-minute break.
So it's like either
I got to figure out how to change the order so that they're in the order of how we see them.
he goes 50K.
Got 2 runners rolling through. We've had Taylor Morgan. He rolled through with a 49-minute loop, 49:45. We got Michael rolling through. Billy, John McGee. Michael Kraprowski, who we just talked about, who's running for service dogs. Michael Christopherson ran a 50-minute loop. So I got two people on the. I'm curious if we lost a runner up there, or if he just finished so quickly.
People buy and sell. Right. That's all that stuff. Right. So my work is comes and goes. Sure. Sure. Honestly.
The ladies are running together. All right, yep. So we had all the girls come in together. Yeah, already rolling through in 51:41. I think that was Dan Hillard. Yep, Dan Hillard. Leah Heft. I gotta figure out how to say her name. It's Llea. And finished really quickly. Dropped out of the race because those other guys are still moving. I guess a 10-minute mile would have put him at that time. All right, I need you to do me a favor. What do you? Okay. Julian's buffing up. That's a flex. All right, go get it, and then I need you to get me something out of the tent. No, just take it to the car. And well, you can open up the doors. Julian Long, Fernando Holtz. Good job, Fernando. All right, we got Carlos. We have basically the Pinellas County crew coming through. Nice job, Pinellas County. Way to represent. And yeah, that was. Even Conrad was. I didn't realize you were Largo too. All four of you guys were Pinellas County.
I know. Right. So the first one is he said he's easy to look at, but I looked at it recently. It's not. It's still yeah. It was just a shocking number. I know. Well, and the problem is they don't stick around.
Conrad, did you go to Largo High School?
So they don't market.
Oh, when did you graduate?
07.
Oh, you're way after. I was Dunedin in 95. Yeah, my wife was Largo. Like 2003, I think, or something. Yeah. So she's like, only I can say Larghetto. You can't say it. I'm like, all right, whatever. I love it. I love the parks in that town. They have the best parks. Yeah. My kids love all those playgrounds. All right. We had Doug roll through, Tyler Petey out of Port St. Lucie. Doug's out of St. Petersburg too. Andy Shawley's out of Indian Rocks Beach. Cody Magna is out of St. Petersburg. Big Pinellas County crew. So we'll have to do a little bit of research. I want to find out a little bit more about Conrad Grissom. Looks like they're all done on the backyard ultra side. So I think they all finished. We're going to try and get an update from them. I'm going to move over to the cam, the other cam. All right, you got it? There's a gray long sleeve shirt in this corner right here of the tent. Will you grab it for me? It has a hoodie on it. All right, I am back on this side. Sorry, red finger. All right, we got a big crew rolling in right here. We're sitting at 4:55. Marie has picked up the pace. Look at that. She gets a little bit of a rest. Nice. How about them apples? All right, we're gonna do a little bit of check-in. Ari's filling up his stuff. He really needs crew. So hey, listen, if you're crewing him, you need to get your ass down here and help him out. Oh man, Scott over there. Somebody when it's time to go. Scott, you dead, man? All right, all these guys are waiting for their crews to come. The crews haven't made it here. What time's your crew coming? 9? Okay, you're in a little better shape than these guys. Yeah. All right. Then we got, do you have any crew coming? No, he's like, crew? Well, I don't know what that is. And then you got this over here. Look at this. I think he's trying to say, we're not worthy. He doesn't want to feel sorry for you anymore. All right, we're down to 3 minutes. Blake rolled in. Blake is they put the sides up, so you can't quit for a while. That was a lot of work to get the sides up. We got Conrad back there. So we got the St. Pete guys over there rolling. We haven't checked in on Doug in a while. Doug, how you feeling? Fantastic. If you don't know, Doug ran 1,000 miles in the month of January. December? Same thing, right?
I had to take January and taper so I could be ready for this.
Maybe peek, you got Julian Long back there. He's kind of keeping a secret back there on what he's doing. You got Katie over here. Katie, what's your PR? What's your PR? Yeah, 50? Okay. So she's gonna beat that today. All right, we got our other guy from St. Pete. They're down to 3 runners.
Really?
Yeah, in the in-house ultra. Yeah.
Lost a while though, I'll say that.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Who's looking like the best, would you say?
Alex Myers.
Okay.
So he's out of like Palm Harbor. John Reardon. And then there's one other I can't remember.
I know Sean was talking about something.
I don't think they're. I don't know. I have it over there. I can't.
They started at 8 o'clock too, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. The exact same time. These guys were all excited to get in the crowds early on, and now it's getting a little bit slower and slower coming in. Starting to get a little bit cooler here.
Michael Jordan once said, "You quit once, it becomes a habit."
He took off the end, so don't quit.
Right.
All right. $84.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, Michael. Be back. Don't hit that travel road.
Buddy, slow down a little bit. I'll push you. Okay, now we can go behind him. And we're not going to go that far, okay?
Why?
Because I need to follow Miss Kitty's sheet, and then we're going to follow the runners out that way. and they got to come all back around. It takes a few minutes.
All right, I think we got a runner. Michael, is there? Just a minute over.
You should probably hydrate after you put in some miles. Okay. Yeah. We could take 5 minutes to clean up. Tom? Oh. I'm not moving.
Oh well.
Yeah. Nice work, man.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Good job, Mike.
Thank you.
Play smart. All right. I'll see you in a bit. I'll probably be seeing you out there too, right, crewing? All right, man.
I'm not about to pay I want to go pay
I don't know what's. Looks like we froze up on the in-house Ultra, but it might just be on my side. Yeah, Justin Andrews. So that was the other one we were talking about. So it looks like we lost 2 runners on the other side. So all right, let me get over and get things updated. So it looks like they moved all the runners to the same treadmill. So we're going to try and get an update from Sean. Alex is moving to front row. Once they start, I can jump on. Okay. I think Sean's going to jump on and give us an update. I think we got another runner rolling in.
And like I said, I'll make sure Ted knows.
This is your last guy here? 473.
All right. So I've had the same thing happen a couple of other places, you know, that like I woke up in Phoenix for our bike up there.
All right, so we're trying to get an update from them. I got to go move I forgot. I got to put the camera up on. We may not get the camera out to the trail for the next one because we're going to get an update from the in-house Ultra. All right, what's up, John?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So we're down to 3. We got John Borden.
All right.
We got Justin here, crushing it. We got Alex.
Yeah, Alex, I know from PTC. So we've been talking about Alex. We've been talking about all of them. I know who Alex is. I don't know who the other ones are, like what order they are. So you got.
Oh, you need to know Justin. He's a beast.
All right.
And he's got his little baby here and a baby on the way.
All right. So the order is. Hang on, I'm gonna try and update this so that we know what order they're going in. So I know what order they're going in. So you have who's all the way on the left, far left.
John Borden.
Okay. And then Justin Andrews.
Justin.
And then Alex Myers. Okay. So I have it somewhat correct.
Yeah.
People have been watching Alex Myers, commenting on him in the chat. So yeah, I met Alex out at PTC when he finished.
Yeah.
All right.
And John, John was at your aid station for Tampa Bay 100.
Nice.
Yep. He came through.
Yep. So John has 2 PTC finishes and a Tampa Bay 100. A sub 24-hour at Tampa Bay 100. So nice job on that. And who's the Justin Andrews? Michael was just asking about Justin Andrews. So Michael's still in on our side. What's Michael's last name?
You ready for Justin?
Yeah. Yeah.
So Justin's done. You did what? Hong Kong 100. 4 times he's done that.
Jeez.
CCC. What was your top finish? Hong Kong.
10.
He got 10th. Was his highest finish at Hong Kong 100.
17th at CCC and Iger.
17th at CCC.
Nice. Why does his ultrasound sound familiar? I must have mentioned him sometime in a lot lately. So I think we talked about Justin Andrews.
I ran a couple up in Croom, 20 miles.
Okay.
Yeah. Croom Zoom.
Nice.
You were just at Croom Zoom in January.
No, a year ago.
Year ago.
A year ago. Okay. Were you in the 50K a year ago?
No, the 20-mile I won.
He won the 20-miler.
Okay. I was gonna say you probably kicked my butt if you were in the 50K.
Said he kicked his butt.
Wait, is this Mike?
Jeff Iosa.
Oh, Jeff, we met at the Dirty Beer Run 2 years ago on the pier.
Oh, okay. Good deal. Yeah. I'm like, I know Hong Kong and CCC. That all sounds familiar. So I'm like, how do I know? How do I know this guy? So.
Yeah, I don't like the hot weather stuff. So Dirty Beer Run, I bowed out after like 5.5 hours or something.
Nah. It's okay. It's always hot. That's Florida for you.
Yeah.
So, we had some hot weather down here. Now it's starting to cool off a little bit. So it's getting there. So and then Alex Myers. I met Alex Myers at the finish line of PTC.
Yeah, Jeff, good to hear from you.
I believe you're Palm Harbor, right?
I moved to St. Pete.
Oh, okay. We got a lot of St. Pete runners out on this race. We got Cody Magna, we got Doug Mail, we got Carlos, we got a few others from St. Pete.
Got Mike Kapowski.
Yep, Mike Kapowski. So we have a good amount out of St. Petersburg. So cool. I know I'm watching. I don't know if you looked the best, but because you were in the front, but I think. Who finished really fast on the last loop? They finished with 10 minutes to go. Was that Justin?
John's sprinting at the end here.
Okay.
John's running 10 miles an hour for that last mile every time.
Well, that's what I couldn't figure out. Oh, but who finished really fast on the last one?
Justin.
Okay. I'm like, did he time out or did he just quit in the middle or was he just that fast?
Oh, you know what? No. I think you're talking about Andres. He stopped.
No. I saw Andres was is front and center. I knew him. On the last loop, I think Justin finished pretty early.
Yeah, he did.
So, nice job.
49 minutes.
Yeah.
So they're still going pretty strong.
Cool deal.
Yeah.
So, all right, nice deal.
You know, I'll tell you, it's a nice advantage to be able to stand here in front of all the runners, cheer them on, give them support. They got family in the background, you know. It's a very different style of race. Like I don't think there's anything like it.
See if you can move. I don't know if you can move the webcam, put it on the center treadmill on the front row. Maybe we get a dead on. I don't know. I don't know if it's easy enough to do on that.
I'll play with it a little bit, but probably not because I don't know that the. I'll play with it.
It still looks good from where it is. Now we can see all three, what I like. So that's good. So
All right.
did Ann PR her distance?
No, she didn't. She did 35. She did 35 miles. I don't remember what she did last year. 30. But she's got 100 miles under her belt, so
yeah,
you know, she can do it.
Good.
But yeah, everyone's looking forward to June. That's for sure.
Sounds good. I mean, we talked about it. Mark Burgett talked about it earlier. I wanted to go down there, so a few other people did. So Bobby Joe talked about wanting to do it.
I'm thinking about it.
We may have to do some in order to get to the main event. You might have to run a prelim to get into the main event.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
I think eventually that's what you're gonna have to do is you run a prelim. You do a couple prelims to get into the main event in June. So cool deal.
All right, we may do that.
All right. Thanks, Sean.
All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit.
Bye. All right. Bobby Joe, I hear you in here. We lost everybody. Hang on.
No, I'm here.
Okay, there we are. Hang on. Let me go to that. Okay. All right. I may have to have you take over. I got to go to the bathroom really quick. And if you want to watch for a little bit, and then I should be gone just about 5 minutes, and then we'll set up the new live stream so we have it up on that. So, all right, I'll see you in a couple minutes.
All right, sounds good.
All
right, everybody. I've got to take over a couple minutes. We're probably gonna hear kids playing in the background. Not much I can do about that. What did I miss? Who's in the chat? I had a couple cranky toddlers, so I had to step away. But they're in good spirits right now. So yeah, the RunUnlimited looks a little different than it did when I left. Have we checked in with the other races? I don't even have them pulled up. Let's see. All right, check out the Raven. We see Nicole is 228 laps. So that gets her 56.69 miles. She's in first place, which is awesome, but there's still a lot of race to go. And see, it looks like everybody's still running. Jacob Moss stopped running at 7.5 hours. So he might be done or just taking a break. I'm not sure what his goal was there. So we've got the 24-hour in Myrtle Beach.
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
The march of the babies.
Which I can't find. So I don't have any of this up and running. There we go. Sorry, I'm like switching over from baby mode to running mode.
I know you're a monster.
All right, so we still got Pat Hassler in first place. He's got 63.7 miles, on pace to hit 165. So that's pretty much where he's been at. Our leading female there is Sally Van Newland. I think she used to live in Florida. I know she holds a lot of Florida course records, or she lived in Georgia, or both. But she's got a lot of Florida course records. There's a lot of races I've done and I've looked and she's been. That's Marie, 5:15. Walking by the camera. Oh. I see people walking by and not realizing there's a camera. It's always a camera, always somebody watching. Let's see, it's not coming out of there. So, let's see in the chat, any of y'all interested in running a treadmill backyard ultra? I'll go back to see what I missed. Florida Trail Runner song. So that Florida Trail Runner song Joe made, he had sent me a copy a couple months ago, or a month ago, say. It was a pop punk version of it. It was a lot of fun. I like that version better, but it didn't make the cut for the final show.
I want to play.
All right, Bobby Joe, can you hear me?
Yep.
We lost
There's
two.
Marie.
We lost Marie.
Yeah, I saw Marie walk by.
Yeah. And Carlos, right? Carlos from St. Pete, the firefighter. So Marie was close on a couple loops, and then she had 4 minutes left on the last one. She ran really well. That was the problem. You need to be really close every time. So nice job, though. Nice job.
Otherwise, you do it out there.
Yeah.
Did she have a goal coming into this?
I don't know. Did you have a goal coming into this?
I did. Stay as long as I could. Even try to do another 100 miles if I could.
Yeah.
You know, but
So she's coming off a long haul 2 weeks ago.
about 3,
Yeah. So. Yep. We just showed your video a couple minutes ago. So. Yeah.
All right, we've got till 7 for the next live, or 6:30.
Yeah.
All right, so I got about 20 minutes left, and then I'll be free up.
Okay. I'm back on if you want to jump off.
Okay, I'll go back and get it a little bit.
All right.
It's always fun.
So it's
I know you're in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I could have been here.
I know.
Are you that close?
Yeah.
At a closer distance for 100 miles.
Yeah.
Don't torture me, please.
All right. We're trying to figure out. I don't know if this camera doesn't really work too well, so I'm not really seeing the in-house ultra thing. But what we got?
wood chip.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, I know you like to talk.
It helps fill in the gap. So looks like we lost another one. So we lost a couple.
Be kind to us raccoons.
We'll get you an update in a second on everything. They're down to 3 in St. Pete at the In-House Ultra.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, anyone else sit down and let you know when you do? Yeah, as long as you go sit down, I'll let you know. Or just come to you.
All right, I'm gonna move back over to the computer really quickly.
I mean, yeah.
All right, folks, I am back. Looks like we lost a couple of runners on our side. Went out, but came back, right? Yeah. All right. Marlon.
Marlon Wheatley decided it had all the fun he wanted. It was a training run.
Yeah.
So
He was our oldest competitor out there at 74 years old. He's pretty young compared to Bob Becker.
well, yeah, Bob's at 80 now. Yeah.
Bob is making the rounds on every race I go to. Bob is running.
I know.
So I saw
Because he's going to China to run this race next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And so he's trying to do all the training he can, and races are good training.
Yeah, I mean, I saw where do we see? I saw him out at Kroom Zoom. I saw him out at what was the sombrero race I just did? Ain't Your, I can never get it correct. Ain't Your Mother's 50K. That thing had some vert on it. I passed Bob on the way back. I go, Bob, we're not in Florida, are we? He's like, no, no. And then we lost Randy Scheid out of Jupiter, Florida.
We lost Marie, we lost Randy.
Marie.
We lost
Sean.
Harding.
Yep.
Joel Royston is out. Michael Azza, Alex Lucci.
All right. We're starting.
You know, we lost Sebastian.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know we lost Sebastian too. Okay. All right.
So we will. Right now we're at 30 people.
We got 30.
Started 56, so we have 26 DNFs.
How many DNFs?
26.
26 DNFs. We have a marathon in DNFs.
Yes, exactly.
All right. So actually, what we're gonna do? Let's do this because I don't need to scroll this anymore. How do I take the ticker off? We're not going to scroll it anymore because we're down to 3. Save it. All right. So all right. If you're watching the In-House Ultra, the names are underneath the runners now. I don't even have to scroll it anymore. It's perfect. We're down to 3 runners. Those are the 3 on there. So you got John Borden, Justin Andrews, and Alex Myers. So, and I'm gonna put another layer of clothes on right now because it's starting to get a little cooler in the shade.
Oh, thanks.
So I really like this shirt. I just don't like the shit on it.
Oh yeah. I hear you.
I want to make these shirts, some Pacer travel shirts.
Yeah.
All right.
It was fun while it lasted. Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right, I am back. All right, I think I'm unmuted. We're good. Miss any comments on here? So someone's asking about Marlin. We are 10 laps in. So we are at 37 miles. 37 miles in we are. All right, I got to change.
I would know what to do with 8 hours.
We are on yard 10.
I get about a 4 or 5 hour block. Because I can walk up to the house, sleep in a real bed with flush toilet and climate control.
So did you start this one?
I wasn't here to start this because I was in Okeechobee doing a 5K.
Or I just meant, did you like?
No. Actually, the woman who founded it, I think Ashley was out here today. Ashley Hecklo.
Is that who started? We were asking that question early. We knew it was a female.
Ashley was the one who was the original race director. It was because she was like a disciple of Laz.
Yeah.
And so when she saw Laz's backyard, she thought, oh, we should do one in Florida. So she was the original RD. And then I think Leo took over from her. I don't think there was anybody in between.
I don't think so either.
Right.
That's the current race director.
Yeah, Leo.
But this was one of the first, one of the non.
10 years?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been.
It was one of the earlier ones, and then same with Carnegie Canal. Ashley did that. She started that in August.
Oh, really? Okay.
So it's never gone more than a few hours because fuck, who's gonna run 4 miles an hour?
Now she's not RDing the Carnage anymore. Is that Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
It's sort of like Big's backyard. The first year we did the 4 mile an hour format, we realized that you can't run a trail at night because it's too hot. You can't make enough time, so you can't finish the loop.
Just because you can't see it.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of tricky little ups and downs and ziggy-zaggy shit, and so we were kicking around the idea, and Laz like, maybe we should just run the road at night. I was like, yeah, why not? So the trail people don't like the road because it's boring and blah blah blah. The road people love the road, they hate the trail, so everyone's got their strength. And on the road, if you're like Harvey's like a sub 250 marathon. So he's doing like 6 minute miles, 26 in a row. So a 9 minute mile for him is like a fucking walk.
Yeah.
So if he does 4 9-minute miles, he's got 20 minutes to take a rest, do whatever, And I was surprised he doesn't often do that. Normally the sweet spot seems to be 48 to 52 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure if you guys are. We have Mike Melton telling the history of backyard. I'm hoping we're picking it up on the microphone.
We can do this all over. So, like Kevin, I was talking to Scott Snell, who's won Capital Backyard 2 or 3 times. I worked that race, and he's been at Biggs a couple of years.
Oh,
Scott, I don't know.
Look at that.
You guys don't do like take a 20-minute leg. He said that's too long a break. He said I want like 10 or 11 minutes. If I sat for 20 minutes when I got up, I'd be cold and stiff and sore. I'd never get started. He said 10 minutes, I get just enough sleep and I can get back up and go before I get too like unwound. And that's a good point. So the 2 things we've noticed is that the people who really do well at backyards in the first 24 hours finish always near the back of the pack. Because the first 24 hours, the objective is to use as little fucking energy as possible. So you never want to be the guy finishing first. You don't want to be the guy pushing the envelope like Marie coming in under 60 seconds every time because you don't have enough time to retool and go. But you want to just be on autopilot and be way in the back just hanging out because we've looked at it. I don't think there's been anyone who's won a backyard that's gone longer than 24 hours that's won an hour in the first 24 hours. If you win one of the first 24 hours, you fucked yourself because you went too fast. You used too much energy.
What's that? We got one coming in?
Yeah.
Cool.
How are they coming in from that direction?
Cheryl, how's Doug feeling? Good.
Yeah,
he's a sweetheart. I really loved him. We had such a great time.
He's taken.
Yeah.
You can have them for 10 days here and there.
The Dome.
Yeah. Thanks for.
Oh, I forgot you guys were up at the Dome.
Shack up in the Dome. That's such an unusual place.
It was awesome. It really was a good experience.
It was.
Is there someone coming in, Justin?
I like that venue, and I really like the vibe, and
Sure.
Let's walk the whole line.
Yeah.
Right.
No.
No.
Well, from last lap.
Yeah. Tired?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the name? Alex. Alex.
Yeah, I DNF. Yeah, that was the last. I just
Oh.
walked that other one.
Yeah.
I was like, I just want to keep going. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was great though. Fantastic. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, Mike, I was going to tell you. Look. I am back. All right, let's do a review of how everyone's doing. Backyard Ultra. So Nicole is 58.4 miles in at 8 hours and 30 minutes. So she's still cruising up there at the Raven, and she is 6 laps ahead of. Oh, so Alex Fenn moved into second place. So she is 6 laps ahead of Alex Fenn. She is 13 laps ahead of Megan Alvarado, the next female. All right, see if Luke has made it to the 88 store. He is just about 88 store. So Luke is doing the Big Scrub 150. This is a virtual 150-mile race. Luke is going out there to set the break to course record, and me and Julian are waiting to see how fast we got to go on it to see if we can how fast you're going to go. So Julian's saying Luke's going to do it in 33 and a half hours. I say 34 and a half hours. So we'll see. But he is just about to the 88 store, and this is where the Florida Trail splits. And what they'll do, instead of taking they're going to run all the way up to Buckman Dam and the locks, and they turn around. No, they don't go to the Rodman. They go to Buckman Lock, and they turn around and then head back south. So, and then they head all the way back across Ocala. And then we're keeping an eye out. This is the Myrtle Beach 24-hour. These guys are running on a 1-mile loop. Pat Hasler is trying to make the U.S. 24-hour team. He is at 65.9 miles. What is 140 miles? Is that the qualifying number for a 24-hour team?
So it might even be 135, but I think it's.
You think they lowered it? Yeah, I think it's 140.
It was 145, and they lowered it to 140.
Yes.
The limits went from 130 to 125. I think.
Okay. Okay.
And you know, hitting that number at least gets you on the board. It won't put you on the team.
No, so I think Pat did it twice,
Yes.
but didn't make the team.
Oh, Pat's done like 148.
Yeah.
Or something, and
Yeah.
So 147 and missed the team.
I think the lowest number last year for the 24-hour team was like 150.
Yeah, I see him a lot.
Yeah. So yeah, we let. So then Pat has he's on pace for 165 miles, and he is 1 mile up on the lead. We've been checking. Andy Barrett is still moving up. He's in 14th place at 47.54. Andrew Barrett is a Florida runner. We like to keep tabs on him. All right. Let's see what else we have. So we're getting getting some. You got pictures of Doug. His wife's running his social media. We're gonna pull this out of the screen. I'm gonna go back to the In-House Ultra because that's really what we have. It looks like we have Alex Myers' crew in front of him. So we can't tell if Alex is struggling a little bit or if he is just taking a little bit of a break. Mike Paul. Mike's not even over there. Mike knows exactly what he's talking about. The guy is brilliant when it comes to ultra. So we love talking with Mike. It's nice having Mike next to me so we can just spout off things. So what? I don't know. I haven't seen my kids in a while. I got 2 kids out here. I don't know where they both look alike. They're twins. You might be seeing the same kid. You just think it's a different kid. Oh, 2 little girls, yeah. Oh, I see one right there. Where's Charlotte? Thanks, Maria. That's Julian. Julian's wife, always helping me out. So we got to hang out a lot at the Cross Floor 200. I got to run a lot of miles with Julian. And so we were at the 8 stations together. All right, so we're going to give you, so if you're watching In-House Ultra, that's how they're lining up. The names are directly underneath them. So you got John Borden, Justin Andrews, and Alex Myers cruising down there. We got 2 hours before we have to set up a second live stream. I'm debating whether I need to do a light too. That might be on the next loop. I'll throw up a light. All right. So if you guys are new to the Pacer Travel live stream or the channel, we'd love for you to subscribe to the channel. This just helps us to do more of these live stream. Oh, she's over there. They haven't wanted to eat any food at all since. Are you hungry? Oh, okay. Do you want a hamburger?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Say thank you. Thank you, Maria.
Thank you.
Mwah. Hang on, come back. So, here, come here. All right, so this is what I have. This is one of my kids. This is my mini me. So we're hanging out. That's just weird. So she found a lot of friends here, so she's hanging out with her friends and having a blast. So if you hear me talking to kids, that's who we're talking to. All right, so they're still rolling at the In-House Ultra. So yeah, we were talking about if you're new to the channel, we'd love for you guys to subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get up over 600 after this live stream, so we're hoping we can do it. So we are sitting at 572 subscribers. We need 28 more people. This just helps us to do more of these live streams. So we do enjoy it. So me and Bobby Joe, we love going out to the races. We love hanging out. We love the community, and it's great. So Bobby Joe, I'm down here solo. So Bobby Joe is jumping in from home periodically, and then we like to bring in other people. We had Mark Burgett jump in, Nick Urena. We'll get a couple more people join in and chat. So hopefully reach out and get some people so you don't have to just listen to my voice for a couple hours. We're sitting at 40 minutes. Our fastest last loop was, I'll give you, John Parker ran it in 41 minutes. So that was our fastest loop. So we may need to get that camera set up out there. So, all right. I do like that webcam, Sean. That's a really nice webcam coming in. All right. We're excited. So it's starting to chill down a little bit. I had to put a long sleeve shirt. Next loop, I may be going to my pants, and I got shorts on right now. We may be going to the pants. I don't know when they go to the outdoor loop. We'll have to find out when they do that. I'm hoping I can make it to the road with my Starlink. All right.
Al! He's moving his truck now.
All right, I am back. I'm taking the mobile cam out, so get a little. There's Joel over there. These are setups. It's just quiet in camp when runners are out. We got guys sitting around. They'll chat about the plan. So is this your guys' like vacation plan? Come down to Florida, watch someone run loops every hour? Okay. The beaches, Disney World. Yeah. I'm in the middle of the beach over here. So he's on a mileage PR, right? 50. Okay. He did that in a training run?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So right now, for a real affordable race.
Yeah. Officially, he's on his longest PR. Nice. Why did he pick this race?
Well, his granddad lives in northern Hollywood.
Okay.
He figured, why not come down there and make that a base? Home base. We drove up here early this morning.
Yeah. So especially during COVID, it became really big. Everyone was locked up, so everyone was doing was watching stuff on YouTube about ultra running, and ultra running just literally took off during COVID. So it was wild. Yep. 100 milers, 200 milers. Wait till in May you got the Cocodona 250. Yep, you can sit there and watch that one for. All right. We got Scotty rolling through. Yeah. I got to. I'm pacing a runner out there this year at Cocodona. So yeah. Last year we went out to watch it, and then I actually got to help with their live stream. So I ran in like the female winner. Yeah. Well, we like it. We love live streaming. They are. They're very active in the chat, which I love. I love when I tell people be active. If you're in the chat, be active in the chat. We love to hear from you guys. So. All right, so we got Scotty rolled through in I don't know. He's kind of showing off a little bit, which I like, man. He looks fresh. Scotty looks fresh. So he's gonna try and take a little nap. Did you say that you need some sleep? Oh, I thought you said.
When that sun goes down, we start around 42. I'm golden.
Like the song from K-pop Demon Hunters. He's golden.
I finally started eating butter.
Got my kids back there. They found a grassy area. You just eating butter? This is, if you want to if you want to figure out how to.
This is what I've ate today.
This is what?
And that was the last loop. I forgot about it. I'm like, oh, what's this? And then I ran up. I didn't even start my watch.
We're starting a new trend. Like everyone started doing the raw milk when Jeff Browning did it. Everyone's going to start eating.
It doesn't work.
Everyone's going to start eating sticks of butter. Sticks of butter at a backyard ultra. All right, we got a couple more runners rolling through. We got Jonathan Keir rolling through. We got a big group coming through. We're sitting at 46 minutes. John Keir is not, he is not sick at all. Nicholas Sorbonne rolling through. So those are all my honorable mentions. Scott Hoover, Nicholas Sorbonne, and Jonathan Keir. These are my honorable mentions. I said these are the guys that are going to make me pay for my top 5 picks because I didn't put them in there. Yeah, you three. I go. You guys are going to make me pay for my pick.
This guy here.
Nice job. All right, we got our guy from Philly. Nice job, Nick. Nice job. Nice job. We just got a nice interview from your family.
Oh, yeah?
Just chilling. Still smiling. He hasn't even started running yet. I said all my honorable mentions came in top 3 right there. You, Scott. Yeah. Did you see my predictions? So in my predictions, I predicted my top 5 finishers. And I said, then the people that are going to make me pay for not putting them in my top 5, and it was you, Nick, and Scott Hoover. We're on there. I was doing my picks when I was texting you. That's why I wanted to know. Well, I want to know, my thing was, were you going to go run this strong, or were you just doing it as a fun run? I didn't want to waste a pick. I know what you're capable of, and so, yeah. All right, how do I say your name? Luchil? All right, I've been trying. I don't know if I've been saying it wrong or correctly. So, nice job. Where are you from? Oh, you're low. Yeah. So nice job. First ultra. That's pretty awesome. We're always trying to figure out who's that non-ultra runner that's going to come in and kick butt every year. So, what's the farthest you run? Nice job, guys. Nice job. Yeah, we had a girl last year. She went 116 miles, and I forget what her longest might have been, like 30 miles. Yeah. Nice job.
Go on, man. One more. All right, here it comes.
All right, we got a big group coming through here. Rolling through. I'm I'm hoping the in-house ultra's still up. I can't see it for some reason I can't see it on this side. Nice job, nice job.
We're a perfect date. One meal.
Nice job, nice job. All right. We got a big group rolling through. Those guys just finished up. Nice job, Dan, right? Nice job, Dan. All right, we're looking at Loanne rolling through. Kitty Jenkins, we're starting to learn a couple of these other guys. Butter my steak. Scott and Ari for the win from Jeff Bowman. Nice job, nice job. That's from Jeff Bowman. Nice job, Katie. Jeff, if you're listening, Scott says he loves you. He keeps jumping in and out. How are you feeling? You're smiling. Nice, nice. We got Andy Shawley. We got Julian. Is that Julian? Yep, coming through at 52 minutes. No, that's not Julian. Nice job, guys. Nice job, nice job. And he's putting the sides down. Says it's going to get cold. He's going to block off the magic so no one knows what his game plan is. We got Julian and Ari rolling in. Don't hurt me. 88 store. Heading up to the locks. Take your hat off. Take your hat off. Show us. Show us.
Coming off the whole time.
We got Doug Mail. Doug is rolling in at 54.14. Doug and Tyler, right? Tyler? Yeah, all right. I'm learning them. 30 something. 50 something. We've lost a marathon of people, 26 people. There's 3 left in the Treadmill Ultra. What? Yeah. we had a big group doing that. Yep. All right. Oh, Cody made it in. I didn't even see him come in. Firefighters, we got one firefighter left. Doug, as usual, is looking fresh. Katie's got a pit crew in here. I'm always scared to go around a camera just to see, make sure no one's naked. We want to see, we got Julian Long. So yeah, he's running well up through. He's probably just past the 88 store, heading up to the dam. We'll see Cody from this side, washing his feet off. Road loop. Yeah. Have you done one of these before? So this is you're on your PR.
For a backyard.
Yeah. You've done. Yeah. Have you done Tampa Bay 100? You did what, long haul? Okay. I know you've done PTC, of course.
Yep.
So when did you do long haul? Last year. Okay. Nice. Nice. What was your time?
27.
Nice. Nice. So, all right. Well, let's see you go for the 100 today, and that's a sub 24 hour.
Oh, it sure is.
Cody's a firefighter up in St. Petersburg. Doug is a retiree in St. Petersburg. He's living my dream of what I want to do when I retire. All right.
Do not forget your headlamp.
So they are moving to something different. They are moving to the road this time. So the road move. Yep, the road means they don't go onto the trail. Do we need to move those cars? Are those cars good? I don't know. All right, who wants to?
Who's got a black Chevy Suburban that needs to move your truck?
I'll walk around.
I'll say it when we go.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, they'll get around it the first time. So what happens is they move to the road on the on this loop. We're gonna kind of do this a little bit different. I want to. This is our. In case you're wondering what our setup is, this is our setup here. Oh, Megan, I just relayed your message over to Loanne. I can see her from here. So I think we heard some cheering, so we may have a runner rolling.
Go, Chris!
Chris, maybe Chris Christopherson? Do we get Blake yet? All right. Are you guys got stuff ready for him? Okay. All right, he's through. 30 seconds. We'll wait. Oh, get him his head. You got his headlamp? Blake has 20 seconds to get it in. Do we see Blake coming in? Do we see him? Yeah, the Suburban. All right. So the Backyard Ultra has moved to the road. The in-house, yeah, I don't think Blake made it back. So the in-house Ultra, they are still down to 3 out there. We'll go full screen to them. Yeah, that's who. We still got John Borden, Justin Andrews, and Alex Meyer still running the race. On the what's that? Okay. Christopher Knight made it in at the last minute. He put up a 59.26 loop. And we are missing, I think we're missing Blake. All right, so we'll keep you updated. So, all right, we are down to. I thought we were already down to 26.
Good job, brother. Good job, dude.
That damn video ruined it for all Blakes. All right, we're gonna go to.
Not even close. 60 miles off.
60 miles off.
58 miles off.
Listen, the night scares a lot of people. A lot of people are scared of the dark.
We were going to have somebody for him. Hey, Catherine showed up with food, so perfect timing.
Oh, there you go. You're thinking about chilling and eating that food.
You made her put up the sides.
You made her go all the way to Hialeah to get the
All good. Lucas, I want to show you kind of the road course a little bit.
All right. I probably have to get some lights set up. I know, Bobby Joe, if you're listening, if you could maybe jump in for a couple minutes while I get some. Actually, I don't have to set. This has to go this way now because they're not coming from the other direction anymore. So I can. iPad number 2 is just about charged up. All right.
All right, I'm here. And there are no toddlers in my house.
All right, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right. Let's get out of solo view. All right, so we are still at 3 in the in-house ultra, and I think we're down to 26 at Death at Dupuis. And we have moved to the night race, so I have to get a light set up so I can see all my stuff at night and get some pants because it's getting cold. And I'm debating whether to throw another side up on my tent. So
yeah, I just stepped outside and the temperature changed a lot from like 2 hours ago when I took the kids outside.
Oh yeah. Once that the sun went down in the shade, it got cold. So are you on for a second?
Yeah.
All right. Give me let me do about five minutes of work. And you don't have all the other races up to pull into the screen, do you?
I'm pulling them up.
Okay.
I grabbed some food too, so but yeah, I'll get them pulled up.
All right. You guys get Bobby Joe for a little bit, and I will be right back.
All right. Who's here? Who do I have with me? So how many of you have been here all day, and how many of you keep popping in and out? I see a couple names, but I know there's more people. And Fruit Mentos, did we find out who that was? Did I not get to learn who that was? All right, let me pull up all the other ones, and we'll go over what's going on in the rest of the ultra world this weekend. Well, at least the East Coast ones that we're paying attention to. Yeah, I really feel bad leaving Jeff to fend for himself so much. But the babies have been picked up. I have some time. All right, so let's look at, what am I looking at? Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry, 1 second. Let me get everything pulled up. All right. So at the Raven, which is an hour behind this race because they started at 8 o'clock. Nicole Kocha is still cruising along at just hit 250 laps, 100K at 9 hours. Megan Alvarado is at 58 miles. Second female, Crystal Wheatley, 50, and Chavez Hill, 52. Then we've got on the male side, it looks like that we still got Jack Brunette in first place for the males at 95 miles. So he's, and then Alex Fenn has come forward. He's moved ahead into second place, and at least since I've last checked. So 97 miles at the 9 hour, 97 miles, not bad, 97 kilometers, 60 miles at the 9 hour mark. We head over to Myrtle Beach, where Pat Hustler is still leading. 64 laps in, that's 69.1 miles. He's on pace to do 165, which would get him a nice spot on that 24-hour team. Sorry, I'm still getting over a cold. We got Sally Newland, female, still in first place for there. I think those are the only other two we're following. So we don't have the yards up. Let me get that up so everyone can see what yard we're on. This is this yard? This is yard 11. Pretty sure, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Eight. Six to seven, yeah, and then they'll be on yard 12 from 7 to 8. Has a good view of those Trev. I wish we could zoom in a little bit. What would be nice is like some hot mic action. Find out how they're feeling. So just in case Jeff hasn't talked about it, the folks at Sombrero Ultra running events are offering 50% off any Cal Ford 50 miler. They also are offering Pacer 15. You can get 15% off some of their other races throughout 2026. So they do a lot of stuff up in the Jacksonville area. So enter Pacer 15 for your discount. No, I don't know if there's, because the winner of this goes to the Capitol backyard. And I'm not sure if they already have people on their signups. Let's see. So on their signups so far, you've got Geraldo Subertas. He came in 4th place at Cocodona, and I believe Jeff ran him in. Jeff was out live streaming, part of volunteering with Air he got to run in some of the people in the beginning. He missed the 1st place person, but then he ran in, I think, the next 4 or 5. Harold was 2nd in 2024 at Moab. Triple Crown 200's 1st place in 2024. So that's Bigfoot, Moab, and Tahoe in 1 year. He did win Cocodona in 2024. So 2024, so they were calling that the Grand Slam. There wasn't really a name because Cocodona wasn't part of Destination Trails. And then you had they now have the Monster 300, so they have their own 4 you could attempt in a year. But yeah, Harold is a great competitor. So Julian Long. So Julian's already on the entry list for that from last year. Victoria Brown. Oh, she's someone we've seen a lot. Ryan Dietrich. And then, yeah, whoever wins this, I'm sure they'll keep adding to that. That's going to be a big race. Be nice to see more of these treadmill ones, though, different formats. Temperature check? Let's see. I don't even know exactly what town they're in. I'm gonna guess. All right, Jeff should be able to. Let's see. So it's 64 degrees there right now. It's supposed to be 49 overnight. Looking into tomorrow, I don't think it's. I don't want to put this crazy sound over it. All right, so tomorrow's 71 with a low of 51 and sunny. So it'll be pretty similar to what it was today. Yeah, the temps are slightly higher than mine are here in the Orlando area. Deanna says she's had us on TV since the start. That's pretty awesome. Nothing like some piece of travel in the background as you go about your day. It's so quiet there right now. Keep hammering. I had not until the whole chat was just filled with his fans. And were you one of them? Were you in the Coconut chat filling it up with the hammers?
What did I walk into?
He's a we keep hammering comment.
Yeah. Did you do
I hadn't even heard.
Did you do a temperature check?
I did do a temperature check. Looks like you guys are in for a not so bad night, 49 degrees overnight, and same thing tomorrow, 71 degrees.
I just got the. I had to get a what's it called? An air mattress set up for my kids. I'm working on a light now. We go into the overnight. Let's see what this does. All right, now I got a light.
Did you figure out dinner for them?
I think Maria, Julian's wife, was getting them something. I mean, we do have food here. I think Justin is pulled porking something. Looks like he's cutting up the meat. He's making coleslaw. We may have to.
The full kitchen back there.
Yeah, we may have to. Hang on, I'm gonna switch over cameras and go to the other ones.
Yeah, let's see some of the crew action. What's going on in between laps?
Can you hear me, Bobby Joe?
Yes. Yep.
All right. So Justin is literally making coleslaw.
And the butt is resting.
And the butt is resting, which is referring to the pork butt. So we're.
My butt is resting too.
So we'll do a quick tour of camp. You see a lot of people are packing up. We lost a few. I don't even remember. Where did this guy go? I thought he was still in the race. Oh, was he? That was the guy from Tampa? Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Okay. So we lost a good amount. So we're still, this is what it's
The
like.
field dwindled in the last, at the last loop.
Yeah, I remember last year when I got here, I had to park way over there. And I kept moving closer. Me and Marty were here. We kept moving a little bit closer and closer and closer. I feel like I don't remember where the I think I had the same loop. I thought I had more of a turn. I could be wrong. So, all right.
Have you shared a picture of the loop? Is there a picture?
I have not. I don't. Yeah, I don't know,
Here's a nice
if there is one.
picture.
We're gonna do a test run out to the. I want to see how far this Starlink goes. So Bobby Joe, just let me know. Let me know when when you lose me.
So far, so good. All right, it's starting to get shaky.
Is it started? That's about as far as I can go. There's Maria.
Well, there's
that's good.
It's still a good picture now. It froze for a second, and now it's back. So, is this the road? Do they come down this road?
Yeah. So, yep. So they go in and out
and this
that
is
road.
what they run on at night, all night.
Yep.
They go. Do they go out 2 miles and back, or do they go? Is it shorter?
Honestly, I think it is out 2 miles and back. So, well, out 2.05. So, I remember last year when we were live streaming, we would just come out here for every loop and then to see him coming in.
See the headlights bobbing back in.
See the headlights bobbing in. So a lot of them were kind of methodical on, like Doug. Doug would always come around that corner. We could time it at what his time was coming back. So that's good. So if we're sitting, if it works well here, I may bump in and out of here like as we get closer to the time coming out here. So.
Oh yeah, I think I remember at one point you had a camera there and someone. Oh, was Ari running and Scott was crewing, and he was going to give aid, and either you hollered at it or Marty hollered at him like, no, can't give aid right here.
I'm gonna go get my 2 mile run in. If the thing blows up, call me.
Okay.
Mike's got to get his 2 miles in.
Yeah, there's Mike. That's Mike Mellon right there. He's getting his 2 mile run in. So.
Mike's a streaker.
Mike's a streaker. Do you know how long his streak is?
It's not long now. It was long, and then he'd miss a day here and there. But every time he loses it, his goal is to rebuild it up again. So
okay,
that's always his goal. But yeah, it's not that long right now. I can't remember when he last, like sometime last year. I don't know what his
6:22.
His PR is.
While I have you, did we ever get the second live stream set up?
No. Want me to do that?
Okay. No, I can do that if you want to, or whatever you want to do.
It don't matter.
No, not Leo.
Take no responsibility for this race.
Does Leo know already you dropped already? Okay. And the timer just went out just a second ago. I'd wait for Leo. He should be back. He should be back here in a second. Wait for, both of them are gone. The two people you need to talk to both walked away. Okay. Yeah, I know Mike went for a run. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm going to.
All right, I'm getting this set up. You didn't use a reusable studio, did you?
Oh, Joe was supposed to come on. He was going to go out and see Luke Vidal at some point. So we haven't heard. So I haven't heard from him in a while. So I don't know if let's see. We're gonna.
The live stream is scheduled.
Did you go over the Raven? Did we check in on the Raven on how Nicole was doing? She hit the 100
everything.
100K in
mark.
9 hours 21 minutes, which is pretty badass. So nice job there. Luke is making. I always have nightmares on the section Luke is on. You know what section Luke is on right now?
No, but I remember you talking about.
it's a part you paced me on. The part you paced me on, and I was just miserable. So he's running up to the locks. So he is 56.4 miles in. So he's on pace for a sub 24-hour 100 mile, and so he's running well. Pat Hasler is on pace for 165 miles. He is 9 hours and nope, he's 10 hours and 24 minutes in at 71.3 miles. So he's doing really well right there. Yeah. So got a lot going on.
I have the live stream scheduled for 6:30. I just forgot to upload a thumbnail, so I'm doing that now.
I don't know where my cell phone is. Are we switching over at 6:30? No.
Well, it's scheduled for 6:30, so because I didn't want to start it the second. So yeah, it's only 5 minutes from now. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can. If 4 minutes, we can start. We can head over there.
We're not going to. Are we holding off till the 12-hour mark, or are we?
Well, no, we didn't. We didn't start. We didn't go live until 6:45.
Yeah. I'm looking at the live. We're at 10 hours and 38 minutes on this live stream.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was just gonna do it. Did you want to schedule it? You want to change it to 7:30?
Yeah, I would push it as far as we can, because we're going to get to that point where we go to live stream number 4. If you guys watch the channel, you see the kids doing bobsledding.
7:30. So 7:30, be ready to switch live streams, folks. Oh, there's Amy. Amy's in the chat.
Yeah, I just clicked over to it. We were talking about her earlier. The bulldog being pushed out to January. Oh, Maria, I saw you go across here. Did you go home to Cookta?
No, I was dogging her.
All right. I have, let's see. This photo. So Leo's been sharing photos on Facebook. He calls them Charlie's Angels. This is Katie Lowen and Jenny Lee Allen. Earlier when, I don't know if this was taken before or between a lap, but sun shining.
All right. Sorry, I was talking to Maria about
sharing Facebook photos.
You're sharing Facebook photos?
Yeah, the ones they posted on the Death at Dupuis. And Julian's already in Capital.
Did it show up on his ultra sign up?
Oh, I looked at the Capital Backyard ultra sign up. I have that pulled up.
Yeah.
And we have the entry list for that so far. I wanted to see who was in it. Harold Bertes is in it.
Yeah, here's the just photos they've been going through. This is the start of the lab.
Here's a good one. Here's a good one. Right. Keep going. You'll get to it.
That one?
There it is. Yeah. High fives.
Oh yeah.
Click on it, it'll get bigger.
They are literally having a blast out here. So this is the Dupuis
Facebook group.
Yeah, Facebook group page. So we were having fun out here. So we'll see how it goes overnight. The in-house ultra is also doing well. They got 3 runners there. We'll see how long these guys could how far these guys can go. So right around 12 hours, we're going to switch live streams because we can only go 12 hours. We can go longer than that. It just stops recording. So if you go back and watch, and at Long Haul, we forgot to switch one of the live streams over, and the only person who missed was Craig Betts finishing.
Yes. We saw him and we recorded it, but YouTube and people who saw it live saw it.
Yeah.
But it's not on the recording. So if you go back, you can't pull up the footage.
Yeah. We are at I didn't realize the camera is actually showing the clock. And I'm gonna probably have to change iPads soon.
Oh no, why is Amy sad in her house? Because she's working?
Because she's
I hope
working.
that's the only reason you're sad. I hope there's no other reason to be sad.
Yeah. So maybe in 10 minutes I'll roll out to the road, and we'll see what we have.
Do you have a light you can put out there so we don't just see the glare of the light?
I do. I'm gonna try them out. I have 2 big LED lights.
Yeah. Otherwise we'll just see a glare.
all you see is the headlamps coming from a distance, and that is about it. So about 10 minutes, I'm going to switch iPads and switch a couple other things. So I got the air mattress set up for my kids. I was getting ready to switch over to show my setup here. So
Getting warm.
I'm bundled up.
I'm in my house. I'm in my house where it's cozy.
So yeah. The good thing about the in-house Ultra is they'll always have good lighting in there. So we'll always have good footage, even if we have nothing on our side for the backyard Ultra. We'll be able to. I mean, the Death at Dupuis. So yeah. So we did lose on this last loop. We just lost someone. Who did we lose? What's the name?
You should be getting interviews with these people.
Luciel Colas out of Lutz, Florida. I have been when I see someone, I have been popping up with the camera and going over to them. We haven't been doing interviews, but we've been getting them on there. So. Yeah, so this is a great question. Been watching all day. So basically, if you go to the Pacer Travel YouTube channel that you're watching on, the new one will pop up. And it may, if it's,
I'll share that in the comments right now.
it's actually already up there. So you want me to do the link, or you want me to do the link?
Oh, I'm like 10 steps ahead of you, man.
I'll post it in the chat.
There we go. There's the link for the chat for the new, and I have to go post to Fur because somebody keeps getting in trouble.
Yep. I am on restrictions. I've been put on. I am grounded from Fur. No, I'm just on restrictions. So didn't like some of my comments. I thought they were funny.
Always.
It all has to do with another RD, and they didn't like my. Not that they didn't like my comments, but
no, they're just trying not to be part of the.
Yeah, I'm sorry if someone's going to bully me, I'm going to fight back. So I have no problem with that. So you're not gonna shut me off. You're just gonna piss me off. So. right, Jordan. So, and as a service announcement, if you have ever run a race in the state of Florida, check your Ultra sign up score and make sure you do not have a DNS, because there's a lot of mysterious DNSs showing up on Ultra sign up. So just go double check your Ultra sign ups. That's a
I check mine like all the time. I don't even have any races, but I still check my Ultra sign up.
Yeah. A DNF. So check it for a DNS. There's a lot of DNSs out there that.
Yeah, a lot of DNSs.
Yeah. What's that? DNS? Okay. There was 132 at a race last week in Florida. I'm not allowed to say. Court ordered I'm not allowed to say what race that was. I don't know. Oh, you get cool deal. So we're sitting at 34 minutes. We are on yard 11. So I believe the in-house Ultra, those guys are just over 50 miles. So they'll be at the end of this, they'll be at 55 miles. Our runners at Death at Dupuis are at 41 miles. So they'll be at 45 miles after. No, that can't be right. Is that right? 41. Yeah, that's right. So they'll be at the in-house Ultra will be at 55 miles on the other side. So you got Alex Myers on there. Alex Myers is on a distance PR. His longest race was PTC, and so he is now over that distance. So he's been over it for a little bit. So we'll give you, if you're looking, this is how we line up with these guys. So you got John Borden on the left, Justin Andrews on dead center, and Alex Myers is on the right. So I think Alex's longest race was 46 miles. Justin has some experience. I think we said he's done Hong Kong or something over there. He's done CCC over at UTMB.
Yeah, Hong Kong 100 4 times.
Yeah, is that what it was? Yeah.
Yeah.
And John Borden did Tampa Bay 100 and PTC twice. So these guys are battling out over there. We'll see how far they can they go. They held really well, and then all of a sudden they started dropping at that race. So on our side,
there was a lot of people that didn't have a lot of experience, so they could have reached.
Oh, you guys were connected together.
No.
Did you? Hey, do you know? Will you look in here for my cell phone? I'm missing my cell phone.
Wait, Charlotte had it, so I don't know where she put it.
Okay, well, I need my cell phone.
What if we have? Why?
Yeah.
To call your girlfriend or a wife?
Because I need it for emergencies, and I don't have a girlfriend. Thank you.
You don't have time.
Mike Albert, spreading rumors.
Well, Amy, I don't know if Amy was part of we were trying to spread rumors at the TED Talk in Vero Beach. I don't know if Amy I think, she was probably too busy to have taken part of that with us.
All right. So
I may have to log on my phone. I probably have to take my dog out.
No, I don't see it anywhere out here. You want a headlamp to look for it? Look in the tent. Okay. Well, I don't have it. Let me see. Sometimes I can.
Is it in your pocket?
Yes.
Do you hear it?
What?
I'm pinging it.
Has lost your phone in the woods?
I don't think I lost it in the car. I thought I'd come back. I brought it back. I don't know. It could be in the car. So.
I need a watch. You just hit the little button.
Yeah, I did. All right, you may have to take over a second while I go try and find my cell phone before it gets dark out. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, the fun time running around in the middle of nowhere. I was gonna go for a second. One second, Chip. All right, where we're sitting at 38 minutes. So next few minutes we'll have people coming in. Just can't tell with lights who's who's walking around and who's a runner. Is that Jeff walking around looking for his phone? I think that is a Pacer travel shirt, so I'm going to assume that's Jeff looking for his phone. It's a crazy feeling when you lose your phone, though, isn't it? We all feel like we've lost an appendage. All right, Ken. I hope he finds it. Do we want to place bets on where it is? Is it in somebody else's tent? Is it in where he was sitting in his tent, but he just didn't see it? Is it locked in the car? Or is it on the ground somewhere at the trailhead? I think this might be him coming back. No, that's him. All right. Is he coming back? Did we find it? I'm thinking the kids were playing. They saw something interesting, so they put the phone down to look at that interesting thing, and then they kept moving on with whatever it is they wanted to do. Now they have to retrace their steps to every place they were at over the last however long. Should we call? Don't know if his ringer's on. Oh. He's muted. Did you find your phone? Did you find your phone?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
All right, let me take this one out. All right, we got 2 trail cams now.
Did you put the
Oh,
link?
there we
There's one on the table right there.
go. Where was it?
In the tent.
I was trying to get people to answer when they thought we'd find it.
Okay. Okay. I don't know where. I can't right now. I can't do it. Just give me it. Just please. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It sounds like
on.
you're having a rough time. Are they starting to get antsy? All right, so Scott Hoover came in at 45:41. No, he didn't, because that's not where we're on.
Scott did. Scott
47
Hoover
minutes in.
did come in.
Scott is in. So why does
Yeah.
it say? Yeah, because he's the only one with 11 so far.
Oh, I see my camera out.
The minutes are a little off.
Guys, scoot over a little bit. I'm trying not to blind these. Was that Bryce?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Am I still good, Bobby Joe?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, you're still good. Yeah, I was trying to ask anybody if they wanted to place bets where you'd find your phone, and we had 4 options. I offered up 4 options. One was in your tent, one was locked in the car, one was at a random aid station, and then one was on the ground.
Yeah, it was pretty much. It was pretty much in the. It was in the tent. It was sitting underneath a sleeping bag. So. All right.
Wait, get off the way.
Oh, I see. I was looking at the wrong times. So Scott came in at 40:08 on this lap.
There you go.
Which was his fastest loop. So maybe Scott needs a potty break.
What's that?
I said, I think you can see the screen just fine. It's just enhancing the cracks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Finally, after a long haul, I went and bought these LEDs.
Is that Mike Alberts?
Yeah. No. I don't need your light. I got the big LEDs. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Mike, why don't you test it out for me?
Does Mike have a headlamp on though?
Is it blinding?
Tell him to turn his light on.
Is it very blinding?
Can you twist it? Yeah.
Twist it down.
What about facing down?
Yeah, so they can see me.
That's a little better, yeah.
Wait, put it forwards a little bit. Put it like along the trail over there.
Mike needs to turn his headlamp on.
Yeah.
Honestly, it can be moved up a little more as long because they're going to be looking that way as they go. So it's not going to be staring into it.
Or we can put it over to the left side of the trail.
Oh, here we go. Woo! Bring it in. Good job.
Who else is there with you?
We got Doug's wife out here, and then all the kids.
Watch your step.
Jonathan
Good job.
Kier. There goes Jonathan Kier.
There's a car. Car. Everybody out of the road.
What?
Doug's wife, the trail mom.
Well, we got great lighting now, but that's the.
Yeah, no, just if the car could just stay there.
That's not too bad. Do we see any? I don't see any lights down there.
Yeah, no, Mike needs to go out there with his headlamp on so we can see what it looks like when he's coming in.
Did it get Jonathan pretty good?
It was kind of tough when he rolled through. I don't know. We'll test it on the next runner. Oh, we got a light.
Woo! Good job. Oh, there's two. There's two coming. I see you.
We were at 6:47.
Oh, is somebody getting out of the car? I think someone got out of the car.
Yeah.
Good job. Watch your step.
Yep.
Absolutely.
We got Nicholas Turbone rolling through.
Good job. Because I want to make sure people, when they're coming down here, don't trip.
Oh, I'm like, I got that shirt. Who is that? That's Mike Melton. That's why I have that shirt. Yeah, the 6 days in a dome shirt.
I have like.
You got that?
I get the extras.
And then you need one for every day. Here comes somebody. You see the light? See the light? They're going to come around that corner.
We are at 6:48. You guys have to remind me to wake up Scott Hoover.
Is he sleeping?
Yeah. Well, just that he has his alarm on, but just to make sure.
I'm not going to be good at that because I'll be tough.
Yeah, I'll be good.
That's 3. Good job, guys.
Oh, I'll tell
Yes.
I'll tell Ari when he comes in.
Good. I just want to be honest. Good job. Watch your step. The head straight towards the timing. Go straight to the timing. You're good? Where are you going? Okay, good job. Good job. Woo-hoo! We're coming in.
Yeah.
Good job. So you're going to go down. Watch your step.
Nice job, Dan.
There's some Christmas lights on the trail.
Yeah, we got Dan. That was Dan Hilliard. Yeah, we got a bunch. That's that is the cool thing about it. At night you can see them rolling in.
Are those both your kids?
Come down here.
Oh, there's a lot of kids.
This way.
Come back together with the blinky light.
We got low end. We got low end bow rolling through. All right. We have. Andy Shally. We got Michael
watch your step.
Don't step in the pocket where I'm standing.
You're good? Good job. Good job.
Did you seriously spell Death at Dupuis wrong on the trail cam?
Probably.
You put an R in it, so it says Death at Dupuis.
Wait, can you edit it out before Leo sees it?
I don't know if I can fix it or not.
I think you can. I think you can click on it and edit settings.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can.
Good job, guys.
Oh, mess. Yeah, if it was spelt like that, you'd be pronouncing it correctly.
That's Katie Jenkins. Katie Jenkins.
Yes.
They're still going on the treadmill. No one stepped off yet.
No.
Okay,
No.
slow
What?
down.
Right. This way. This way. This way.
So watch your step and then head straight towards the
I
timing.
have to take a tax.
Good job. Is that my Doug?
That is Doug.
Yay, Doug!
Rolling in at 51, 52 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you? Do you have the timing in front of you? Did I'm trying to figure out if Ari's gone through.
I have it.
We got 2 more runners. Here, back up, guys. Back up so that they can come this way.
Why is it not giving me?
All right, back up, guys.
I don't see Ari.
Okay, then he's still out there. I didn't know if I had missed him coming through. I got to tell him to.
No, we just had Doug come through. We just had Conrad Grissom come through. John McGee was right before Doug. Billy Donna.
Nice job. Nice job. This could be an Ari bounce right here.
Yeah. Got football too. If you want some.
What's the background? Is that my camera on over? The sound over there? No. That's Emilio.
Oh, Cody Magnus come through. Fernando
Cody,
Olsen
nice.
Come through.
So what was that? That was a young kid. What is it, Emilio? He's the one that saved the daylight. 48-hour, put up 150 miles. Hey, don't sing so well because you may get us copyrighted.
You're not supposed to say the word copyright. That's what I was told too.
All right, the in-house ultra. Does it look like 2 of them are done?
It looks like 2 of them are done. One's walking it in, pulling off.
Yep. Stop. Back up. Yeah, you're good. There might be some runners on the trail. Just yeah.
Leo, I think that's me.
Did y'all get a Did y'all get a burger?
We found
Okay. Miss Maria should have one in a second. And all right, we got a couple runners rolling up. No headlamp. We got Julie and Ari. Hey Ari, make sure Scott's up.
So did Scott come faster on that loop just so he could take a nap? Because he was about 5 minutes faster than normal.
Yeah. He came in and he was trying to find me, and I was trying to find the cell phone. Like, we got in the in-house ultra. He's down to 5 minutes over there.
Maybe he's gonna call it after this. Maybe he just wants to finish it.
I mean, he's walking it in. The hard part is I can't see what's on his treadmill to know what he
Right,
know what he has.
exactly. That's what we need. That's the next
This way.
for the next in-house hall show. We need, have you seen in Orange Theory how all their stuff is up on, there's like a big leaderboard, a digital leaderboard in the Orange Theory classes, and it shows what everybody's doing.
Oh no, I haven't.
Yeah, because all the Orange Theory classes are like little mini competitions. So they
Yeah.
put all of that information up on this big leaderboard, and you can see they even put there's your heart rate is up there, and I think your miles or your speed, depending on what the goal is of that day. So that's what we need.
Can you look to see if we're missing anybody?
I don't really know how to tell.
Oh, thank you.
Pineapple. Be careful.
What did you use to tell who? Did you just look at all the names?
Yeah. Will you look? Can you mute my my computer? I think that's where all the background noise is coming from.
There we go.
Yeah, I thought I muted it when I walked away.
Yeah, I just don't know what I'm looking at. Like I don't know how to tell without just seeing.
Yeah. All right, we got 3 minutes.
So it looks like 25 people came through.
Okay, so that might be all.
Oh no, Christopher Knight, my bad. Christopher Knight might still be out there. Yep,
Okay.
he's done 10 laps. He's not clocked in.
Leo, that isn't
yeah.
bright in someone's. It's not in anybody's eyes, is it? Right, but I guess it's all right.
I guess it's all right.
Maybe like.
You can't move these around. So maybe we can get an update from in-house or we just wait 2 minutes to see who gets back on the treadmill. Yeah, Chris Knight, Christopher Knight's last lap was 59.26.
All right, so I'm turning around at the corral. I'm looking at the corral, so it looked like all 3 in-house have gotten in.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see if they all get back up and maybe was it Sean wants to come on and chat if one of them drops.
They can't. I'm trying to keep an eye out behind me too. What are we down to? Down to a minute.
There's the minute. I think he's not whistling in that gym. That would suck.
The what? Oh.
Who's Eileen? Eileen has entered the studio.
Yeah, I don't want to go out.
That might be
We're halfway to
Sean.
100.
All right.
Hey,
did Scotty get up?
Move in silence like lasagna. That's your motivational.
Scotty, is Scotty up? All right.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it looks like we only have 2 starting at the in-house one. I can't remember whose name's who.
Oh, so we dropped one. If you put the if you put up the scrolling thing, they're on there, so they actually line up with it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it looks
so
like Justin Andrews has dropped.
Yep. All right. So, if you want to.
Oh, okay. Where are these Starbucks going to be at?
All right. We're rolling back over.
So yeah, these guys look good. It looked like I think Sean was trying to get on, but he wasn't quite connected.
Okay. He might have been jumping on to tell us what was going on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hang on. Let me get reset up.
They look good.
There's 2 burgers for your girl.
Oh.
I'm making one for you.
Oh, thank you.
Cheese on it?
No, I shouldn't.
Do you want lettuce?
All right, here we go. We'll get some updates from the
All
in-house.
right.
How's it going?
Let's see.
So,
Can you guys hear me?
yep. Looks like we had a drop.
Yes. Justin dropped. We're down to 2.
Yep, you get one too.
Yeah.
If you want, Miss Maria will probably have ketchup over there. So if you head straight that way, walk over that way and say Miss Maria, and I bet you she has.
Sorry, Jeff taking care of his kids. Here we go. So, yeah, he just tapped out, didn't have any more left, or was there any injuries or anything?
All right. We've been watching
Oh, and then he's gone. I think. Oh, no, I'm gone. Sorry, got a little jumpy there. All right, I guess I didn't get too much of an update. Says he's still.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm here.
Oh, there you are.
I'm here. Hold
All
on.
right, so
So we're watching a movie. It's movie night. Watching one battle after another with
okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio. So let
Yeah,
me
my
pause
husband just
that.
watched that movie.
It's really good. Let me just pause it. Hold on a second. And give you the update. There we go. All right. Hold on a second. Get the camera right. There we go.
All right, there you go.
All right. Sorry about that. So yeah, we got Alex and John. Then there were 2. Justin dropped out 50 miles.
So
We're
was
gonna go
he
all night.
okay? There was no injury or anything. He just was ready.
Pardon me?
Was he did he have anything wrong, or he was just ready to drop? He wasn't
No,
injured
just
or
just fatigued. Just
anything.
fatigue.
That'll
Just fatigue.
happen.
It
Miles in
happens.
what, 10 hours?
Right? But he put out a good effort. He put out a good
Yeah.
effort. You know,
No,
his
that 5
family was
miles an hour, seems easy until you've done it for 10 hours.
well, right. Just that little bit of extra speed is the added challenge, right?
Yeah,
So
for sure. They don't have to deal with trails or anything like that. So
right. And Justin's fast. He was typically finishing the 5 miles first. Uh, he's a quick guy. But maybe he'll slow down a little bit for when we do the race again in June. But yeah,
yeah,
how's it going over there?
It's going good. They're out on the road loop now for the evening. I think we had one person we lost in the last loop as well.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do you know how many you're
Yeah,
down to?
24.
24 out of 60?
Yeah, yeah, it
60
was
some?
60 something. Yeah, yeah. There was I think that's it. Oh no, it
Okay.
looks like it's 20 now that it's updated. like we got about, oh no, 24. Okay, that's right.
24.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
We just heard our last one. He had came in at 59.26 the lap before,
Oh wow.
and then this one, yeah, didn't quite make it. So, but still,
All right.
we're still 10 hours, like I said, 10 hours in. So, that's a
Okay.
lot of running.
These guys are still they're giving
They look
themselves
good.
about a 7-minute break.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're finishing with about 7 minutes,
yeah.
5 to 7.
They look strong. Strides haven't changed.
Yeah,
Is it
yeah.
warm in there? Do you keep it nice and cool?
It's 67.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
When
and a light breeze,
light breeze.
a light breeze, and movies, and popcorn, and
Do the
pizza.
treadmills have fans on them too, or no?
No, no, there's fans overhead.
Just the fans
Let's see.
overhead.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see them. You can't see them, but there's big ceiling, big wall fans up there.
I was saying, I don't know if you're familiar with the Orange Theory, how they have the big display boards that shows what everybody's doing. Like
Oh,
that's what we need next. We need to be able to see what's on their treadmill.
yeah, that would be nice. We're working on that. If anybody out there has
Yeah,
needs little side, wants a little side hobby, we got a job for them with the
right.
technology.
So that's awesome. They're watching movies and everything too.
Yeah,
Then.
yeah,
So
yeah. We got all the TVs up there. We were watching Olympics all morning.
okay.
Yeah, but yeah, they got the family in the background. Yeah.
Good
All
job.
right.
Good job, everybody.
I'm gonna let them get back to it.
All right. Thanks so much.
All right. We'll be with you in a little bit.
All right, see ya.
All right.
All right, let's add this up here. That's where are my trail cams. Do I have any trail cams? There we go. Jeffrey. Sorry. Jeff, are you out there somewhere? I think I don't know what he's doing. Take a little break. So there's your update from the in-house ultra. We're down to 2. And it has to be 2. Obviously, we can't, even if one is ready to keep going, we can only do one more than the other person. That's kind of it's the downfall with the backyard format. I mean, it's good because they have to work together to push each other, but there are times when you have the first place person that you just know could go further, and but they can't. They're not allowed. So I mean, they could, I guess, unofficially, but yeah, I'm noticing that these treadmill belts wrap right around the front. Have you? Well, it's got dark now. They changed the lighting as soon as I changed the camera angle. Yeah, those belts come all the way around versus having like the covers on the front. I watch all the David Roach videos. He's got one of those big fancy treadmills that are curved. I think it's like they're like 8,000. It's like you can buy a car, you can buy a treadmill. I don't know what you want to do. So the what's it called? The rocker. The Wahoo Kicker Run Smart Treadmill. That's what David Roach has been running on. It's got like a little thing you can hit, and it just takes up the speed. So when you're feeling fast, you can just push this dial up, kind of like you can on a bike. You can do a really high, steep uphill workouts. And I think you can set it too so it goes with your pace versus you having to set the pace. It's fancy.
All right, I'm back. I was getting updates on gymnastics.
It's important.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Maria.
You don't have any highlight videos to share?
I do, but my kid just took my cell phone.
Make sure you put it on a tether so they don't lose it.
No, she's talking to mom.
Oh.
So it was just kind of.
Yeah, after we switch live streams, I'm gonna have to walk my dog. I can't take a nap. There's no guarantee I'd be back.
So it looked like that was a good update from. Did the lighting get darker in there?
Yeah, they turned down the lights as soon as I went to switch it to full view because I don't know, maybe the TV looks better.
No. What do you say? Andrews just was sore.
Justin, I think.
Yeah.
Is that his name? Yeah. He was just tired. He was just fatigued. Starts to feel a little fast after this long. So yeah, and you're using the exact same muscles over and over again. You know.
Yep.
I wonder if they'd let them, like, can you step to the side and do little side gallops at like 1 mile an hour for for a few steps? Walk backwards. Does that count? My dog's going crazy.
And they are at 55 miles there, or over 55 miles. So it'll be interesting to see how these last two go. I hope they go to distance because we need something to watch in between loops.
Right? So yeah, getting dark in there though.
All right.
Oh, it's down to 57 degrees here. Temperature's dropping. It was a beautiful day. I wore flip-flops for the first time in like 2 weeks.
All right, we can do a review of everybody. How about the Raven 24-hour? They are 10 hours into that race, just over 10 hours, and Nicole is at 68 miles. I think we were saying at the 50 miles, she was on pace for a 14-hour 100-mile.
Right. So we see the second place, the first place male, Alex Fenn. I didn't see when he.
Oh, actually, yeah. Alex Fenn moved on the last yard when we did an update. He had moved up into second, and Megan Alvarado even moved up to third. And
and Megan's very experienced. Alex is too. He has done D3. He put up 146 miles there. Kit through 24 hours, he put up 133 miles. He ran Capital Backyard in 2024 and did 150 miles, which only gets you 5th place there. He had some other ones. Umstead, 1750, he ran there. Second place at Cape Fear 24 hours back in 2019. His first ultra was back in 2010, Pikes Peak. And then he's 34, so wow, he was 19 years old when he ran Pikes Peak.
You said in 2010?
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
And now he started doing his first 100 was the 24-hour at Cape Fear in 2019. So yeah, so he looks like he's got a lot of experience in this. So he's doing great.
Yeah, so that's good. And then push over to Luke Vidal. And
yeah, that's the only one I don't have the updates for. I haven't been able to talk about.
He is through Delancey Campground. That is not.
How's that?
That's the one I stopped and slept. I think I was sleeping up against the bathroom wall or something. So
at the other race.
Yep. Delancey Campground. He'll keep moving up to.
So how many miles is he in?
Oh, I'm sorry. He is at 60 miles.
Okay.
60 miles in 12 hours and 14 minutes.
When he did Cowboy, he slept for what? Or he didn't even sleep, right? He tried to at one point and wasn't able to fall asleep, so just kept going. And that's 200. So he may not really stop much at all, depending on how he's feeling.
Yep. And then over to the this is
Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach. They are at 11 hours and 15 minutes into the race, and Pat is at 76 miles. So he's still tracking for 165, which he's been right on that pace, 840-ish pace. So he's running well. But Anthony right behind him is not well. Two of them, Anthony and John Dallas, are both right there, not too far away. So, John is off a little bit, but Anthony's not too far behind there. And Andy Barrett has now moved up to 12th place, so he is at 56.19 miles. So we're keeping an eye on him. Did you say did your friend? I keep looking for her.
Emily Lyons. She's in there somewhere. She was running right there with Wendy Murray. Go up. She is 5th female. You passed her.
Wendy Murray. Oh, and Emily Lyons. Okay. Yep. So, what, 5th? Emily is 5th female.
Is she bid number 1?
Yeah. That's what it's.
Her.
That's what it's done. Yep. And Wendy is bib 100.
And they probably spy because Emily comes down and does some Florida races and done long haul the last 4 years, and then Wendy does just all these short loop races.
Yeah.
So they see each other a lot. Emily races a lot.
She's at the 50
mile
format. Yeah, so she's tracking for a 22 hour 100 mile.
The funny thing is, I met Emily during COVID. There was the virtual Run Across America, 35 or 500K. Yeah, is that what it was called? Yeah, it's 3,200 miles. And Pete Kostelnik was looking for people to put a team together. And so I was on his team, and Emily was also on his team. And then my friend Steve Tuttle from Ohio, he's another person that was on the team. So Sean Tracy, who has been at Long Haul, who the race director for Denali 135. Yep. So I met him as well. He was on the team. There's a few others. So that was that was our COVID meet and greet, and now we're still friends.
I lost a lot of tenths to the right of me.
Is it clear now?
So Lewis is now close to me. So you got a second? I may put up another side to my tent. You got a second?
Yeah, I got a second. And what are they wheeling out? They're wheeling some chairs in the front of this. Someone need a close up. Let's see. So it looks like we got this guy down here sitting in the little comfy chair, and we know that they're all facing the TV. So he wanted a good screening shot is what he wanted. He was probably sitting behind the other treadmills and couldn't see the TV well enough. So, all right, we got any new folks joining us in the chat? Anybody who is joining us for the first time this lap? There's not a lot for us to see right now. As with backyard, it's a lot of hurry up and wait. See if anybody's. Trying to see if any of the actual runners were keeping up on Facebook and sharing how they're doing, or their crews were seeing how they were doing, letting us know. Oh, this is good. I got some pictures for you. So this is from Mike Alberts. This is his son, who we've seen all day long. I'm not tired. Poor guy. Oh, it's hard work helping Daddy. Take pictures of everybody. Cute. The kids are going. They'll all sleep good tonight. Everybody else will still be running. Kids will be sleeping sound. Hopefully, one of Justin's got breakfast planned out for everybody. All right, now just so you know, we will be switching to the new live stream in shortly. There we go. So 7:30, we'll be switching to the next live stream. The link is up here, a couple comments up, or you can just get it from straight from the page. You can also put it here. I'm going to put it right in the notes to the description of this current live stream so everybody can see it. Can I add a comment while it's still live? Maybe not. Guess you can only chat, you can't comment. So I'll have to do that after it's over.
All right.
Well, yeah,
Where
I'll
we
figure
at?
that out. We're at 22-minute mark.
Yep.
So we can't see them coming in that 0.8 anymore.
All right, let's make a call. How do we want to switch? Might want to switch before the end of this one.
Yeah, it's scheduled for 7:30, so I figured 7:27. It was 7:29 by the time we click off and then click on.
What I'll do, if you want me to jump over to the other one and then you end this one?
Yeah, I'll follow that one. Yeah, I'll just wait till it gets a little closer. And then I'm gonna put the link to the second one in the comments I'll pin it to the top of the comment on this one. You can't add a comment while it's still live streaming. You can only put it in the chat. So, so we'll get that. Try to make a seamless transition for everybody so you don't miss the action at the 7:30 mark.
Yeah, and then unfortunately the next one's going to be like a 7 a.m. switch.
I'll be up having my coffee, hopefully. Yeah. I will be Lego shop tomorrow, so I'll be logged in. But
we'll see you guys.
Until next time.
Yep.
yeah, and then once we switch over, I gotta go.
I remember being in the in-house ultra during the summer and being freezing.
Yeah, he said it was 67 degrees in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the runners, that's great, but that sounds terrible. I mean, it's not as bad as the dome.
Yeah.
But yeah, you turn the lights out. Well, what happened is they're all watching a movie, and I think they just want to see the TV screen better.
Oh.
You see the guy that came to the front? What?
I think they were talking about wanting to watch like Lord of the Rings or something.
Now they're watching that new Leonardo DiCaprio movie right now.
Oh,
one battle after another or something like that. Yeah, somebody moved up front. Can you see they moved their chair up front so they can see the TV better?
We got to tell Sean we got to switch over.
Yeah, tell him. I don't have his number.
I'll do it.
My dog is going crazy. Someone doesn't understand. Patience.
Right. What's that?
My dog does not understand patience.
Someone asked the questions, do they turn the lights off in the dome? They do not. So the dome stays lit up. You actually can't, it's hard to tell between night and day when you're there. There are some windows up a little bit higher that when you're on the far side of the track, you can see when it's daylight outside or what. But and then at night,
yeah, Mike Mellon says he has to step out throughout the day just to keep his like circadian rhythm in check because you get a little bit of sensory.
Where Mike's positioned up, he can't see those windows. And it also at night, during the day when you have a lot of people in there, it absorbs some of the heat, and at night it gets really cold. And there's two big coolers on the back side of the track that when you go by them, you just dread it every single loop running back.
Yeah, you are not selling that race for me ever.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not any worth. Like I'm shivering right now. It's not. It's a lot worse. You know, not any worse than this. Well.
Yeah, but at least during the day, you get the sun.
All right.
I mean, yeah, obviously, if you talk about cold rain, yeah, you're gonna switch over. So Jeff's gonna go over. He's gonna start the next live stream, and I'm gonna stick around until that's up and running, so that we don't lose anything.
Yep. So I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Yeah. So there's the link again up in the comments, or you can find it in the on the YouTube page. The reason we have to do this is because YouTube only allows for 12 hours of recording per session. So we could, in theory, keep recording through StreamYard that we use for the live streaming, but it just wouldn't be there for the recording, which is what happened at Long Haul with Craig Betts. So it stops minutes, just a couple minutes before he crosses the finish line. As we were scrambling to switch live streams. And Craig finished too at the same time as a lot of other people, so there was a lot of excitement going on. I think Sally had just finished moments before. Going to do this. All right, switching over soon. All right, if you are enjoying this content too, please hit the subscribe button. Please like it. After, tell your friends, post something in the comments afterwards. All that engagement helps us. You know, every little bit helps. Because as you can see, we're a very small operation. So if you guys have any businesses or opportunities where you're interested in sponsoring and you'd like us to mention you on the show, reach out to us. But all right, we're going to end this one and we'll see you on live stream too.